All right. Hello. If you can hear me, type whatever combination numbers you feel like. Let's begin. A little bit earlier than yesterday. Yesterday was meh. Lost 100 LP. I can play better today. You look very handsome today. Oh, thank you. I didn't do anything. I showered last night. That's a moderate pog. Doesn't happen every week. How often do you shower? Oh, I mean, I'd like to think I shower pretty normally. How often do you shower? I shower, what, 4 times a week? Like once every 2 days? Sorry, I'm sending a quick DM to my tech guy. Okay. Hello. Hello, Cloudless. Thanks for 31 months. Hello, Nelly. Nice to see you here. If you hit 800 LP, I'd hit Masters. Yeah, I mean, deal. I'm pretty sure I'm going to hit it today. With my new sick chibi, Oriana. Okay. All right, thank you guys all for your patience. I was DMing my tech guy because I'm trying to organize a Project Zomboid server. And I need my tech guy's help. I was chatting for quite a bit. We're trying to figure out like what's causing a server to crash. Keeps crashing. All right, quick roll call. If you're here in the chat, type here. Do you pay your tech guy hourly? Yes. He logs his hours and then I pay him at the end of the month. Oh, hello, Saber. Nice to see you here. My tech guy's great.
I dare you.
He's been working for me for 10 years. Incredibly reliable.
Trial by fire. We never miss. Don't test me. We fight together.
Holy 5 sivers. Oh, okay, interesting.
My potential is limitless.
Oh, I really like Worth the Wait. I don't know how, but every time I've taken Worth the Wait, I've gotten offered Kale. You think I can pull it off one more time? One more random Kale. Oh, all that shimmers. No, my setup's not that great. All right. I swear every time I do this, I get Kale. Oh, Gnar? Gnar's also good.
Who knows pain always at zero.
Imagine Golden Edge. Oh, I did get Golden Edge. Okay, wait, hang on. Let me think of how to maximize this. Why is Gnar good here? Gnar 2 is a solid unit. It lines up with the fact that I already have Mundo and Aatrox. And then there's the best endgame build currently does involve Gnar. So I'll just like play this Gnar and then play the best endgame board. So like the reason why I'm really happy about this is because my early game is secured and I feel like I have a good shot at playing a strong late game. I don't have like Insus though, so I need to like lose streak here. Am I willing to sack around here? Like, am I willing to sell this Mundo? I don't think I am. I think I need to set up my 2-star jugs pretty soon. Although, I am down to full int this round. I just realized this isn't even gonna work because I have I have Luchador. Sell Aatrox. If I sell Aatrox, I'm pretty sure I'm at 29 gold next turn. But yeah, so we'll just play the Varus Fast 9 board. I'm not sure if it's like a super good spot from here. But I do know in general this build is strong. Okay, wait. I need to... need to make sure I'm losing this.
It ain't a party without a fight.
Can R3 carry? I'm not sure. I've heard that a lot of pro players have been using Golden Edge Gnar to like fast 9. So I'm kind of down to try it myself. I'd like to think Worth the Wait's a good way to do it. Just play Gnar as your carry for a long time. Alright. I got Rod. I need Bow.
Freedom awaits.
Okay, so now we played a min-max Golden Edge. And then you just try to cap out with like legendaries. And what's nice is you can just keep the Gnar 3 at the end. I can use Worth the Wait to rebuild Gnar 3, get a free remover when I'm ready. Oh yeah, having an R3 actually will be bad for Golden Edge. That's fine. I'm not sure if it's worth it to like throw the round to get Golden Edge stacks. I don't think I'd be farming that much more if I intentionally delayed my Gnar.
Another fight, another fee.
Okay, wait. Here's an issue. I want to farm Golden Edge, but I also want to make sure I lose this round.
Boom, baby.
Maybe I'll soft int it. Like that. I really want to farm a few more auto attacks, but I'm pretty sure this guy is really weak. Oh, this guy farmed a lot. What does Golden Edge do? It gives you increasing amounts of gold every time you reach an auto attack threshold. I didn't get to farm as much as I'd like to. I didn't get Ginsus until pretty late. Alright, really want a bow here. Really want a bow.
Balance is not always fair. I am sorry.
No bow.
So good.
Okay. So, let's say I was the degenerate, and I really want to min-max my Golden Edge stacks. The item that makes the most sense to Slime, I feel like, is Gunblade. Prolong the fight. And if I want to win, I would make an even Shroud. Down to Slime Gunblade. I see multiple Udyr players. I'm probably not going to Slime even Shroud. I'm like down to lose this round. Hello, Stendaru. Thanks to 2 months. Why not IE? It doesn't work well with the idea of farming Golden Edge. Unceasing. Unceasing sounds really good until later. Really good if I stick to jugs, but I don't think I'm gonna stick to jugs. Gold Destiny. Noble Sacrifice does give me what I want. It makes me a lot tankier. Alright, fuck it. Prep.
Who knows pain always has zero.
Hello, Codis. Thank you for 35 months. Welcome back. What was that other augment I was looking at? What was the augment in the middle of my board? Or, I don't even remember anymore. Oh yeah, Noble. Am I happy about this? Preparation's like okay. I think it's kind of bad here because I'm not really gonna actually get any prep stacks. In an ideal world where I somehow make it to like Varus pair and then prep it and then Varus 2, it's really good, but I don't know, getting that seems kind of hard. Okay, here's a question. Yeah, here's a question. Do we believe that Gnar 4 is better than Varus 2? I don't think it is. Okay, follow-up question. Should we leave an itemized Gnar on this board? Hopefully we'll have enough items. I'm sure an itemized Gnar 3 is good enough. Okay, I farmed a lot of auto attacks. I've decided to pre-level and hit a Varus, okay? Okay, I'm a little bit worried about my HP, but my setup now is like very optimal. Oh, what the heck is this? Double Gunblade Jhin. Also, wait, I couldn't kill a Malphite 2? Wait, this Malphite 2 unit's that good? I mean, my board is a 0 damage board, but I'm shocked I couldn't kill it.
I love a challenge.
I guess I'm like playing down an augment right now. My prep doesn't really do anything. Attacking 85 times grants 4 gold. This gold value increases by 1 each time it activates. I wonder if I can make my headset a little bit louder. Everything feels really quiet right now.
We can take it.
Is it concerning that I feel like my headset's too quiet? Everything's at 100, but I feel like it's too quiet. Does that mean my hearing's dying? Like, I've maxed everything out. Maybe it's something else causing you to hear the radio. I hope not.
Let's get this sparkle
Yeah, dear God, I hope not. Oh, wait, I need to prep. Oh, but if I prep, I'm gonna lose valuable stacks of golden edge. Ah, fine. Okay. All right. Hopefully this is better. When you hit an R4, you'll be fully prepped. Yeah, I mean, technically true.
I am sorry.
All right. We should probably start playing a save HP now. So, Lost Whisper Slam.
I choose this fight.
Actually, I should be able to go 9 fairly easily. I could actually just probably go 9 and then just keep this Gnar. You know what I mean? Like, just go 9, but keep the Golden Edge Gnar for income. Oh, I win? Holy shit, I win. Probably overheal. Good for auto attack damage. Wow. Okay, I think I stack 2 go 9. You know what? I'm always so rusty on my first game of the day. I like didn't even really scout. I don't even know what anyone's playing. Okay, I mean, it looks like nobody's contesting me. Oh, wait, this guy... I didn't even realize this guy was R farming Varus too! Oh, fuck. 3 Varus are just gone. Okay, wait, this guy's dizzy. I can beat him. Actually, he's R farming, so this is like the perfect time to fight him. I definitely did not min-max my golden edge very well. But I saved a lot of HP. Are they already out of the pool? The Varuses? Yeah. It is supposedly not in the pool. Oh, that would explain that one game where I had like a Twisted Fate 3 on 4-5. Okay, yeah, maybe if I roll right after this creep round, the Varuses will still be in the pool, and I can still snag like 2. Okay, this Malphite is really... It's like a perfect target for my Gnar to shred. Alright, here we go. Alright, this guy is 1 HP. Alright, what item do I want? Probably glove here. Alright, I guess Deathblade. What if he just dies? That'd be really perfect for me, because he's going to play all my units. He's stuck level 8, though. But I'm still going to level up here. I think now is a good interval. But I'll just keep Golden Edge. I actually need the income. I'm probably like set up 1 stars of my board. And start slowly peeling back on my jugs.
For tranquility.
Charmed, I'm sure. Charmed, I'm sure.
Be ready.
Victory awaits.
Okay. I think if I hit TF2, I should sell the Gnar. Why is the Prodigy Unicomp so strong? I mean, it's solid. As a good frontline, backline. Okay, he died before he got Varus.
For tranquility.
Okay, I need to sell this Mundo and Aatrox. Also, yeah, I think I'm gonna get 1 more proc of Golden Edge and then sell the Gnar. Hopefully I can get 1 more proc right here. Get that little cash infusion. Is the Gnar on your board fully prepped? No, he's not. But I'm definitely selling him. I'm not gonna live to Gnar 4.
Victory awaits. No fighting destiny. One blade, one purpose.
Yeah, I'm definitely not doing R4.
With ease.
My pain, my power. I love a challenge. We have the momentum. What do you fight for?
None will escape my grasp. Our seasons are
Fuck,
reversed.
I barely finished that turn in time, and even then I didn't change this body change. Are we back? I feel like I made it, yeah.
If they insist on a fight,
All
I
right.
will oblige them.
Oh, fuck. Isn't this so sad? I'm sorry, Gnar. How the mighty have fallen.
Be your best.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, he carried me there and I just sold him. It's actually so fucked. Okay, I'm wondering if I should move the fruit off, but I feel like body change is actually pretty good here. Because body change is just purely like a frontline trait. It just gives you a shield and then a shield. I could fruit the Braum, but like he gets a lot of AD fruits, which aren't really good for my current spot. Nice. Don't worry though, guys. I promise you, I'll have an R3 for you. I promise you guys, I'll have an R3 for you by the end of this game. Okay. Okay, I think I might actually be in a spot where I can chill. I don't think it's worth rolling twice here. Did you sell an R3 and now you're trying to get it again? Yeah, I had to sell an R3 to get TF2. But like, let's be real here. NAR2, NAR3, no items. This doesn't really matter. Oh fuck, this Yasuo is on my guy. I'm sure that he doesn't kill. I got Overheal and I've got Gunblade. Wait. Oh my god. Okay, what the heck? That was so close. Wait, I almost got owned there.
Blessed are those who need.
I should grab this Varus. Am I trolling for going for 4-star every time I get worth the wait? You are trolling if you go for it when you clearly can't make it. But if you can make it, you should go for it. Some games, you are high rolling and you can live to the 4-star and it's actually good. Other games, it's like, you're not going to make it. Like this game, if I tried to do it, I would have died. It would have been a huge throw if I tried. I don't even know if Nash's is good. Alright, whatever. Just slam it. Her cast is so, her mana cost is so high. But like in this game, if you had tried to go NAR 4, you would have thrown the game. You would have died because you would not have had a TF2. So it's important to recognize when you can play for it and when you can't. Okay, nice. The Poppy didn't get through. Nar's gonna buff both of my AD casters. Oh my god, the unstoppable. Oh fuck, I lose. Oh no, even worse. I like definitely lost because I didn't stack the right side hard enough. There's not really anything to roll for. I mean, I can roll for Cassante. I mean, I might as well roll like twice and see.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige them.
Ah, fuck. I think I should change fruit from TF to Varus. I feel like in this setup, Varus... Oh my god, wait, am I dead? It's really close. Oh my god, okay. Woo. Yeah, I should probably fruit the Varus. Varus is doing more damage. Probably Shadow Clone. All right, I should have prepped Braum as well. Actually, I should have prepped like half my board. Sorry, my brain's not on. It's okay. I prepped the most important unit. Isn't it always Doom Barrage? Oh, you think I should fish for Doom Barrage? I'm down.
From the battlefield.
I'm down. Okay, definitely need frontline. I'm so close to... Actually, I'm scared of getting Jarvan stunned. I'm one turn away from going 10. Is there a better fruit on Jarvan? I feel like body change is actually really good. It's just a lot of raw HP. Oh fuck, I got Jarvan. Okay, the question is, what am I going to play on 10? Oh, it's definitely a strategist. Yeah, definitely just like any strategist. Rise, I guess, if I can. Or sniper. Nah. You promised Nar 3? Oh, yeah, I promised. The Nar 3 will still be there, okay? He'll be there. Just give it a sec. Oh! 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 What a beast, this Nar! God, what a great unit.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
I'm not here to make friends.
Actually, maybe I'm down to fruit, TF. Okay, so he's doing the unstoppable poppy thing. I put more of my front line here this time. I want to say that this poppy can't get through, but last time it did get through. Would red buff be better on TF and Ginsu's Varus? I want to give Varus all the good items, but like all these attack speed items are definitely best on they're definitely best on TF. Well, like, TF should be holding Lost Will Spare red buff, but then, like, Varus doesn't really need Ginsu, so he doesn't really need Kraken Slayer. I'm definitely putting this IE on him, though, and then I'll move red buff to Zyra. I'm, like, shocked at how strong this Star Guardian board is. Okay, down to throw Rise in the front for the strategist shield. Put your Jarvan items on Cassante. I really like that this guarantees a Jarvan stun. Oh shit, am I dead? Okay.
If they insist on a fight, I will open.
Something's wrong. I'm not sure what.
I love a challenge.
Oh my. I'm so sorry.
Last chance.
All right. Maybe you're right. Oh, what the fuck did I just do? I'm gonna move this Nara away. Okay, just don't let this unstoppable poppy get in. Wait, I can't believe my board lost to the Ash board. I've got like 2-star everything. Wait, I can't kill this poppy. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not a bad second place. I'm happy with fast 9ing and getting second, but wow. I definitely thought once I got there, my board is like unbeatable. But like, I lost to both third place and first place. I actually like got bailed out because of Bromporo. I feel like I should not have moved the items off of Jarvan. Pretty sure he did not get a stun there. But also like, this Poppy keeps on getting in my backline. I focus all my units together, and I put all my front line in front of the Poppy, but she's still somehow able to break through. Legendaries this set are so bad. I mean, they're not. Did you see the recent tournament? In the recent tournament, once everybody was in check, literally everybody played for Varus. Like, everybody in the lobby, like all the pros, played for this exact board of 10 units. And then the one, you want to guess who won? It was the guy who hit this board. I think I just played it wrong. Need your carries on different sides? No, you definitely don't want your carries on different sides. You definitely want your carries on the same side, and you just want to, like, I don't know, optimize it better. I'll tell you what happens if I play my carries on different sides. The Poppy will never die, and then the carry on the side of the Poppy just gets owned. Like, unless you're so strong that your left side carry is killing the enemy backline, which I highly doubt would happen. Like, you should definitely just focus all your units on the same side. Maybe I should have even put the Zyra on that side. Maybe that was what's wrong, because I didn't have anti-heal. Getting fruiting the TF was a mistake there. I'm not sure. I don't play enough of this board. I know that I should have won. Like, if you go 10 with all those units and with combat augments, like, you're definitely supposed to win the game, and I didn't win, so I must have done something wrong. Maybe it was items on Braum, even though he was a bruiser, not a tank. Maybe it was fruit on Zyra instead of TF. I'm not sure. Hello, Ravenwolf. Thank you for the prime. But yeah, it's like if I understood the ins and outs of the comps better, I think we could have won. Maybe there's like some positioning gimmick I needed to do. Maybe there's some item priority or fruit priority. I'm pretty sure Varus with Doom Barrage is correct. And then it's after that, it's like, do you itemize your front line to buy your backline more time? Do you itemize your Twisted Fate because he's your second best unit? Or fruit your Twisted Fate because he's second best unit. I fruited Twisted Fate thinking that was the right play, but it didn't feel that good. And also maybe I just like chose a bad fruit. Are item augments considered combat augments? Yes. You can think of an item augment as like, hey, instead of having 2 carries, I have 3. The ways that you get stronger in TFT are hitting your board upgrades, leveling up for more units, or like having combat augments on your, or itemizing your units and then having like additional combat augments to further power them up. So like, if you're level 10 with like the full legendary board, but you had 3 prismatic econ augments, you're not actually that strong. You're gonna be missing on items and combat power. My board was like level 10 with combat power, so that's why I'm like so shocked that I lost. It's my fault for sure. I think I just suck at that build. Shouldn't the fruit go on Braum? Braum's fruits are pretty bad. Braum is classified as like an AD bruiser, so the fruits that he gets is like Fusion Dance. or like serious slam. It can work if you have like BT Titans, like Edge of Night Braum, but I didn't. I had only tank items. So I'm pretty sure you're supposed to itemize Jarvan or Cassante there. I chose Cassante at the end, and I think it was wrong. Efficient is decent on Braum. You don't understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I don't have bruiser items, so I shouldn't itemize Braum. And because I'm not itemizing Braum, I should not fruit him. If I had Titans BT, Edge of Night, I could have considered playing Braum. Braum is not a tank? No. He's a Bastion, which is a tank class, but his actual role is fighter. So like he performs, if you look at like the stats, I can show you right now. Braum 2. All right, so look at this. Sterix, very good on him. BT, good on him. Gargoyle, terrible. Warmogs, very bad. Even Shroud, bad. Titans, good. Sunfire, bad. Spirit Visage, bad. Edge of Night, good. Hand of Justice, good. Adeptive Helm, good. Bramble, bad. Steadfast, okay. Dragon's Claw, bad. Do you see every single tank item is bad, and then every bruiser item is like pretty good on him. When itemized with like bruiser items, he actually does a fair amount of AD.
Rise again. I dare you.
In that particular game, I can't really itemize him. I just didn't have the items for it. I had all backline. But in a different world, we can think about it. Is he a good unit? He's a good unit. Just not in my spot. Oh, what the heck? That randomly happens. My game like auto zooms in. I think it's my mouse. Shit. I think I was supposed to sell Swain.
Victory awaits.
Yeah, I think I was supposed to sell Swain there. If I don't get an AP item, I'll sell this Syndra. Oh, okay.
Drive them from the battlefield.
All that shimmers. All that shimmers is only good if I have like Shadow Clone. Probably not worth playing here. If I could build a really tanky tank, it'd also be good. I think in this spot, it is probably Slemon. Yeah, Slemon's fine. Not sure how I feel about this. I really didn't want to have to slam Infinity Edge here. Once you do, you're basically saying I'm playing Fast 9. Not that many boards I can think of that efficiently use Infinity Edge here. Like, I'm thinking about basically playing the same board as before. But I don't know if I can get there on this. Yeah, I guess maybe I could play Star Guardian. Maybe if I see our rel here. Oh? Oh, fuck.
Star Guardians are in it to
Oh, fuck. Okay, well, now I'm... Okay, I'm still gonna do it. I'm just sad because I slammed IE. Go get him, champ. Yeah, I'm really sad here because I could have slammed Shojin, but I was like, oh, I have a Jin, so I'll do IE. And then I got Ari the next turn. Alright, it's fine. Like we can move it later on. Where's my Star Guardian team planner? Controversial opinion. I don't think Ahri is the hottest unit on my board.
This much sparkle.
Actually, dare I say she's the third hottest unit on my board. Yeah, don't ask me for my rankings, but yeah, Ahri's number 3. All right, I'll just tell you. I think it's Syndra, then Swain. Have you tried the Tanky Bear build? No, I saw it on Reddit, but I've never actually tried it. It seems like a meme build, which maybe could work if you like high roll it, but I don't think it. Until proven wrong, I don't think it's like something that you should actively seek to play. Oh, this is a little sad. Syndra floats. I know, but sometimes I'm willing to look past someone's mistakes. Okay, I think I just pre-level. What is that noise? I think I just pre-level here. Okay, so I have a tier open. I see Ahri pair. I can just slam a blue buff. What else? Shojin. No way, he takes this Ahri. Wow, what the fuck? He actually takes exactly the Ahri. There's 25 competitors on this lobby. Oh my god, I think he's gonna pivot to Star Garden off that. Yeah, there's only one tier. It just sucks that that guy specifically wanted it. Ah, Blue Buff actually would have been so nice there. Oh, fuck. I'm pretty sure he was gonna angle Yuumi, and now he's gonna angle Star Guardians. That's really bad for me because I had the uncontested Star Guardian line. You have Sorks in shop. Sorks are pretty bad now. I think like 2 Sork with Ahri Swain is fine. You can pivot to Yuumi then? I can't. I slammed IE. Oh my god, I won. Pretty sure he's still gonna go Yuumi. I hope so. This guy's going Caitlyn Jace. Interesting. I'm curious to see how it goes, because last time I tried it, it was really weak. Supreme Cell. Are you sure he's pivoting off the Ahri? Or maybe he's just like flexing it. Uh-oh. Not a great spot for me. Caitlyn Jace get nerfed. Yeah, they got nerfed really hard. From like easily the best build in the game to like a pretty weak build. Okay, we have a bit of a problem. My spot sucks. I slammed IE early because I had to for slamming, and then I immediately got an AP comp. It can get solved if I manage to hit a Jinx. I mean, or Zaya too. But it definitely looks like I'm contested. This guy is angling Yuumi for sure. This guy is angling Sorks. Star Guardian. I'm pretty sure I just have to keep contesting Star Guardians here.
One blade, one purpose.
My potential is limitless.
Oh. What should I slam in here? I mean, if you're playing Jinx, isn't it always Kraken Slayer? I gotta figure out right now. Jinx, Kraken Slayer. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna slam this. Okay, well, I have really good Jinx items if I can get there. I don't know if Ari is the best item holder. I'm sure it's Zaya, but I just don't have a Zaya. Alright. Time to get that random Jinx on 6. And praying for a Star Guardian emblem here. Tesla coil? I'm like +1 component. Is Keepers good? Am I crazy for thinking it's Tesla coil? I've heard Keeper Star Guardian's really good. I've never played it myself, but I've heard it's good. I'm gonna try it.
Brace yourself.
Oh my god. I cannot believe I'm using an item mover to put Adaptive Kraken Fury Infinity Edge on Swain. Ari. This might be true Biss. Wait, can somebody tell me why Keepers is good on Star Guardians? I've seen it so often, I just don't know why it's good. It's because Nico gives plus 13% shielding.
Let's get this sparkle party started.
Sky Piercer? Oh, yuck. Probably just double strike. I'll probably throw this on the front line.
Brace yourself.
I have to be very careful here. I don't have a remover. Ah, classic shit slamming shenanigans. Wait, naturally that Jinx on 6 is crazy. I'm like all 1-star Star Guardians. Clump into a corner and then do unstoppable poppy. Okay, sure. Alright, anything crazy here? Nothing too crazy. I see a Nico, I see an Ari, but I definitely just grabbed Ginsu's from my spot. Oh hey, my contester actually pivoted off. He hit it early Yumi and pivoted. Nice. That's really good for me. Okay, we can use this game to figure out how to play Star Guardians, because I don't understand it. I lose to it all the time, but when I play it, it sucks. So like, I clearly don't understand something. Isn't this like one of the more ideal Star Guardian games? Okay, wait. Would I rather play this Kabuko? Is this Kabuko better than any unit on my board? I mean, he's gotta be. I'm missing frontline. Who's the least useful Star Guardian here? Maybe Syndra, because I am playing Jinx. I'm sorry, Syndra, you've been voted off the island. I don't mean to like be that guy, but you've been voted the least hot in favor of Kabuko. Rageblade is Whis on Jinx. Wait, is it? It's the most commonly slammed item by far, and it has a slight positive delta. I think it's fine. I'm pretty sure it's definitely the best item I could have built here out of our rod. There's just no way. There's no way.
Follow my voice.
Wait, maybe I actually hit Star Guardian Prismatic. Wait, is this better? I hope so. Do you want to level to 8 now? No, if you level to 8 now, just like farm your Star Guardian Prismatic you're throwing. I need money to roll for my 2 stars. I'll do it after Wolf round. Change Zaya. I think Zaya is needed. Her star. Well, I mean, my level 8's definitely just all 8 Star Guardians. Kabuko had his fun. Honestly, like, I think Kabuko had a really nice day. It's just him and like 8 lovely ladies. Well, sorry, 7 lovely ladies and Rel. Unstoppable's kind of crazy here. I agree. Yeah, Unstoppable is amazing here because I'm like hella clumped and then Unstoppable immediately takes all the aggro. Alright, now we just like 3-at-him this puppy. I honestly, maybe I keep this Kabuko and then go 9 with it. I've got HP though, so I can probably just level and sit, especially if I'm uncontested. Yeah, I think I level and sit.
Star Guardians are in it to win it.
Yeah, no, we're definitely good. How is Spirit Visage Poppy? Looking. Spirit Visage is very good. Deal. Oh, yeah, I need to fix Poppy's positioning. Okay, if I win these rounds, I can actually consider going 9 for Kabuko. It helps my front line so much. Spirit Visage Keepers, lol. I'm aware that there's an anti-synergy there, but I'm pretty sure it's still worth it. Also, I think I should have put the bow in Seraphine. I think I'm just gonna probably move items from Aura to Seraphine later. Okay, I'll tell you guys right now, it is 100% not the golden egg. I'm legitimately considering Cybernetic Uplink to hit Prismatic Star Guardian. I know you guys want to see the egg, but I'm pretty sure I can actually hit Prismatic Star Guardian. Yeah, this actually helps me. I think it's actually correct to do this. Don't think it's invested. All right, you guys want to see Prismatic Star Guardian? Oh wait, this is also pretty similar.
Face light, dweeb.
I just realized that Water Lotus is the same thing, but like maybe a little bit better. Actually, no, is it better? It restores mana to all my people and gives me more damage. No, it's actually probably Uplink. Yeah, it's probably Uplink, because Uplink is tankier. Ah, yeah, I should have been Uplink. Although Uplink only hits 3 units on my team. Water Lotus hits my whole board. I mean, it's fine, honestly.
Star Guardians are in it to win it.
Okay, here's the question. Should I roll Oh, I'm absolutely rolling. I'm definitely not leveling for a while.
I don't miss.
I'll roll until I hit 1 upgrade.
Get this sparkle party started.
Alright, good roll down. Do you want to change fruit for Sky Piercer? Yeah, probably a good point. Sky Piercer is too important on this build. You have backline adaptive? No, I'm pretty sure that's not how adaptive works anymore. I think it's just based on your role now, not your positioning. Yeah, it's just based on your role. I think I can actually hit the prismatic. I'm at 3,300 right now. I should have reforged this last turn. Okay, I'm gonna grab the Nico with belt. It's 2 less gold than the Gwen with belt, but it's Nico pair. Okay, I'm just gonna yellow reforge his bow and try to get a tank item. Alright, sword or belt, please. Oh, I mean, that's actually fine. Alright, come on. I'm looking for specifically Sky Piercer. Ooh, which one's the best one here? These all seem okay. Attack Expert multiplies my Kraken's Fury. Desperado. Okay. I actually don't know which one was the best one. Those all were just like, you generically do more damage. And I wasn't sure which one was the best one. Okay, I really need to make it to 9. I'm definitely making it to 9 next turn. Do you need Sky Piercer with Water Lotus? Yeah, you must be thinking of Piercing Lotus, which was the last set version of the Lotus augment. This one restores mana, it doesn't shred. But I really need a Poppy too. I don't like that my Jinx is so vulnerable, or like so clumped here. Maybe I do this. Oh god, Fusion Dance. Oh, this is the build I was talking about earlier. I was like, I'm pretty sure Jace 3 is not good anymore, but I'm down to see if this guy can make it work. Like, he's playing heavyweight Jace, but no Battle Academia. I feel like Jace relies too much on Battle Academia. Okay, yeah, I mean, we shit on him. That's something I really don't like about this set, is that a lot of units are like nothing without their traits. Not all of them, but a good amount of them are like not playable without their traits. Jace being one of them. Every single Battle Academia unit is not a unit without Battle Academia. Caitlyn cannot be, like, Caitlyn literally can't play the game. Imagine having a Caitlyn 3 with 0 Battle Academia in like a Sniper Bastion board. The Caitlyn 3 does nothing. It's actually a waste of 27 gold. Imagine having a Jace 3. Oh man, you can see this guy's spot right now. He has a Jace 3 with no Battle Academia. You would think if you play around the heavyweight, oh, he has 3 actually. You would think that if you play around heavyweight, it should still work for Jace, but like the way Riot designed him, he's just like so useless without 7 Battle Academia. It's really sad. I feel bad for him because like otherwise it should be a cool build. Alright, I'm just gonna level up immediately. I think TG would be the best item I can get here.
Never go wrong.
I feel like I want blue buff.
Put your game face on. Let's get this sparkle party started.
Okay, I need to try for Sky Piercer. I always forget. That's a bad habit. I always forget that I need to change my fruit. What's your prismatic progress? Almost halfway there. Oh, we actually have a problem. I've become a little bit too strong. Is Kabuko better than Braum? Unfortunately, yes. That's another problem I have with this set. Sky Piercer. Yes. That's another problem I have with the set. The units that fit your board are too good. So like I complained about this yesterday. If you're playing Battle Academia and you hit a Braum 2, it's like I had exactly that. I was looking for Yumi and Leona and Garen, and then I hit Braum 2, and then I got weaker by playing it. I played the Braum 2, and I'm pretty sure I was supposed to just sell the Braum, because if the unit doesn't like fit your board Gigabyss, it's pretty bad. So like, Braum should in theory be good. He is a Bastion that rounds out the board. Right? He's 2 Bastion and he's a legendary. Damn, this guy really pinged me before he died. Oh, wait, no, I think it was someone else that pinged. But like, that's just not it. Because like, he's not built to be a generic all-purpose tank. He's like a fighter. So like, he doesn't actually fit my board here. So like, I'm supposed to just play Kabuko because he like is literally nothing but like a giant block of HP. And then he also gives HP to everybody else. Okay, I think I've got enough HP to wait until I lose a round before I roll. And then my positioning is like super brain dead because it's just keepers. I've solved out my positioning once and I can just sit now. I do think I lose this matchup though. I think the Yumi will kill me. I don't know why Yumi is the best build in the game now when she was previously just like one of the good builds. But she's definitely like, I've definitely seen like people through a contest Yumi in like top 4. Oh wait, I think I won. Nice. Isn't Swain the play? You would think so, but again, no. Swain gives Bastion plus Sork. Bastion being a tank trait for the whole team, and then Sork being a good trait for Ahri. Kabuko gives Mentor and Heavyweight, which is good and good. If I feel like throwing the game, I take this Jinx. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Taking the Jinx is like progress towards Jinx 3. I think the safe play was to take Ahri with Shojin. Alright, I'm down to roll a little bit.
I love a challenge.
How many Braums have I seen? Okay, I'm down to roll to 0 now.
Love and light. Face light, dweeb.
Star Guardians are in it to win it.
Do I regret it? Probably a little bit. That was kind of a massive throw of econ. But I wanted to roll before people had the chance to deny me. I mean, even RE3 should be good enough to win this game. Actually, even if I don't do anything. I don't know why my board feels so strong now. I've played Star Guardian many times in the past and it did not feel this strong. Yeah, I don't know why it sometimes feels really overpowered and sometimes does not feel good. Maybe it's the keepers. Yeah, maybe it's also the combat augments help. Okay, shit. I can either get my whole board Jarvan stunned. Actually, in my current positioning, I think Xayah takes the Akali bullet. Okay, let's see. I don't want to move my Jinx. Let's see if this Akali goes towards the Xayah or the Jinx. Nice! Oh, went towards the Seraphine, actually. Wow, my Jinx is ridiculously strong. No wonder I lost to this board when I was level 10 earlier. This feels illegal.
This much sparkle.
Why do these lobbies feel like silver lobbies? What do you mean silver lobby? Like, do you feel like my opponents are bad? I mean, this is the challenger lobby. If it feels like that, it's probably because like I'm playing a brain dead build. Like, I don't actually feel like I expressed that much skill. I picked all the things that I knew were good for Star Guardians, and then I rolled and I hit uncontested. Like, some games are just like that. You're uncontested, you hit your whole build, you win the game. This is definitely going to be a top 2 that I didn't really deserve. I mean, I don't think I played bad. I just think that the game was handed to me on a silver platter.
The Star Guardian's plans never go wrong.
What do you fight for?
Huge upgrade.
Rubbing my head on you means you're mine. I can do this. Follow my voice.
Okay, if I want to spend mana, it was definitely Vow, Poppy, and then Adaptive Ari. What in the hell is this Ezreal? What? But if I want to play my strongest board, it's just Guardbreaker. Guardbreaker really good here with Water Lotus. Oh shit, I got owned.
Star Guardians
All right.
are in it to win it.
Strength above all.
Face light, dweeb.
Prismatic check. It's like 2 rounds, maybe 3 rounds off. It's kind of a shame. I think I'm not gonna activate it. Like, I think I'm gonna activate it on the final round. Okay, RE3 is perfect for this Viego. Should be able to one-shot him. Nice. Wait, I lost that Prodigy board and this guy beat it? Alright, 1 roll for Seraphine. Yeah, I'm like 2 fights away from activating. Oh fuck. Okay, so this one's really scary. Okay, I think I have an idea of what to do here. I don't want to get owned by the Senna, Piercing, and then Akali and Jarvan. So I think what I do is, at the last second, I do this. I build a little space for my Jinx, and I sacrifice Rel to the gods to buy a little bit of time for my units to walk up. Hello, Aetheron. Thanks for the 17 months. Okay, nice. My Jinx gets to fight uncontested. Alright, sweet. And then did I hit my Prismatic? 1 more turn.
Such potential.
Ah, he knows what I want. I'm just gonna go a tank item.
Brace yourself.
Into 1 round. Okay, alright, all in 1 round. All in 1 round. Here, I'll just full clump. That's like basically inting. And here, I won't slam my Sunfire. Oh, I didn't activate it. Wait, I didn't activate it.
Oh, snap.
300. Oh, it wasn't that close, actually. And one more. Nah, I think there was actually like no way I could have activated it. I had to like have so much more HP. Or I needed like all of my units to cast one more time. Wait, what if I lose? Wait, imagine I lose now. It'd be completely my fault. But yeah, I'm 325 mana off. There was no way I was going to activate that turn. I think this guy's board is like too fast. Not long enough for me to farm up my stacks. Oh, I actually barely won. Yeah, wait, I barely won that. I should not have been inting. Okay, I activated the Prismatic on the last turn. You know, I should have been paying attention because my opponent almost activated Prismatic Soul Fighter. After I like threw that one round, my opponent was at 7 wins. Like, I mean, he was still 3 wins off, but like the fact that I didn't even check was kind of bad. I could have potentially thrown. Wait, you know what would have been hype though? Imagine if he activated Prismatic Soul Fighter and I activated Prismatic Star Guardian on the same turn and we had a final showdown. That would have been sick. I would have been down to take a second place for that. Is it 10 wins for Soul Fighter? Yeah. Although I'm pretty sure Prismatic Soul Fighter is a lot stronger than Prismatic Star Guardian. I think Prismatic Star Guardian could maybe beat a 3-star 4 cost. It probably would. It probably would. And then I think Prismatic Soul Fighter could probably beat like 3-star 4 costs. Yeah, I mean, not bad. I still don't really understand what makes this board good. All I know is I hit like all the correct conditions. I hit an early Jinx. I got Sky Piercer on Jinx, which is super important. I got Keepers and I had Combat Augments. So like, I guess that's the condition. I don't feel like I really played the game. Like, I don't really feel like I expressed skill. I just kind of said, me, Star Guardian, and then I just played all the Star Guardians. Sorry, I've been complaining a lot. I'm trying to not complain, because, like, I've been playing a lot better when I don't complain. But, like, this is, like, win complaining. I'm not even, like, rage complaining. There's just, like, a disappointment in the state of the game. I don't feel like I played well. I didn't feel like I got a chance to express any skill, because I just clicked Star Guardians, and the best play in Star Guardians is to play more Star Guardians. The best play for Star Guardians is to just click on anything remotely related to Star Guardians. And then like, okay, I knew that Sky Piercer was BIS. Great, I looked up the correct answer online, and then I regurgitated it. I looked up that Unstoppable was really good. I didn't figure any of this out on my own. I just like looked up very commonly referenced resources online, and then regurgitated exactly that, and then I won a Challenger lobby. I just don't like that. That's like, I don't think you should be able to look up an online guide and then win a Challenger lobby against the best players in North America. And what's crazy is like, I don't even think I really high rolled it. I feel like I like above average rolled it. Like I hit my Jinx early to save some HP, and I got like pretty reasonable augments and items. Yeah, I played Kabuka over Braum, which was a big expression of skill in understanding that the game is not flexible. In a flexible world, I take the 9 Braums that I got offered, and then I win the game with Braum 3. But the game is not flexible, so you have to play exactly the best. Oh, thank you, Echo Force. Hello, Vilarius. Thank you for the prime. Alright, anyway. Oh yeah, we did hit the Seraphon 7. That was high roll as fuck. I forgot about that part. Are we sponsored? Why did we stop? Hey, bro, let me reflect on my games, okay? You're probably used to my tilt queuing where like as soon as the game is over, I instantly queue it up and get into another game. But like, no, you're actually definitely supposed to wait between games a couple minutes and like reset. Be right back. Oh wait. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. While I'm gone. Okay. Welcome back from the ad break. I have to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Solve this word or the girl dies. Specifically, she gets crushed by a boulder if you fail to solve the word. All right, let me get this straight. Doing a little bit of a VOD review. So you guys typed in penis as your first word. And the game said there is a P somewhere in the word. Then you decided to use glass, a word that has no P in it. You sacking? You sacking the round? I mean, you ended up getting it, but... There's a variant of Wordle, which I think is like the correct variant, where any things that you solve in the previous clue, you have to use in the next clue, which is how it feels like Wordle is meant to be played. I mean, am I really going to backseat Wordle game design? Otherwise, it's like too OP to just like use all the common letters in like the first two words, then figure it out. Wait, let me see if I can modify the difficulty. Hang on. Force difficulty 6. Let's see if this works. Wait, it didn't work. I'm sorry, guys, it didn't work. I tried to force it to do a 6-letter word, but it didn't. I think this Wordle would be more fun if it was like 7 or 8 letters. I think 5 is too easy for a lot of people put together. Like, there's 3,500 viewers right now in the chat. If you combined all of your IQs, it would probably be like 3,800. Which is too high for a 5-letter Wordle. Yeah, we need something that will really challenge your brains. How about a 25-letter Wordle? I'm gonna Google it. 25-letter word. Words with 25 letters in it. Let's see. Here is a list of 25-letter words. They're all chemicals, of course. Oh wait, hang on. What is uvolapalathropyrigoplasty? Oh, it's a surgery. Oh, all prismatics.
I've been waiting.
You know, I saw this really interesting premise on Reddit earlier when I was doom scrolling for like 12 hours yesterday after stream. It was like the idea of does the method of how you die affect how scared you are of dying? I'll give you an example. Hang on, let me do my fruit. Over 9,000? I have not hit over 9,000 in so long.
Another fight, another fee.
So, okay, say hypothetically a rich man offers you like $1 million, but there's like a 1% chance of dying, right? And that instant form of death,
Takes a lot to stay at the top.
they're like, if you roll the 1% chance of dying, you're just dead. You don't feel anything. You'd probably be like, hell yeah, I'm down, right? Like instant death, count me in, win-win, right? But then, what if the form of death was something a lot more brutal? Something that involved like prolonged suffering? Would that make you reconsider, or would you still just do it because it's still a 99% chance of receiving $1 million? Or I guess let's put in a more realistic number that isn't so high. Let's say it was $50,000. A man offers you $50,000 and says, like 99% of the time you'll receive 50K.
Takes a lot to stay.
Oh fuck, I was definitely supposed to make econ here. You guys want to do expect unexpectedness and have some fun? I am down to gamble. 6, 3, 4. Oh, it's gonna give me a 2-star forecast, or it's gonna give me 2 forecasts. Oh. Okay, you know what's really sad? It's the fact that I just sold 2 Ezreals right before this. I literally was like clearing my bench, and then fuck. Because I don't know exactly how it works, but I really didn't want them to turn to gold. But I was like, I'll sell the least useful one cost. Yeah, they probably don't even turn to gold. I was probably fine. It's fine. I'll hit an Ezreal later. It's not even that bad because like I have to make 20 anyway. But yeah, so anyway, to finish that thought experiment, I wonder if the method of death being excruciatingly painful changes someone's outlook on how they would treat the situation.
We fight together.
Would that change your price for the 1% chance to die? I feel like it would. Instant painless death doesn't sound that bad to me, but excruciatingly painful death does. The example that I saw was really interesting. It was you would be placed in like a coffin, buried underground, and then after 24 hours, you would be picked up, but there was a 1% chance they would just leave you there to die and suffocate. And you just like sit there unsure if 24 hours were up, or if something went wrong. Oh yeah, or the fact that the guy lied to you. Like, imagine getting pranked. Alright, anyway, let's talk about this TFT game. I have a Yumi. Hello? I said I have a Yumi. Why isn't anyone pogging? This is the part where you pog. Okay, so what is everybody playing? This guy's playing Jhin with Ludens. This guy's playing Wit's End. I'm not sure what that is. Sniper Emblem, Flexible. Viego reroll. Second place was Viego reroll in that last game. That was kind of interesting. Crystal Gambit. Hedge Fund into Fast 9. Not sure what this guy's playing. Some of the Shojin. Can you explain why you're not slamming Archangels? Yeah, I'm like trying to lose to the weak players. If I slam Archangels, I would have won here. And like, I kind of want to lose. I mean, I'm also kind of down to win. There's a few weak players. I'm down to like 3 loss and a 2 win. Also, there's like a tiny chance I get a pan right here, and then everybody goes poggers. What do I want here? Malzahar tier. I think I'm down to Slim now. Oh, hang on. How many weak players are there? This guy's sacking. This guy's kind of strong. Sacking. Okay, I beat 2 players and I lose to 2 players. I think I'm down to level. It's a huge shame I didn't keep the Ezreal. Why don't you sack for the Crystal Gambit? I don't think I could out-sack him. Unless I, like, sold my board, which I'm not willing to do. I think I'd rather just try to win, but without Battle Academia, it's going to be a little hard. Oh, it's actually fairly close. If I had Ezreal, I think I could win this. I am so sad that the 2 random 1 costs I sold were Ezreal's. And I happened to get early Yuumi. Oh, he's back.
Let's end this quick.
Okay, wait, hang on. I should throw this round. Jace? Wait, I'm definitely not taking the Jace. I lose econ if I take the Jace. Also, I would not have won that round with Jace. Okay, yeah, I can't lose to the weak player even if I tried here. I mean, might as well try. Yeah, I don't want to accidentally beat this guy. This is good. But yeah, like, if you buy the Jace, you're throwing the game there. You need econ. And, I might even still Malzahar. No, I shouldn't. I'll still make 50 next turn. Is Soju not streaming today? You asked that question as if I am like Soju's dentist and I just like know his schedule. Wait, dentist? Assistant.
I will not hold back.
Actually, yeah, he's downstairs. You want me to ask him? Yeah? Okay, let me go ask him really quick.
Eaten by gold.
Three! What? It's gonna be money. What do you say? Oh. Oh, you want me to tell you what Soju said? I haven't finished. I didn't finish making up an answer yet. Would you believe me if I said that he said he was going to stream sometime in August? Oh wait, it's not August anymore? Oh shit. Alright, let's change the subject. You guys want a banger of a song? Something that makes you go bop? Prismatic Pipeline! Oh, isn't this the perfect spot to take it? Nah, fuck the Battle Academia circlet. Alright, Prismatic Pipeline, we sack!
Brace yourself.
Wait, I'm so excited for this. We're gonna be like 1 HP and we're either gonna win out or we're gonna die. I have a hella optimal loss streak. Do you want Slime Adaptive? It's pretty bad, but like I might do it to save HP. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's reasonable to Slime for HP here. You're gonna get killed? Nah, I'm 6 to 7 HP. There's no way I die. Yo, this guy is Tiniest Titan Prismatic Pipeline. Oh my god, plus Crystal Gambit. Okay, this guy wins the game. This guy wins the game. This is a crazy combo. When should you take 9 lives? I am not sure. I'm not even sure if I'd say it's that good anymore. I performed really well with it on the first patch, and then now I suck with it after the nerf. Maybe I just don't have it solved. Oh my god!
Stand and fight.
Wait, I'm in the Battle Academia wave, baby.
I'm here to win. That's it.
Probably shouldn't have slimmed that. If I got rot. It's fine. It's slim for HP save. Hello, it's Justin. BoxBox, you missed my sub. Can you tell me the next Powerball number? I can't tell you the next Powerball number in case I'm wrong, but I can give you a hint to the letter of the day. Do you want a hint? Yeah, let me give you a quick hint. The next letter of the day is not any of these letters. Dude, imagine a Yumi on Carousel. Oh my god.
Stand and fight.
Yo, I'm in the wave. Nah, calm down. You dissect 2 more and you spike so hard you can't even imagine. It is true that this one guy probably wins the game. Tiniest Titan, Prismatic Pipeline, Crystal Gambit. This guy is also hedge fund Tiniest Titan, so like multiple players are gonna spike really hard. So I need to have enough HP to sack losses to them. But like, let's be real here. Is rolling here gonna do anything for me? I mean, it actually might. But like, I'm Prismatic Pipeline, so I'm probably not gonna win. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna do the thing, okay? I'm gonna pull out my phone. And I'm gonna open up my Twitch chat. Alright, I have my Twitch chat on my phone right here. Wait, no way I lost. Okay. I have my Twitch chat. I can't see the stream, but I can see the chat. I'm gonna just look at the chat, and you guys tell me how good my next shop is. Everybody's pogging. Oh, Leona? Oh.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Why would you guys get me so excited about a Jace? Wait, body change or Star Student? Probably body change. Wait, why would you guys get excited about Jace from Arcane? Is body change good? I think it's generically decent. Like, it gives you HP. Oh, hello, the Pancake. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Yeah, I think Body change, it's just like HP. So if you just need flat HP on your board, it's pretty good. Oh, I got pretty lucky. I faced all people that are sacking. Oh my god. Oh, this is so sad. 3 HP. I don't know what I could have done differently. If my Yuumi was on the side, maybe it would have worked out. Alright, you guys ready for the fattest roll down? It's gonna be such an easy roll down. I hit 1 Yuumi, 1 Leona, 1 Garen, 1 Rakan, and then I just go 9. 50 HP is not bad at all. Yeah, maybe some Cassantes. Need the wave? I don't even need a wave. I just need like a little splash of Yuumi. Oh, check it out. I call this the 1 gold pre-level. Oh, Masterwork? Oh, it's not even... Wait, okay. 4, 3, 6. What'd I get? Oh, Seraphine.
You got something to say? What do you fight for? What do you fight for?
Okay, and then I'll Masterwork the Yuumi, and then remove Sky Piercer. Forgot the Masterwork. I didn't forget. There's just a lot of things to do. It's so hard to finish these like 1-turn conversions, but I definitely shouldn't have thinned the pool. If I was like the best player in the world, I think I could have finished this turn. It's definitely not Prodigy Circlet. Already got 5 Prodigy. It must be Radiant Refactor. Don't think it's Blazing Soul. Yeah, it's probably just Radiant. Oh, nice.
I will break their line.
Okay, so... I think it's double Radiant frontline. I'm pretty sure in this spot you should double Radiant the frontline because it's like the Yuumi scales off of frontline value. You just make Leona a god. Super Genius. I don't like Super Genius when you already have Archangels. Because it's basically just a worse Archangels. I'd rather just take Critical Threat here. I'm pretty sure Critical is better because I have a lot of AP, but no crit. If you had a crit but no AP, then Super Genius would be better. Okay, a couple ways I can look at this. I can sell these Malzahars and then dupe the Ezreal and then go 9. Or I can keep everything and lose a little bit of econ and try for Malzahar 3. I think until I lose, I'm down to chase Malzahar 3. Okay, and then we'll Anvil Trick a Yuumi item here. Alright, but yeah, I'm pretty sure double Radiant Leona is better than double Radiant Yuumi here. Because I only have 1 tank, and if the tank dies, the game is over. But Yuumi will scale up no matter what. I'm gonna sell. Pretty sure Seraphine 2 is stronger here anyway. Alright, let's grab a Yuumi item. Oh, I do need a red buff. JG is also good. Critical Guard Breaker is also good. I think I go anti-heal here. Oh, fuck. These aren't good. Okay. In this case, I'm keeping critical threat. Because I have guard breaker but no JG. Okay, here's a question. Is this better? I don't think so. This is, again, the problem that I have with TFT. I'm just gonna dupe this.
I'm going all out.
Yeah, this is the problem that I have with TFT. Is like, this should be better. It is an insane front line, and it's Protector, and it's Wraith for Malzahar. But it's just not. Syndra 1 is just better because verticals are too strong. Sorry, I'm complaining too much. Let's just play the game. Oh my god, my Yuumi got... my Yuumi got stunned. Didn't cast, I could have won. No, I actually could have beaten him, it would have been so huge. In this case, I actually think Cassante was better just because my Leona got thrown away. Varus 2 already. Yeah, I mean, he's the guy. He was hedge fund tiniest Titan, so he's like... He was probably like level 9, 100 gold. I'm not surprised that he has the board. I'm just sad that I lost to it. I think my board is strong enough to win. I just needed to... My Yuumi needed to start her cast before getting stunned, which is unfortunate timing. What am I listening to? What in the fish bones? Wits End Ginsu's Darius? I'm fighting a long random Darius. Oh my god. Wait, he's gonna get to my backline. No, if he randomly hits my cat, it's all over. Okay, he sucks. Wait, what a great song that we're listening to.
Rubbing my head on you means you're mine.
All right, I'm ready to move on. I need real music. Something like... I don't think I need Gunblade. Actually, I think I'm fine with it. I think I'm fine with it. I know there's a Fishbones player in this lobby, and I don't want my backline to just die immediately. I know 5 Prodigy already heals, but I'm kind of down for double healing here. I know that if I live to a certain amount of casts, I win the game anyway. And I don't want Yuumi to randomly die. I know you guys are all saying, why not Morello? That is what I originally wanted to do. But I really don't think it's necessary. Like, I hope I'm not jinxing it. But I'm sitting here thinking, there's no way it's an anti-heal diff. There's no way it's an anti-heal diff. Like, Yuumi does an infinity amount of damage. There are 0 people in the game that can survive Yuumi. Like, if Yuumi gets a full ult on somebody, there are 0 units in the game that can survive it. Like, a Leona 3 could not survive a full Yuumi ult at the end of a fight, fully scaled up. Oh fuck. This is where the Gunblade comes in. Alright, it's a Kali 1. Do you like the Cars movie? I haven't seen Cars. I don't even know if it's good. Although I know that there's like some meme on Twitch where like watching Cars, if someone asks you to watch Cars, it's like insinuating that they want to have sex with you. You haven't seen Cars? Wait, is it so good that it warrants that reaction from you guys? I haven't seen a lot of pieces of media. Oh man, wait, am I missing out? I didn't think it was actually that good. Or like, I didn't know it had such a good reputation. Sorry, I didn't mean to shit talk it. Oh god, this board looks giga. But as long as my Leona holds, I win. Oh fuck, right. I need to position for Braum. Get your cast off. Ah, she just... It's so close. She dies mid-cast. Okay, wait, hang on. Let me think about this. Should I put a Titans on my Leona so that she doesn't die? Like, no joke. Okay, my Leona saved 1 HP. Wait, oh my god, she almost clutched the fight. Should I put a Titans on my Leona so that doesn't happen? There's a QSS, but... No, that's not gonna do the trick. Bastion Emblem. The QSS won't last long enough. I think it's bad. But yeah, QSS won't work because it'll wear off 18 seconds into the fight and then she'll get thrown. I'll just do items. I should roll down now.
Stand and fight. I don't miss.
Jinx. Oh, I just passed through a Jinx in my shop.
Rubbing my head on you means you're mine.
Okay, Fishbones. This is the guy I was scared of. That's why I got Gunblade. Okay, we're positioned to not get stunned by Jarvan. Oh my god, the Fishbones. Ah! Did you see that? My Yuumi just barely died. No, 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 no. My Yuumi just barely died to Fishbones. RNG. God damn it. If she gets that cast off, I heal. There's like nothing for me to roll for. God damn it. I just barely lost to both of the guys who full opened. Anti-heal diff. It's definitely not an anti-heal diff. It's a my Yuumi is dying to random bullshit diff. Also, I have standalone, so I can't really stop her from getting Brahmed. The closest I can do is like put someone else there, but like all my other tanks will die. Let's do this. If I get Brahmed, there's just not much that can be done. Leona with 2 Warmugs right would be better. I didn't have 2 Warmugs. This was my build, but like just based off of what I had. Oh, that was pretty close.
I can do this.
I'm just gonna roll it down. Can you go 10? It'd be really close, actually. Hang on, let me think. I think I'm like barely short of going 10. Like, I'm like literally like 6 gold off if I sell everything. Pretty sure we're just rolling. Yeah.
Let's end this quick.
I don't miss. I can do this. Let's get this sparkle party started.
What are you rolling for? A miracle. But I can't go 10, and I'm 5 Yumis, so it's like you might as well try. Obviously it didn't work, but what, I gave him my best shot. Oh no, we got bombed. Ah, this makes me very angry. I faced the only two players that were stronger than me. I faced them back to back to back to back to back to back to back. Pretty sure I'm 5th. Ah! You see why I'm so angry? I just got matchmaking diff the fuck out of this game. There are 2 players in this lobby that we're playing for Giga boards. All right, full Loose Streak Crystal Gambit and full Loose Streak Hedge Fund, both the tiniest Titan. And it's like, okay, I just keep facing them back to back to back to back to back. I'm playing a Giga tank plus a strong backline that scales, and then every single round I just get Braum thrown, Jarvan stunned, killed by random bullshit. Like, this guy isn't actually that strong, but I lost to Fishbones. I lost because his TF randomly targeted my Yuumi like 6 auto attacks in a row and killed her before she casted and healed back up to full, and I won. If I win this fight against a TF, I at least go like 2nd or 3rd place. I'm definitely strong on the Star Guardian guy. I'm not strong on the Varus guy, and I'm definitely strong on the guy in 1st place. I'm the 2nd strongest player in the lobby, but because I faced the 2 strongest players back to back to back to back and then lost to Fishbones RNG, I just lose the game. What about a different fruit on Leona dodge Braum? The only fruit that could do that, to my knowledge, is Unstoppable, and I'm pretty sure Unstoppable's a throw there. I mean, maybe not because it like stops the Braum at least. Maybe I should have just tried it. Like, none of my tanks can survive long enough, so it's always going to be Leona getting targeted. I feel like standalone's really good there just to have the highest amount of HP. Malzahar is better than Seraphine. That is completely not true. You are saying that because I lost. You're not saying that because you actually think Malzahar is better than Seraphine. You're doing what's called results-based analysis. I lost, therefore Malzahar was better than Seraphine. No, like, Seraphine is definitely better. If anything, I needed to just swap the Leona fruit and pray for Unstoppable. You can 2nd row Leona and she walks up. I don't think you're understanding the issue. None of my units can survive long enough. If I 2nd row the Leona, what's going to happen? The Garen, the Rakan, and the Cassante in the front row will die, and then the Braum will lock onto Leona anyway, and then I'll lose. Like, the answer might have honestly been to 3-item a 2nd tank. Like, 3-item a Cassante instead of 3-item Seraphine, which feels very wrong. But, like, because of this specific interaction that I keep losing to, it might be correct. You wanna know what else would have been correct? Just playing my goddamn strongest board, and then praying I don't low roll into the strongest player in the lobby. I faced him 4 times in 8 rounds. It's actually insane. Every time matchmaking reset, I immediately faced him. Anyway, enough malding. 5th isn't terrible, but it really should have been a 2nd place. I think I played that game very well. Do you think 2 Radiant item Yuumi would have gotten worse or better results? Worse, by far. Like, in TFT, you want half of your power to be the front line, half of your power to be invested in the back line. Right now, I had, what, 5 Prodigies and like 3 useless tanks. My Prodigies scale very hard over time. When you build a tank item, you are effectively building a backline item. Like, in this build, 1 tank item equals 1 tank item plus half a backline item. Because every Yuumi cast she lives long enough to get increases her DPS by quite a lot. Right? Every single cast is like 20 or 30% stronger than the previous cast. So if you're lacking on the front line, you definitely have to build a front line. Would giving up Cassante for Braum have worked at all? No, unfortunately, because the game's not flexible. The only way I could have played Braum was if I got that Bastion emblem for 4 Bastion. And then at that point, you're not even playing Braum because it's Braum. You're just playing Braum because he gives Leona 4 Bastion.
I may have won, but I still have a long way to go.
Could better positioning have helped? If you can find a positioning that doesn't get my Leona thrown away by Braum, then yes, that could have helped. But like, again, there's one Giga strong player, and I kept facing him back to back to back to back. There's nothing you can do about that. There's like a small chance that maybe I beat him if I get the perfect positioning, but like, I don't even know how you would do that because again, every single one of my tanks kept dying before the Braum even casts.
We fight together.
Sorry, I'd like to move on. I'm really angry about that game, and this aggressive, annoying backseating is not helping. I'm gonna move on and play the next game, okay? I'm pissed that I low rolled into the strongest player 4 times out of 8 fights and went 5th instead of 2nd. But it's fine. I like the way I played. I think I made the right decisions. I'm going to move on. I'll make the same level of decisions and I'll keep climbing. I'm gonna play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay, let me think about this spot. Oh, it's a shame I didn't hit Golden Edge. This spot is really, really sad.
Another fight, another fee.
I have so many pieces. It's like almost guaranteed not Ezreal. Hopefully next turn tells me exactly what I need to play. Shit, this doesn't tell me that much. This guy's playing... I would have played the Jin crew variant, but he's contesting it. He's very hard committed to it. This guy's Yuumi. Probably Star Guardian. Yuumi or Star Guardian, Crystal Gambit. Udyr, Ashe.
Victory awaits.
I guess I could try some weird fast 9, but... Oh, God. Oh, my God. I should have slammed the belt. I just lost 2 gold.
No more games.
I just lost 2 gold, and losing 2 gold in this spot is like losing 10 gold. Because I did not kill a single unit, I didn't get to pilfer. Ah, I should have slammed the belt. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm just playing Star Guardian. I'm pretty pissed, and every single line I can play is contested right now. I'm pretty sure you just call it a day, play Star Guardian. I really want to play Isaiah, but I'll have to play Ari for now. Oh, let me face the Nico player. Nope. I bet BoxBox hasn't seen Shrek. No, I have seen Shrek. I haven't seen a lot of pieces of mainstream culture, but I have seen Shrek. It has, in my opinion, the sexiest, like, fictional character ever created. Don't ask me who it is. I don't want to answer that question, but it does have, yeah, in my opinion, the sexiest character. If I level, do I win? I think I do. Okay, hoping I can get at least a 2 streak. Oh, I should have stayed on the left side. I could have pilfered Nico. Gotta remember to aim my pilfer. Okay, well at least I won the round. We need to know. I'll give you a hint, okay? The character I'm thinking of, their name starts with F. And they have a chin like Waluigi.
Do not push me.
Am I willing to level for a Malphite? I think I win no matter what. Oh wait. I don't actually think I win no matter what. Alright, I'm down a level. I faced the weak player. I'm trying to... I should have done this earlier, but I should try to aim for, like, units that I want with Pilfer. You need to try to, like, aim for Poppies and Nikos. Okay, at least Ari is really good mid-game. I don't think my spot's that great for Star Guardian, but feels like it's still worth to play here.
This much sparkle.
Branching out plus. Wait, I'm actually down. I feel like there's a lot of plus ones I can work here. All right, what do you got for me? Imagine just hitting Star Guard.
Face light, dweeb.
Oh. I should keep this. I mean, I can even reforge it later. Should I do Star Guardian Rel or Star Guardian Syndra? Increased damage and damage reduction. Increased damage. It's probably Syndra. I'm just gonna slam this. I'm like actually scared of losing. I don't think I'm gonna lose, but I don't want to take the chance. I think it'll be close. Okay, I got a Nico just now. That's really good. I know by slamming Giant Slayer, I lose out on my my Jinx items, but I feel like I should focus on the now. Oh, this fight was definitely close enough to warrant the GS slam. Oh, I got Garen? No, I failed to pilfer. Nah, say it ain't so, Doc. Say it. Oh! Did I really not position correctly? The Nico was right here, and my Ahri... Maybe the Garen was low? Okay, Pilfer. I mean, I think just center is fine here. You kind of sounded like Leonard from Big Bang Theory when you said "oh." Leonard from Big Bang Theory. You think I sound like Leonard Hofstetter? Okay, controversial take. I actually think this guy's kind of cute. Oh god, one shot? Not a one shot, but good enough. I actually really like Big Bang Theory. It's kind of like,
This much sparkle.
I don't know, a lot of people think it's really cringe. I definitely really liked it when I was younger. That show kept me good company back when I was like very sad and lonely. It is a little cringe to hear Sheldon go like bazinga and then muster out a bunch of random science buzzwords, trying to sound smart. But like, I definitely still enjoyed it. I definitely enjoyed it as like a 16-year-old. I remember when I was a teenager. Wait, not 16. I think when I was 14, I was in China, in a foreign country, and I couldn't speak Chinese very well. I was really sad all the time. I felt very isolated because I did not know how to speak the language. I didn't have any friends there, and I still remember like, I couldn't wait to come home from school to watch Big Bang Theory, like the newest episode. Good times. One of the reasons why I got into streaming at all is because there was this, he wasn't even a streamer, he was a Let's Player. Let's Players, it's kind of like streaming, but you just like record yourself playing. Like it's like if I record myself playing TFT, like if I recorded my YouTube videos. And then I start off the videos with like, what's up everybody, BoxBox here. Today we're gonna try out Star Guardian Ahri. It's basically that. There was this Let's Player that I really liked watching called Chugga Conroy. And he was just like a Nintendo Let's Player. He would just play all the random Nintendo games. And he just like was very enthusiastic. He loved the games. He loved the games enough to like play through it a few times alone to make sure he was like studied up on the game. And then talk about it while he was playing it. And it was great company when I was really sad and lonely. One of the reasons why I stream now.
It ain't a party without a fight.
I rewatched Big Bang Theory last year. It's still fun if you accept the salt of cringe. Yeah, I agree. Oh, maybe I got a Leona here. How many Star Guardian players? There's a Jinx out already. Crystal Gambit spat. Rain Potion's going Crystal or Star Guardian. My econ's fairly good. I think we just commit. I might reforge the spat, we'll see. I think Sork spat is not bad, right? It's at least 2 Sork. It'll buff both my Ahri and my Seraphine. I'll probably only sell if I feel desperate. Oh, did I get the Leona? You talk about these days when you were lonely, but I don't see it. You carry yourself in a way that doesn't seem awkward or introverted. Are you kidding me? I'm incredibly awkward and introverted. That's why I stream on Twitch instead of actually going out and living my life. You want to see the picture? Let me show you the picture. Where is it? I don't remember how to use Facebook. Photos. Where is it? Did I delete it? No. Tell me I didn't delete these old photos. I had a photo of me when I was really old. Oh, what the heck? I just got 4 Lulus in one shop. Or when I was really young, I had some photos of me. Alright, let's do this.
What do you fight for? What do you fight for?
Star Guardians are in it to win it. Frightening danger! Put your game face on.
Oh, fuck. I didn't finish my roll down in time. No, I'm a bit too slow. I didn't put in Jinx. Also, I'm 3 Sork. It's not Blood Rage. I don't think it's Psychic Forge. My item's like, okay. I do like backup dancers.
If you're not first, you're last.
Oh, wait, holy shit. Is this my best setup right now? Is Jinx 1 better than RE2? Oh, I found the photo. You guys want to see the photo? Let me show you guys the photo. This is an old photo of me. When I was sad and lonely, this is what I looked like. I had really long hair. I remember I thought of them as curtains because they hid the outside world. They hid my peripheral vision. I didn't have to look at people. Here's another picture. I'm always looking down as well because I didn't really like looking outside and looking at people. Every single photo of me was looking down. I was really fat. I think I'm supposed to roll here. If you knew Jinx was like 1 shop away, you'd roll as well. If you knew Jinx... If you... No, I'm okay. I'm pretty sure it's actually correct to roll here and just like make sure I stay alive. Oh my god, I won.
Star Guardians are in it to win it.
Poppy! It's a Pock. Poppy on carousel with a cloak. Pock whack. Wait, it's actually so perfect. Gargoyle, Poppy, pair. I mean, this Ari is actually not doing a bad job. Oh, goodbye, Poppy. I don't know what to do here. I feel like I want to play around this Jinx, but my items are just not good for Jinx. But I do think it's correct to roll in my spot, save HP, and then play for the out of Prismatic Star Guardian.
I've got your starlight right here.
Need Sky Piercer. Alright. I'm not gonna lie. I think there's a chance I got weaker. Do you want to slam Vow? I really don't.
You are chosen.
Yeah, I really don't want to slam Vow here. It's not a terrible slam, but I think it's better to like wait for a Poppy item and then like a Seraphine or Ari item. Time to reforge Torque Emblem. Should I? Yeah, I probably should at this point. I'll reforge it plus 1 component. Okay, what do I do about the fact that my Jinx fruit sucks? I mean, you're just gonna reforge it and then pray for something. It's always specifically Sky Piercer, because this is one of the few builds that actually uses both armor, or physical and magic damage. And it's like a lot of item economy to slam both. Oh, I'm doing 0 damage. If you're pushing for Prismatic, isn't slamming tier good? I mean, I don't want to slam the Vow, man. It's gonna cast an extra, like, it's gonna spend like an extra 10 mana on average. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna make it to 9. Well, if I sacked 3 rounds, I could, but I think it's better to just roll for Poppy 2 here. In fact, you can maybe even hit RE3. Does it matter who's dancing? No, but I think it looks really aesthetic to have 2 Aries dancing. They're like the backup dancers here. Like now they look like a band. Jason, his Aries. I think they make a good team.
Too late to play nice.
All right, down to reforge. Oh, I got a lot to do this turn.
I will not hold back. If you're not first, you're
One Poppy, one Poppy. All right, come on. What do you got for me? Oh, heavyweight. Actually good. I'm so sad that I missed Cloak here, though. Gotta redo Fruit. Okay. I am begging you. Oh, I guess first. Nah, don't even roll. There's not much point. I'm begging for Sky Piercer. I'm on my knees. No. Alright, I guess it's Gather Force to at least gain some AD. I think it's a 5th. I'm not close to the prismatic. Yeah, it's definitely just a 5th. I mean, it's not too bad. Like, I think this game was in general not looking good. I think I'm just gonna roll here and try to hit an RE3 through some miracle.
Sparkle party started. Star Guardians are in it to win it.
Is Star Guardian weak? I've never seen anyone win with it. I mean, I won with it earlier. I got first place like 2 games ago with it. It was kind of sick. I didn't hit like the necessary win cons this time. My augments are pretty meh. I was contested. I didn't hit the correct fruit. So we're in like a pretty below average Star Guardian spot. So I think 5th is reasonable here. Oh, I win? Oh my god, I won! Me! Win! 4th! 4th! Arion Carousel! Any item! Oh shit, there's a Seraphine, but not with a good item. Okay. Can I get 2 A's in the chat? Here we go. This is the miracle I pulled out of my ass for a 4th place.
One blade, one purpose.
Ah. No A. Oh no. If I face this guy, I am dead 1,000,000%. If I face this guy... Oh no. No, 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 no. I'm 1,000,000% dead. If I lose by 4, I can live. Calculate the odds of killing all but 4. Oh, actually, like, kind of close. If I killed this Lee Sin... That's fine. I think the odds of going 5th were so low. I'd have to win, like, 3 more fights. That's fine. We played Star Guardian from a pretty awkward spot, and we, like, kind of hit, but not really. It was about what I expected. 727 LP. Hello, Darianus. Darianus Mom. Thanks for the 5 months. I'd like to imagine that your username is Darianus's mom because your son's username is Darianus and you're trying to support him on Twitch. Reminds me of that Mario speedrunner streamer, Simply, whose mom has like a Twitch account named Simply Mom. Oh yeah, Small Ant Mom as well. You know what I need? I need a new legend. Let's play Pog or not Pog. I'm gonna click the button. Let me know if you think this new set of Tactician plus Arena skin is Pog or not Pog. Gwen plus the Demacian Daydream. That's pretty good. Take off the heart. If I take off the heart, you're gonna get some bullshit that you... I promise you, no matter what, this is not gonna be Pog. Ready? This is your no heart random. How many pogs? And to those of you pogging, are you actually pogging or are you just trying to pog to be contrarian? One more try. Nope. Nope. Actually, I kind of like this one. Nope. 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 No. Nope. Yes, I do like this one. Nope. 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 Maybe. Nope. 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 No. I'm just gonna get 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Wait, this song is a banger. I'm gonna turn it up louder. You know, back when I was a kid watching SpongeBob, I didn't know that they could like switch voice actors when they sing. So when who was it? Let me find the video. Ripped Pants. Yeah, this fish guy. I thought that like the voice actor for this fish just like naturally sounded like that. I didn't realize that they could just insert a singer's voice over the character. And then I thought SpongeBob's voice actor just such range. It's so amazing that he can sound like SpongeBob and then sound like this. I had no idea you were allowed to just play someone else's voice there. Anyway, what a banger song. I also had that moment during this one. Right here. This one was probably like the greatest televised moment in like the early 2000s. Like, when was the last time a cartoon made you feel this way? I think everything about this episode is perfect. Okay, if I play any more of this, I'm gonna get banned on Twitch. You'll get DMCA'd if you watch his videos for too long. But man, what a great song. And like, what a great setup too. I don't know, something about like watching this little kid's cartoon when you're 5 years old, and then all the characters who like SpongeBob and Squidward are always like at each other's throats, but then randomly they work together for this one moment, and then SpongeBob and Patrick like genuinely impress him by randomly being really good at singing. And they help Squidward defeat his enemy. Oh my god, it's beautiful. It had all like the correct tropes, and it was like 2 or 3 decades old. You know, one of the few TV shows that I still watch to this day, I barely watch TV nowadays, is the show called Rick and Morty. And I was shocked that in that cartoon, it's just a sci-fi cartoon, kind of like Futurama. And I was looking at the credits of the latest season, and it said Tom Kenny, who is the voice actor for SpongeBob. I don't even know which character he voiced, but like, I was sitting there like, wait, SpongeBob was in this? SpongeBob was in Rick and Morty?
At the top.
Rip Rick and Morty? Wait, what happened to Rick and Morty? Come on, over 9,000. Fairy Tale? I've tried max speed, I don't really like it.
Another fight, another fee.
I did hear that they actually changed the voice actor for both Rick and Morty recently due to drama and controversy. But like, I believe the show's still going strong, and like the new voice actors sound fine, honestly.
Victory awaits.
Rick and Morty used to both be voiced by the same guy, who I believe was the creator of the show. And then
Victory awaits.
he like had like a controversy, and then he was canceled. So now like Rick and Morty are both different different voice actors, and they sound like a little different, but I think they do a fine job. Oh, he went to jail. Oh my god, I didn't know. I should check if anyone else got an early cog.
Boom, baby.
No.
Okay, if I'm the only one with Kog'Maw, I'm basically guaranteed uncontested. I'm just gonna pray for Portable Forge here. How many 2 costs are in this build? Not a lot, right? It's definitely not Story of 7. I'm too weak for that. What I really want here is Portable Forge or like Pandora's items. Okay, and then if I hit Flicker Blade... Oh, fuck. I gotta look this up. Is Sniper's Focus good? Sniper's Focus is not good. Rapid Fire Cannon's also not good. Okay. Sniper's Focus is the least bad out of these choices.
We fight together.
Okay, wait, hang on. I didn't hit. I'm thinking if I should pivot. Because you can play Viego in this spot. I actually played it once off stream with Sniper's Focus. I was very impressed by how good it was. But like, obviously I'd have to hit a Viego. Yeah, we'd have to hit a Viego to make this work. Let me look this up. If Viego had a Sniper's Focus, which is apparently like his best item. Oh, it's not his best, but it's a really good item. If you had a Viego with Sniper's Focus, it says here the following best items would be another Sniper's Focus. Okay. Radiant Ginsu's, Archangel's, Giant Slayer. I feel like Gunblade would do fine, but I guess I'm not 100% certain. Okay, if I hit a Viego like anytime soon, I think I'm down to play it. If I'm playing Kog'Maw, I probably want to make a Shojin here. Where do you check best items for champions? I use tactics.tools.
It ain't a party without a fight.
Trial by fire.
Okay, I gotta play the ad break. I'm sorry, I didn't play it earlier. We were talking about bangers and SpongeBob. I'll play the ad break now, and I'll see you guys in a bit. I'm playing as the Dowsy. It's Annie's favorite little legend. Because she can cry. Wait, no, not that one. Nope. There we go. Annie thinks this is the cutest thing since Neopets. So using Annie's favorite little legend, let's see if I hit some high roll shops. Alright, I'll play the ad break, I'll be right back. I am weak. Viego? Hang on. I could be down for a Viego on carousel. Am I willing to open sell? Ooh. Ooh, I think I am. I think I am. Viego reroll, baby. It's actually really fun. All right. Deal. And then hopefully I get stretchy arms. Okay, wait. I'm like kind of down to still lose this round though. I'm down to 5 of the streak. So I don't want to stun the rest of the items. I actually don't even know what you want on Viego. Is it Ginsu's? That Max Star kind of was calling to you. I was thinking about it. I was really thinking about it. But I feel like Stretch Your Arms is too strong here.
Can you feel the fire catch in?
Yeah, I believe that it's Ginsu's and then a damage item. Sniper just replaces Edge of Night. I kind of want to reroll and try to hit like over 9,000, but I really shouldn't. I feel like Stretch Your Arms is like probably in the top 3. Okay, I'm down to just stay still and I'll probably lose anyway. Hey yo, this guy is about a natural like Garen 3 on 5 with 100 HP. What the heck? How? That's a crazy amount of Garen to natural while also leveling. I don't know if Stretch Your Arms is needed with snipers. I don't think it's absolutely needed, but I think it's pretty good. The stretchiness makes him scale up really hard because he just stays in his current spot and then gets extra damage every kill. Right, like, Sniper's Focus is +2 range. Stretch Your Arms is +1 range on takedown. So like he'll just stay here and then eventually kill like over here. And once he's doing this much distance, he's gaining like 50% damage amp. I feel like it's a Ginsu slam like every time. Oh, these items are not good. Ah, shit. Yeah, so the build that we're looking for, this build is so much fun. Long Viego. If you hit Viego 3 and 6 Soul Fighter, it's actually quite powerful. I played it once and went 8th on stream, and then I played it again off stream and went 1st. I hit like the Abyss though, I got double snipers. The placements will vary wildly, is what I'm trying to say here. We've gone 8th and 1st with it. I'm not sure like what are the conditions to go first. I mean, besides obviously natural Viego 3. Okay, not bad. Need some better items here. Oh, I would love team building. All right, you guys ready for this? Team building. Boom. Oh. Am I willing to take Dumbify to get a big tank on my board and lose out on 2 Xinjiaos and a Viego? Probably not. Okay, I'm gonna roll until I hit 4 Soul Fighter and then I'll probably chill.
Ain't a party without a fight.
We never miss.
What am I gonna do about the fact that my items suck? Maybe I slam... Like, I know you're supposed to itemize Samira. I'm pretty sure, like, you just go Sterix here. And just, like, have some frontline. Okay, and then I wouldn't be surprised if Giant Slayer was the best item here. Just try to get through tanks. Can we play around Lee Sin level 9? Yeah, fuck it. I'm down. Lee Sin on 9 with Sterix. Does Viego need healing item? Not if he's in the back. By default, he gets 10% on the man, which is probably the right amount for him to not die. I just need to get my Viego to be long. Lux already handles the shred. Do you get interest at the beginning of creep rounds? You do. A lot of people think you don't, but you do. I don't know why a lot of people think you don't. It probably has to do with the fact that the amount of you get in the early creep rounds is just low. So maybe people think that they're not getting interest. What's Viego's third item? I think it's Giant Slayer. But I haven't played this build enough. I mean, Artifact if you can. But I think GS, like, we're getting stuck on tanks for a long time. Why not Hodge? He definitely doesn't need the healing. Could also be a JG, but I don't have half of the JG right now. Is that Genet not good? He definitely doesn't need more safety. We need damage. Alright, Viego on Carousel with a bow. Wait. I'm hitting 8 Soul Fighter. We're going... This is gonna be loud.
Maximum soul power.
That's a great way to kill the sword. Okay, I'm gonna go 7 now and roll until I hit 6 Soul Fighter. I mean, I already have it with Callista, but I'd like to stop the bleeding. Just give it like a 2-star Xinjiao, and if possible, a Viego.
Victory awaits.
Oh my god! Am I just done with my roll down now? Might as well use some of my free roll, see if I can hit it. Oh my god!
One blade, one purpose.
I desperately want one Udyr.
And so the fight begins. I choose this fight.
Okay, this is definitely my fault. I'm playing... Okay, my fault. I took too long thinking about my roll down. I'm playing 5 Soul Fighter, 3 Jug. You missed Vi 2? No, I intentionally skipped it because if I build the Vi 2, it's like -1 gold.
Balance is not always fair. I am sorry.
Oh my god. Okay. Colossal. No, it's definitely not Colossal. It might be fruit Xinjiao. If I hit 3-star Xinjiao, I'm definitely fruiting. I think Unstoppable's fine. I don't know if I'd say it's BIS, but it's definitely fine. What do you use to change your voice like that? Would you believe me if I said it was just the natural range of my voice? Would that be a believable statement? Yeah, what if I just said it's my real voice? I just... Here, okay. The truth is, I'm currently using a voice changer. Let me turn it off. This is what I sound like without my voice changer. There's just like a natural echo. Actually, I might as well keep this Vi for a while, now that I think about it. I didn't want to buy her because the Udyr was my 2 jug, but now that I have set, I'm 3 jug. Might as well keep the Vi. But I'm actually really excited. I want to stay level 7 to hit Viego 3, but I want to go 8 so that I can start farming Soul Fighter wins. Yo! Yo! Should I go double Ginsu's? Is that sick?
Did you say about my mama?
Ooh, Yone. Nah, it's definitely not better than Viego.
But I won't quit.
Finish the fight.
If you're not
I have 8
first,
Soul Fighter,
you're last.
but I don't think it's correct. It's Kraken Slayer on Viego? Nah. I actually think it's Titans. I think it's Titans Spark. Like, I know that Lux already shreds, but it's pretty slow. I think Titans actually makes a lot of sense, because Viego will stack it up, and then at the end of the fight, he'll become CC immune. It's pretty nice. Defensive stats actually are good on him at the end of a fight as well. Okay, wait. If I go 8 right now, I can start farming 8 Soul Fighter wins, but then I'll never hit Viego. I feel like the best thing I can get here is Heroic Grab Bag. Just double dip this Viego. Get Viego 3, and then go 8. What are the odds I get specifically Heroic Grab Bag, though? It's 100, by the way. It's 100. It's 100. Probably Scavenger, honestly. Single target.
Your skill against mine. I choose this fight.
Okay, let me roll until at least Udyr 2.
What do you mean this doesn't look the same?
The more I fight, the stronger I become.
Udyr 2. Dude!
Now for the finish!
Oh my god, I feel like I should just abandon the idea of Viego and just go 8 right now. I have like every 2-star Soul Fighter. But I know Viego 3 is what wins the game. If I go 8 Soul Fighter and then I fail to cash out, it is definitely going to be because... yeah, no, there's definitely a world where I go 8 Soul Fighter and then I just like don't win any rounds from then on. But I probably will just go 8 next turn. And just play 2-star Viego, hope it's good enough. Just slow roll on 8. I don't think you understand how much money it takes to hit this board. I'm still gonna go 8 because I have Gwen and like Samira 2 right now. But like, I want you to understand. Oh, I should have done Soul Fighter Lee Sin. I want you to understand that it's very unrealistic to expect a Viego 3 here once I go 8. I'll still like hold on to them as long as I have my streak, but once I lose, I probably have to sell. What sucks is like my items aren't really compatible with anyone else. Samira is not that great of a unit, especially with these items. And then Gwen with snipers is good, but everything else is not good on her. Oh shit, okay. Okay, I'm 100% just taking this Viego. Nah, okay. Guys, I'm gonna be real with you. If I don't go Viego 3, I lose the game. I know you guys want to see Prismatic Soul Fighter, but the only way I can actually do that is if I hit Viego 3 first. I promise you, there is no world where I win the game by going 8 here and then just like playing 8 Soul Fighter Viego 2. It'll win like 2 rounds, then people will scale up, and then I'm dead. I think I actually have to stay 7 here. I think I'm actually staying 7, selling Samira.
Let's give them a show.
I'll like eventually get a new Samira. All right.
I'm here to win. That's it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Feels so bad to sell that. What about Soul Fighter Lee? It's not better than Udyr 2. I know you guys are like, well, you sold your Soul Fighter. I know. I promise you it's not going to win. Once I go 8, I make it basically impossible to hit Viego 3. I'm not guaranteed to win if I do this move, but I have a higher chance of winning like this than any other play. I promise. My items are like hyper tailored to Viego specifically. My scavenger is like specifically play Viego or lose basically. There's no world where I go 8 and I win any fights after like a couple rounds. Like I'm not winning 10, that's for sure. But Viego 3 can actually do it. My win con here is definitely... My win con here is definitely just Viego 3, then you go 8. You don't go for Prismatic Soul Fighter. Okay, Viego going stretchy. Oh my god, this Karen is unkillable. I think I'm just sending it to 0 here.
If you're not first, relax.
Balance is not always fair. I am sorry.
Star Guardians are in it to win it. Star Guardians are in it to win it.
Come on.
And so the fight begins.
2 more Viegos. 1 more Viego.
So
Give me a V.
begins. Let's give them a show. Let's start the show.
Oh my god, he's here just in time. It took all my money, but it was definitely worth it. Is Xinjiao 3 better than... Not sure.
A loss.
You needed burn, it was red.
Perfect time for a commercial.
Nah. I'm really sick and tired of people saying stuff like that. Like, I promise you, TG Xinjiao is infinitely better than red buff Gwen here. And let me tell you why, okay? You don't always need anti-heal. You sometimes need anti-heal based on the circumstances of your build. I am playing a hyper-focused, like, single target thing. There is no unit in the game that once my Viego gets going can survive my Viego. Like, no matter how much you heal. The value of just, like, random bullshit on my Xinjiao 3 with 6 and eventually 8 Soul Fighter is infinitely higher than the value of anti-heal. I'll show you. As long as my Viego gets auto attacks off on like the target, like this Udyr. This is Udyr, someone you normally need anti-heal for. But as long as I get like auto attacks off on this guy, he will die. Yes, anti-heal would be nice, but it is not higher value than a full TG. Wow, look at that. The insane drain tank Udyr with Colossal and 6 duelists died in 4 seconds.
I'm getting good.
Sorry, I'm being really petty. I'm just very annoyed at backseating messages like that. But like, I understand why you think I need anti-heal. I'm just explaining why I don't need it. But I'm just like extra petty because I'm pissed. Sorry, it's not your fault.
Want some food?
What's up?
Want some food?
Oh sure. What do you got?
Food. I got Jollibee.
Jollibee? Oh,
It's
sweet.
not a Diet Coke, but...
Thank you.
Yeah.
Wait, did you say this is a regular Coke?
No, it's a Diet... Or no, it's not Diet. It's Diet Pepsi.
Diet Pepsi?
They didn't have Diet Coke.
Alright, Diet Pepsi is fine.
Okay, cool.
Thank you. My friend just came in and said, is Pepsi okay? For now, yes, it is okay. Would you have taken JG? Nah, I actually think his Titans is pretty good. I really like the idea of Viego stacking it up, and at the end of the fight, he's CC immune. And he just sits there killing everything unkillable. It's a pretty nice combo. Oh, Adrafen. Thank you for gifting your sub. With that being said, if the Sunfire was on the carousel here, I'd probably still take it. Now that I have this 3-item Shinjao. Okay, it's actually just red buff here. There's nothing else worth taking. I think I would have preferred just a tank item. My concern about red buff here, as you guys already saw, I don't actually really need it. Just none of these items are good. But my concern about red buff is that this Gwen's gonna just die immediately. Alright, in a miracle world where I somehow... Oh god, it's probably not gonna happen. But in a miracle world where I win 10 fights from now... No, the game's not gonna last 10 fights. It's fine though. I think my board's like gonna win out. Just make sure I don't get Jarvan stunned. I'm just gonna stack left side. Don't play Duelist Lee Sin. Nah, I think Udyr is like pretty tanky. And also his mentor bonus is good. What about Lee Sin Executioner? Nah. I think my current board's the best board. I'll just play Lee Sin on 9 if I make it there. Oh, hold! Hold! Long Viego. God, this is so fun. I'm very glad we pivoted. What is Jollibee? Oh, it's like burger. Okay. I'll have to eat it after stream. I've heard a lot of good things about Jollibee. Yeah, I don't think I can eat it on stream. It's gonna be a bit messy. Don't you need BT for Viego? If you were frontlining him, sure, but I'm Sniper's Focus. He's an 80 carry now. Like, basically think of this Viego as like an Ashe. But like, infinitely stronger and hotter. Like, would you rather be stuck in a room with the Ruined King or the Queen of Freljord? It's not even close. Viego every single day of the week. Well, 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 if it isn't the Queen of... I want a tank item. Shit. I mean, Titans, kind of. Could be Archangel's Gwen. No, that's not very good. Maybe I just build Gwen as a second carry now. Yeah, maybe I just built Gwen second carry. You could also maybe argue Archangels for Viego and then move Titans, but I don't think it's that great. Like, I'm pretty sure this Titan's is actually really good. If the fight ever comes down to just Viego, the defensive stats on the fully stacked Titans is perfect. I really like this coat because he fully stacks it up and then gains the defensive stats, and now he's like unkillable. And then he 1v9s the board. Whereas Archangel's Viego could die at the end of the fight. Like, he'll already have stacked up from 8 Soul Fighter. Wait, what a sick game. Finally, we got to make Viego work. I can already guarantee you, if this goes on YouTube, the comments are all going to be talking about how I shit on the guy for saying you should have taken anti-heal, and then I took anti-heal in the next carousel. Guarantee you all the comments are going to be about that. Nah, I'm sure my YouTube viewers understand the situation. I'm sure they understand that I didn't actually want the anti-healer. There was just nothing else that was playable. I'm sure they understand the nuance. I'm sure they understand the nuance. Okay, I'm gonna stack because this guy is Yumi, which is not AoE. Oh, I just realized I need to make sure my Viego is hitting weak side so that we can print Scavenger. I also need my set to not die. He has the spark. Oh my god. Oh, it's so close. Actually, so close. All right, final battle. I'm 1 gold off of leveling. All right, I mean, it's fine. I'm not going to die here, right? Oh, fuck, he hit Seraphine too. Hang on, I got to focus. I need to think. Cue the music. All right, what went wrong? My spark died too early. My Viego needs to hit someone weak. I need to hit someone weak. He doesn't really have that much AoE. Okay, I'm targeting the Rakan to try to print items. It's very close. I mean, he did just hit Seraphine too, though. Hopefully my spark lives a little bit longer. Okay, I need to live with 1. I don't think I live. Okay, that wasn't even close. Ah, it's fine. Fuck. If I live to level 9, I'm literally 1 gold off. If I live to level 9 there, I have a chance. I don't know if I'm going to win, though. This board's really strong. And he did just hit Seraphine, too. So maybe it's just a fine second place. Something I should, and I realized at the end, I should have item removed my Udyr because he couldn't get a second item. But, I mean, that fight wasn't even close. It's not bad. All right. Pog or not Pog? Yeah, not Pog. You could have played the Leona. I could have, but I don't think Leona makes the diff there. It had to be 4 jug. I would rather have just like tried my chances at surviving the fight and then having money next turn to roll for Gwen and Leona, Gwen and Lee Sin too. If I sell the Lee Sin there, like I'm probably not gonna have the money to hit another Lee Sin. I'd rather just like sit there and just try to kill some of the front line. I'm pretty sure I still die though. I went -2, so I had to kill like 3 more units to live. No. Okay. Like, that guy has like 4 lives left. I have to win 4 rounds in a row. I think it makes sense to like sack that round, try to kill enough units to live, go 9, and then try to spike with like a Gwen 2 or Lee Sin 2. All right, we are at 760 LP. 1 first place, and it's 800. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. You guys all know how this game works already. There's a girl right there. If you don't find the word that the game is thinking of, a boulder falls on her and she instantly dies. I'll be right back. Hello, Albino Nacho. Thanks for the 18 months. Welcome back, everybody. You guys are right. This sandwich is very good. Oh my god. This is like way better than Chick-fil-A.
Will grant you purpose.
What's our prize? Oh, for solving the word and saving the girl? I don't know. I have a bag of about 100 fries I can give you guys. Can you guys equally split 100 fries?
I've been waiting.
We fight together.
Victory awaits.
Beaten by a girl.
Can you explain how the Easter egg of the beach ball works? There's an Easter egg on this beach ball? I didn't know that. I'm just clicking because dude, that guy just spawned in my board and then hit my ball. Oh right, I'm supposed to be scouting. I got distracted by the ball. Is Star Sailor a bug? Not that I know of, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was. I feel like a lot of things are just randomly bugged, and until someone actually does the math, it like just appears bugged.
Victory awaits.
Fuck, I play for Win Streak. Win Streak Star Guardian actually sounds kind of good here. Warpath! Yo, you guys wanna... Wow, my voice. You guys wanna blaze a Warpath? I'll do it for you guys. Prize Fighter is the more realistic way, but I'm down to blaze a path. All right, what do you got for me? Hopefully something... Oh my god, a Zaya would be perfect. Oh, that's also good, also good. Okay, of these items, I'll probably just Slam Even Shot first. Okay, so one problem that I see here... The Jin build that you want to play when you see a lot of Jins is the Jin reroll build with crew. But like, there's no way I'm playing Warpath into Jin reroll. I think I'm just playing like tempo Jin, and I guess I'll just try to make it to 9. And like, the nice thing about Warpath is that it does give you a lot of legendaries. Oh, thank God they fixed that bug. There's a bug. There used to be a bug where like if his 4th shot gets interrupted, he just loses his 4th shot entirely. Oh, interesting. Okay. Fuck it. Down to natural at Jin 3. What burger is this? My friend is staying with us, and he just randomly brought me a Jollibee burger. I've never had Jollibee before, but it's really good. It's probably the best burger I've ever had from a fast food chain. I previously thought the best burger was In-N-Out, but this is better.
Mundo's pain always at 0.
Okay, my strongest board is definitely the Bastions for now, but I want to pivot to Jugs soon. Maybe once I hit 2-star trucks. He's engagement baiting, don't fall for it. I'm not engagement baiting. This is actually the best burger I've had from a fast food chain. I'm pleasantly surprised. You think I would engagement bait you? I stand by all my statements. I've never once told a lie on my stream. I do think this is the best burger, and I do think Ari is the 3rd hottest Star Guardian. Who's the first? I'll leave it up to your imagination. I'm thinking of a certain person, but I don't want to say it. Mundo with rod, Mundo with rod, Mundo with rod. All right, Mundo 2. Mundo 2 in shop.
Another fight, another food.
Okay, wait. I can't make Econ if I play this, but this is my strongest board. Is it crazy to say maybe I win anyway and just start playing the Jugs? Oh, fuck. I'm too scared. I'm too scared of throwing the round by not playing my strongest board. But, like, I feel like this gold actually matters. Oh, God! Uh-oh. Wait. We actually have a huge problem. I threw. Oh, my God. Please tell me you finish her off here. Okay. Oh, my God. Okay, all right. I'm fucking selling the Jins. I'm trolling by holding 5 Jins. It's nice to have 5 Jins, but I'm not really hitting 3-star.
Brace yourself.
I'm so close to making the pivot. I need like 1 2-star Jug. I think I just commit to my strongest board here, get the 5 streak. Don't sell that Jhin. I mean, if I sell that Jhin, I make econ, and then I make econ. If I don't sell the Jhin, I fail to make econ, and then I fail to make econ again, and then I fail to make econ again, and then I fail to make 50. And I'm just depressed. All because you think I might randomly hit a Jhin 2 or Jhin 3. It's like pretty rare. This is definitely the right play, it just doesn't feel good. $26 damage on Warpath, not bad. Why is Ginsu's good on Jhin? He converts the extra attack speed and damage. I don't think it's his best, but it's definitely fine. It's probably like about the same as Deathblade.
Sure, you hurt Mundo good. Me can take it.
What do you think I do about these items? It's a shame it's like completely unslammable. I'll just wait for my augment. Like, no way I lose this, right? But yeah, something that's nice about the fast 9 build, do I have a team planner for it? This one. Is that Warpath gives you legendaries. So I feel like I'm very likely to get units in my build if I just like donkey roll on 8 to cash out. And Jin's like a great mid-game carry, so I'm pretty pleased with this. Should be able to 10 streak this. Don't you want Nara to give the 80 buff to Jhin? I believe he is right now. Doesn't Archangel's Jhin work? Not really. Okay, it's definitely not invested or buried treasures. Or sorry, it is probably buried treasures. Oh, this is interesting. Quality over quantity. And I just like slam like Archangel's Sivir or something. Buried treasures is really risky. It's really good. But I might lose my streak for it. But I think it's worth it. I think I'm leveling to 7 here.
Boom, baby.
This is a very risky play. Yeah, this is a very risky play. I'm leveling to 7 to compensate for the fact that I think I'm weak right now. And I'm just like praying that I can win until I get some of my items back. Oh my god. Whew. Alright, I pray that whatever I get here is slammable. Yep. Good enough. Oh, I mean, I can wait and see the matchup, but good enough for me. But yeah, if I pull this off, it's so good. I can slam a full item here. I'll get another full item next turn, as long as I'm just like okay with whatever it is. And then I can make a really strong endgame board. I play for a first here. Okay, pretty sure I need to be left side. Left side with no unit on the square. Okay. Odds of this being a gunblade diff? I feel like this guy has me beat. But yeah, the reason I can't have a tank on the top left is because it'll snipe my Jhin. Okay, computer, calculate the odds of this being a gunblade diff. I think I lost. No, it was not close. No! Punished for taking a late game augment. Okay, it's actually not the end of the world though. I'd say it's unlucky, but like I definitely knew what I was getting myself into. I didn't get a good item, unfortunately, but if I'd gotten like a Deathblade or an anti-heal, I could have won that. Nah, it's fine. I knew what I got myself into. Gotta live with the consequences. Take a flexible item here. Chain glove. Ah, shit. Alright, belt. He heals so much. Yeah, I don't have anti-heal on this board. This is a matchup that I really need an anti-heal.
Boom, baby.
Actually, I mean, it's fine. Like, we've already lost our streak. Besides, we knew we were gonna have to win some rounds on level 8 anyway. 41. Need to win 4 fights from this spot. Okay, if I'm just gonna try to save some HP, probably position like this. I'm pretty sure I lose this, but if I position far away, I can buy myself time to kill one more. Oh wait, I won. Oh, I won. Pog. What I want here? Oh. Are you sure? Corrosive is good. Why? Why do people say that? I already have Sunder, man. Corrosive does nothing once I already have Sunder. Alright, I'm gonna wait. I think I can do better than Adaptive Helm here, or Anima Visage. Actually, wait. Could this be the diff? Nah, I think I win anyway. What's the late game comp here? We're just playing the standard Varus Fast 9 board. If I hatch on Warpath, this uses almost every legendary, so it's really, really good. I sack 1 round here, then I go 8, and I just try to win. I have to do 23 damage. I either win 2 rounds by a lot or win 3 rounds by a little bit. Sucks I lost 1 round, but that was kind of my fault for taking buried treasures. I still don't regret it. I think it was the right play to do it. I think taking buried treasures and losing 1 round here is actually better than taking a combat augment and full streaking here.
I don't miss.
Okay, what are we looking at here? I think red buff makes a lot of sense. Red buff Shojin. Oh yeah, no, maybe blue buff IE. I do like blue buff. I'm just gonna throw it on Vi for now. Yeah, I do like those items. And then slam him red buff that can go on Zyra. Probably, is it Crown Guard now? I probably should have slammed the Crown Guard. I'm pretty sure we're selling this Vi next turn. But yeah, I'm just trying to imagine items that would be good on my late game units. Okay. I need to hit like a 1-star Varus and a 1-star TF, and I think I'm good. Could it be uplink? I have a lot of items, so I think uplink is actually really good. I skipped the Gnar by accident.
Victory awaits.
Oh god. Wait, it's like so tragic. My board is like non-existent. No. I know I didn't have that much money, but no. You didn't have to sell your upgrades. No, you definitely do. Like, Gen 2 is not winning a single round here. What I could have done is, like, maybe sack 2 more rounds. But I definitely want to try to beat people before they got too strong.
Another fight, another fee.
This is my fight.
All right, praying for a miracle. I need like a Varus 1 or something, and I'm actually in an okay spot. Oh, but I'm probably gonna get stuck. That was just such a sad roll down. I only saw 2 legendaries, and they were both Seraphine. I mean, looking at the amount of money I had to roll, it was probably just wait 2 more rounds. Because yeah, it's just like, do you really expect to hit anything good on like 40 gold level 8? I'm 1 legendary away from it being in a good spot. Okay, I'm gonna grab this Jinx pair. Okay, come on, Albert. You hit 1 Jinx, you actually might be back. Colossal Cassante is definitely not it.
For tranquility. I've got your starlight.
Oh shit, wait, I fucked up. Should've done this first. Okay. I have a Nara 1 with 3 items. Oh no. Alright, it's my fault. I actually should have waited 2 rounds. I had a chance of building a decent board if I waited 2 rounds. I was going for too much of a gamble here. Oh my god!
Charmed, I'm sure.
I think I'm just gonna sell this Nar. Oh wait, no. Okay. Oh, it's really important that I win this round. Not just for my not just for my cash out, but also this guy is level 9 and he's gonna hold all my units because we're playing the same line. I need to win now and kill him. Oh, perfect lethal! Perfect lethal!
Another fight, another food.
Oh, that's such a big deal. Okay, need to win 1 more round. I'm at 67 damage. I have to win by 3. Jhin is better than Gnar. Yeah, but I didn't have the money. Also, Gnar is better later once you hit Braum. But yeah, Jhin is better for now.
Drive them from the battlefield.
I fully agree Jin's better than Gnar right now. Okay, fairly certain we're just rolling. For like a Varus or a Miracle.
Battle boils the blood.
Just to make sure we get the cash out.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige.
I have anti-heal, I have Sunder. It's just Gargoyle, I believe. Yeah, I think it's just Gargoyle. Jinx, I'm counting on you. Oh, I'm too weak. Okay, 2 lives. If I win 1 round by 3, I probably get first place. If I don't win, I go 7th. All right, come on. This is where I hit Jarvan 2, and maybe the game is playable. Oh, I want to put this Jan in, but there's just no way I have space. Varus. Should I sell the Jinx? All right, fuck it.
My pain, my power.
Doom Barrage first try. I don't think this is stronger. I mean, it is Wraith. It's Varus 1 with Wraith versus Jinx 2, no Wraith. But also give me more chances to roll for 2-star, maybe it's better. Shadow Clone is Biss. I chose too late to do Shadow Clone. Ah, fuck. It's just over. It might just be over.
My pain, my power.
Come on, Doom Barrage. Sky Piercer, don't need that. Oh, these are all so bad. Ah, fuck. No, I'm so close to pulling it off, but I'm 1 fight short. I don't think I have the damage to beat this guy. Ah. Depression. Alright, that's my fault. I think I leveled too early. Level too early, not enough money to roll for a full board. Should wait 1 more turn. I basically sat there like, yeah, in 40 gold, I would like to hit a 2-star forecast and 1 Varus, please. I was like, no, you're not going to hit that. The cost of 1 Varus plus a 2-star forecast is already like half your money, even if you hit it on the first roll. Should have just full stacked 2 rounds and then had a small chance of hitting. Selling Jhin, not just itemizing properly, was the throw. I promise you it's not the throw. I don't know how good you think Jhin is, but the odds of me hitting Jhin 3 there are almost 0%. The odds of hitting like your level 8 board and winning and catching your warpath and then getting first is like a pretty realistic percent. It's not a very high percent, but like if you want me to roll for Jhin 3 on 8, you're trolling. If you want me to stay level 6 and roll for Jhin 3, you're trolling. You definitely just tempo the Jhin and then play your level 8 board and try to hit like 1-star Varus, 1-star Zyra. It doesn't matter about Jhin 3, but for sustaining HP for a couple of rounds. I'm going to say it. You are delusional if you think Jhin 2 is saving HP. I promise you I will still die in the same number of rounds. You're definitely just either like sitting there for 2 rounds to build up money, or you are just all-inning when you think you have a chance of hitting a board. And I all-inned when I believed I had a chance of hitting the board, and then I missed. I should have waited for 2 rounds so I had a higher chance of hitting my board. You are not supposed to look for Varus on 8, just go 9. Do you guys see the kind of backseating I have to put up with? This guy unironically wanted me to go 9 with Warpath. He wanted me to sack with 0 econ augments and an unfinished Warpath. Buddy, I want you to understand that if I did what you were telling me to do, I would have sat there on a Jin 2 taking 16 damage per round, and then I would have went 9 with 1 gold and then died. 1 gold, 1 HP level 9. You are 100% just rolling there, trying to hit a Jinx 2 or a Varus 1, and then playing that board and getting your cash out, which then gives you like 30 gold, also legendaries, also 2-star forecasts, also items. There is no way in hell it's any other play than that. The main mistake here was not waiting 2 rounds. I don't know how many more times I have to say it. I should have waited 2 more rounds so I had a higher chance of hitting my board. I also would have gotten Carousel Prio. BoxBox, I saw that you missed a Karma 2 that appeared in 2 roles. I think it's very cute that you believe that the game is flexible enough to allow something like taking a Karma 2. I had a Volibear 2 as well. But the game is, and like the Volibear 2 actually kind of fit because it uses 80 items. And I had Luchador, but like, unfortunately, the game is just not like that. In the current state of the game, you are not allowed to pick up other units. Once you commit to your line, the lines are too optimized such that if you have the perfect setup for one line, the second best setup for that, the second best line for your setup is like so much worse that it's not even worth playing. Could you have pivoted to Star Guardian because you hit Jinx and Seraphine early? No. Where are you going to find the Syndra 2 and the Xayah 2? Unfortunately, the game is just not like that anymore. You can't hit a Seraphine 2 and Jinx 2 and be like, well, now I'm down to play Star Guardians. No, because like, unless you have exactly 8 Star Guardians, all 2-starred, you're not going to win the game. Thank you, Samoshi. Thanks for the 88 months. If units sold for full value after being startup, would it enable flex play? No. 1 gold's not the difference. The difference is the design decisions that Riot has taken in TFT. As it is right now, if you are set up to play Yuumi, you cannot pivot. If you have perfect Yuumi items, the closest carry to Yuumi is Ryze, because he also likes like Archangels and mana, and you can't do it. I tried it. One time I was rolling for Yuumi, I hit 3 Ryzes and 3 Jarvans. I said, surely that's a good enough pivot. And in a flexible world, it would be. You wanna know what happened? I pivoted into it, I instantly died. Why? Because I don't have the supporting units. I don't have the Aatrox 2. My other mentors were 1-star. You basically have to like hold all the perfect optimized units. There was a post about this on Reddit earlier from a challenger player that was talking about how if you are playing Yuumi and you have like the 5 Battle Academia, 5 Prodigy setup, if you hit a Braum 2, Braum 2 should be in theory a lot better than Garen 2, right? You're replacing your worst Bastion, your 1-cost Bastion, with a 5-cost Bastion. But unfortunately, the units are so tied to their traits that if you drop the Garen, you're actually throwing the game. If you play a Braum 2, which is a big high roll to hit, if you play that over your Garen 2, you are throwing the game. Because you are weakening your Yuumi and your Leona by too much. This is just how the game is. Riot Games has designed their game in a way that is fun for casuals and in a way that is infuriating for competitive players. So like, you're not allowed to be flexible anymore, and I really hate it. I like TFT as a whole, but like the recent changes have been very annoying. Or it's not even recent. They've just been slowly going in this direction over time. Once you've committed to your line, there's like, I want to say like 1 in 100 games, it's actually correct to pivot. The game is just not flexible anymore. When was the last time TFT was flexible? I think set 13 was a little flexible. I feel like set 12 was a little flexible. I think set 10 was very flexible. All right, open the artifact now and commit. All right, lock it. We are playing Garen. It's literally my best play. Like, the game has already been spelled out for me. If I hit, I win. If I don't hit, I lose. Wait, where's my Yumi team planner?
Let's end this quick. I may have won, but I still have a long way to go.
All right. Absolutely sitting here just praying for a Garen. I hit one Garen, I'm probably like guaranteed top 2. I shouldn't say that because like other people can hit crazy combinations, but oh, this guy also has a locket. There are other combinations. The scariest one I think is Fishbones. Like I could lose to a Fishbones Kaisa deleting my backline 0 counterplay.
Beaten by a girl.
But yeah, just give me a Garen 1 protagonist. Oh my god. It's a 1 in 4 chance of getting Garen, and then a 3 in 4 chance of losing the game. Ah, fuck, nah. Nah. Wait, I might actually take this, because it gives me a Garen. Oh wait, I like Living Forge. Oh, I like Prismatic. Fuck, I like all of these. Alright, I'm gonna do Prismatic Destiny. I like the money.
Unmatched.
Lucky Gloves? Not terrible. Okay, I need to fruit Garen, so I'll just put on Shen for now. Okay. Lucky Gloves, I think it might actually be okay, and I really like the econ boost that comes with it. Don't play Executioner Mentors. Again, for the 5th time in the last like 5 minutes, the game is not like that anymore. I have intermitting Locket, I automatically win the game when I hit Garen. So there is no point in considering anything that is not Garen here. I'm literally gonna just sit here and pray for Garen. In fact, I'll even just like sell this and make econ. I'm iffy about selling that cat. Problem with selling that cat is that I need to get Battle Academia stacks. But yeah, if I hit a Garen 2 in like the next 2 shops, I win the game. If I don't hit the Garen 2, I can probably lose the game. It just, like, the combination of Artifact plus Fruit plus certain units' abilities is just too powerful. So the moment it's Artifact Anvil, you just pray that you lock onto one of, like, the Gigabis combos. Gigabis being, like, certain units with Mana Zane, certain units with Fishbones, like Sniper's Focus Viego, Intervening Locket, Garen. Why not the Battle Academia Augment? Irade. The Crest is not actually useful, because you're already going to hit Battle Academia 5. And you're probably not going to be able to hit 7. I was actually considering it because it gave me a 1 Garen. But like, surely Prismatic Destiny for the extra money is worth it. Like, surely I can hit 1 Garen in the next, like, 5 shops. Okay, I'm getting a little scared.
I'm going to enjoy this.
I'm, like, legit considering rolling for a Garen. Oh my god, I'm actually considering rolling for a Garen. If I don't hit it next turn, I'm actually roll for 1 Garen. I need to get a Garen like stacking. Otherwise, like, I can't play the game. Every round that you have a Garen 2, he gains like 400 HP. Okay, and then I have Lucky Gloves, so we're probably just taking TG here. I would legit just take a Garen off Carousel. But hopefully there's a 3 gold glove. Or Garen with glove. Three gold glove. Any Garens? No Garens. Alright, 3 gold glove is fine. Okay, Lucky Gloves is not usually a build you play with this. It's not an augment that you don't play with this build, but I think it'll be fine. I'll do like Lucky Gloves, Leona, Lucky Gloves, Ezreal, Lucky Gloves. Everyone except for Yuumi, I think. Yuumi and Garen will have real items. Are other people holding your Garens? I mean, it's a 1 cost. You can't really deny it. If other people hold 1 Garen, it doesn't really affect me. It lowers my odds very marginally. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna roll once. I'm only gonna roll once though, because after that I can't make 40 next turn. Here we go. 1 roll, 1 Garen. Okay, this is actually really sad. Game's unfortunately probably over. I said it earlier, like, as long as I hit the Garen, I win. I never expected to not hit a single Garen. I was legit considering taking the Battle Academia crown, a prismatic augment, because it gave me 1 Garen. So I could start stacking it immediately. But, like, you're a psycho if you take a prismatic augment for 1 Garen, when, like, you could just natural 1 Garen at any point. It's actually crazy that we just didn't hit it. Yeah, goodbye my 5 gold lead. At this point, just full stack. Pray you natural, I guarantee later. I've done it.
Victory awaits.
I did it. I hit 1 Garen. Unfortunately, way too late, but I did hit 1 Garen. Okay, I do need to lose this round, though. One stack, boom, 1 stack. All right, this will be a very interesting game. I said earlier, I hit Locket and I hit Garen, I win the game. But instead, I hit Locket and I didn't hit Garen for 6 shops. If I can still win the game from this spot, I think this game is just full proof of like how not balanced artifacts are. Okay? We'll try our best. I do think that this game is over. I think we are too far behind. But I'll give it my best shot. If I'm able to make the comeback, I'm in a great spot. This is always going to be a TG because we have Lucky Gloves. You're not going to win? I probably won't win, but I'll try. I'm like 100 stacks of, or 100 HP of Garen stacks away. Okay, I'm literally not gonna level. Actually, no, I should just level. I should level. I was gonna say I'm not gonna level so I can try to hit. Oh, that's so stupid. It's so stupid I'm actually considering it. Like not leveling so I can hit a Garen 2 faster. No, it's fine. I'm sure I'll hit a Garen 2 at some point. Okay, if I'm gonna win, I shouldn't sum this. All right, Garen, come on. Stack, stack, stack. If you guys are wondering why is Locket so OP on Garen, I mean, to Riot's credit, it is a fun build. But it's just ridiculously broken. In a competitive sense, like, this item just breaks the game. And so does like Fishbone's Kaisa, so does Sniper's Focus Viego. And the entire game, once it's an artifact to Anvil, Portal just comes down to who can get an artifact uncontested. Garen just stacks too well with it because his main ability stacks max HP. So he can very quickly get to ridiculous levels of healing. Band of Thieves is awesome. Alright. I'm down to level up and roll once. I'm not going to roll on 5 because it's like, you're going to hit a Garen eventually, right? No way you don't hit a Garen eventually. Hopefully I just hit like a Kabuko. I'll roll one more time. Kabuko.
Victory awaits.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Oh no, he wins! He has a lock at Garen 2! The only thing that can beat a lock at Garen 2 is a lock at Garen 1. Can you go 5 Battle Academia? I have to recon for that. Alright, it's fine. I hit Garen 2 right here. Did not hit Garen 2 right here. Okay, it's actually worth it for me to roll here. I'm sitting on legit like a lot of pairs that are good for me. It's crazy that like I'd rather have a Garen than a Yumi right now. Okay, even more pairs now. I'm definitely rolling to keep my streak until I hit 1 upgrade. Yeah, I think this is good enough.
We have the momentum.
This is crazy. It's Garen 1! You have a Kabuko in shop? Oh, you're right. This might be better. Nice catch. I didn't see it. Yeah, I just want to play it as tanky of a board as possible. Although I don't feel like 4 Bastions is that great. I like this. 2 Bastion, 2 Prodigy, 2 Heavyweight, and Mentor. No! Okay, if there was something that could kill my Garen 1 by the way, it would be a Mana Zane Syndra. Alright. Imagine a Garen on Carousel. I think I want Glove here. I'm pretty sure I just want to keep going Glove, 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 Glove. Oh, what? I went backwards. Okay, it didn't matter. If that guy wanted it, it actually would have mattered. Carousel bug where you go backwards sometimes when clicking. But yeah, I think I'm actually just going to do like Lucky Gloves Rakan, Lucky Gloves Leona, Lucky Gloves Cassante. Oh, Cassante's actually in the build. Nice. Totally forgot. I have 5 Battle Academia here, but I really don't think this is worth playing. I think my current setup's better. Really big misconception. A lot of people believe that you need to have like 5 or 7 Battle Academia to stack your Garen faster. He actually stacks at the same speed no matter what. A lot of people don't know that. How do I Swain 2 before Garen 2? I don't know. Bad luck. What's the BIS for Locket Garen? Probably a Warmogs or Gargoyle. I might even just slam a Sterex. Like, it's % health. Wasn't 30 HP augment better than 2G? No. 30 HP lets you live a couple more losses. Band of Thieves gives you another TG for your Lucky Gloves, which is a big high roll. BoxBox, that is untrue. Read Garen's ability. Okay, I'll read it, but I'm gonna permaban you if you're wrong. Okay? So let's go over the facts. Colossal. That's just resistant. All right, let's go with the facts. I said that it doesn't matter if you have 3, 5, or 7 Battle Academia. Garen stacks HP like all the same. And that guy in chat says that is so untrue. Read Garen's ability. So let's go ahead and read it. Gain 1 stack on cast. Each stack grants 14 based on potential max HP. Now, I can actually prove it next turn. It doesn't matter how much Battle Academia you have. Every cast is 1 stack. The game then multiplies the amount of stacks you have to give Garen his total bonus HP. I can show you next round. We're going to stack up on 3 Battle Academia, and then I'm going to put in 5 Battle Academia, and it's going to multiply everything. It's not like 7 Battle Academia stacks are worth the more. 1 stack is 1 stack. And then you will, at the end, just you'll multiply it by the amount of Battle Academia you have, and that's how much bonus HP you get. It's a misconception a lot of people don't understand because it's worded very strangely. Now, I will prove it to you this turn. Let me just hit any Battle Academia unit. All right. You watching? Watch. Garen is currently at 266 HP. I never had 5 Battle Academia in at any point. Now I put in 5 Battle Academia, and now he's at 418 bonus HP. Thanks for listening to my TED Talk. I want to make it very clear. I don't care at all if someone is wrong. I only care if they're annoying. I'm still on Garen 1. All right, what can I do with these items? I actually think it's Sterix Gauge. I actually think it's Sterix Gauge Garen, and then like JG Yumi or something. Oh, I'm down to wait 1 round. I'm definitely not winning this. All right. Would I rather have 3 Leonas in my next shop or 1 Garen? I'd probably rather have 1 Garen. All right, let's do it. Praying that I hit the board. Yeah, Sishmon's Kai'Sa is terrifying. No. No. Uplink is good. Oh! I just hit 1 Yuumi, 1 Leona. I'm good.
Stand and fight. Rubbing my head on you means you're mine.
Oh, fuck. I got confused. I got confused and wasted a remover. Oh, it's actually really bad too. Nice roll down. I don't even think I take this. I think it was an okay roll down. I went a bit too slow.
I love a challenge.
Spent too much time thinking. I also like held a lot of garbage. I really gotta stop doing that. Like thinning the pool is cool if you're fast. I'm not fast enough. This sucks for me. Too many Leonas out of the pool. Wait, are there 4 Yuumi? Oh, there are 4 Yuumi players. Oh my god. There are 4 Yuumi players.
No wonder I did not hit a 2-star. Is Seraphine better than Cassandra here? Yeah, I think so. Also, we got our Garen too late, so we're actually going to lose the game. Alright, what am I praying for here? Leona on Carousel. I think I have to just take Yuumi, because Yuumi is Yuumi. I'm pretty sure he's going to take Yuumi, because Yuumi is Yuumi. Yeah. Holy shit, he's actually taken to deny it. I mean, I don't blame him. I did not realize there was literally 4 Yuumi players in this lobby. Yeah, game's over for me. It actually would not have been over if I got the Garen early. Like 1-star Garen, or 2-star Garen early, 1-star Yuumi, 1-star Leona can actually win. But like with this board, I can't win. I'm just gonna donkey roll for this miracle of a Leona.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
Hey!
I will break their line.
Alright, now the only tragedy is the fact that I don't have enough stacks on my Garen. Again, we already knew this game was over for a long time, so let's just try our best. Like, my augments are actually really crazy. Lucky Gloves into Band of Thieves into Cybernetic is actually like a god combo. It's just the 4-way contest that is unplayable. Does Star Student go crazy here? Not particularly. It's like an extra... It'd probably be like an extra like 400 HP, which is not that great. I don't know if resistance that great, but I needed to like fish for a good Yuumi one. Okay. 4-way Yuumi. I know. It's fine. I don't regret a single decision I made this game. I can't control the fact that I got 4-way contested. When I scouted, there was only 1 contester. 2 people just randomly pivoted into it. Okay, I think I'm playing for a 7th place. And playing for a 7th place means rolling down right now and trying to hit 1 Seraphine. Does TG activate uplink? Yes. My augment's are actually crazy. If I hit my board, this is a 1st place. Sorry, I'm complaining too much. But like, yes, my augments are really good. We just gotta pray for 1 Seraphine. I think it's literally impossible to hit the Yuumi at this point.
I may have won, but I still have a long way.
Just gonna go look for Cassante 2.
Follow my voice.
And then I think I'm actually just gonna roll for a Rakan.
Let's end this quick.
Oh fuck, is this better? I'll hold it. I think it's better. I'm probably dead though. Unless my Garen 2 can infinitely stall this Darius 3. Nah, not even close. It's fine. There was like no way I could beat this guy. Actually, insanely depressing game. I got offered luck at Garen. I have to hit a Garen to win the game, and I can't hit a Garen to win the game. I couldn't hit Garen 1. Like, I've had games where I miss on like a 4-cost carry, like, oh, 80 gold, I failed to hit my Samira. 80 gold, can't hit the Ashen Udyr. But this is, can't hit the fucking Garen 1. Like, every single loss there was just like, oh, if I had Garen earlier and could farm stacks. Like, I think I was actually supposed to take Prismatic Battle Academia Crest, which is a terrible augment if you want to play Yuumi. It's a terrible augment, but it guarantees that you get 1 Garen. Like, I actually think I could have won the game with that. Just to get the early Garen stacks. The only advantage of that augment is that I get 1 Garen guaranteed. But like, the idea of sitting there and taking a prismatic augment to hit a 1-star 1 cost is just so ridiculous. Why is the augment so bad for Yuumi? Because your build's already solved and optimized. Like, okay, let me put it this way. What would you have done there if you took it? Would you play a Jace and then hit 7 Battle Academia? You would play Jace over Cassante and then play 7 Battle Academia? That's actually weaker. Would you drop Rakan and then play something else? Like, not really. You would sit there with no protector for your Cassante. Okay, what if you drop the Cassante and the Rakan for Swain plus Braum? It's not that much stronger. So what I'm trying to say is the Battle Academia Crest is like, I'd maybe take it for a gold augment and then just like drop whatever my weakest unit was and put in something stronger, but like the synergies are too optimized. Yeah, I'm telling you, if you take that Prismatic Battle Academia augment, you are literally taking it for a Garen 1. And it's like, if you take that for a Garen 1, you're actually terrible at the game and you're throwing the game. You definitely just like, don't take it. Take good combat augment instead, and then assume you're gonna hit 1 Garen, because your odds of hitting 1 Garen is like 99.5%. I didn't expect to miss on the Garen. My augments are actually crazy. If I'm not 4-way contested, I can win even without the Garen at the end. Can you not play Jace plus Poppy? I like the way you think. That's how the game would be if it were flexible. You would think that playing Jace plus Poppy is good, because Poppy is Star Guardian, Jace is heavyweight Battle Academia, and then you play Battle Academia Poppy to make heavyweight Star Guardian Battle Academia 7. That sounds great on paper. Unfortunately, the way Riot designed the game is not flexible, so Star Guardian's actually a garbage trait unless you're playing vertical. You can't play Star Guardians unless you're playing all of them, which is like one of the worst design decisions I've ever seen. They definitely should have made Star Guardian like Divinicore, where you can play them together and they benefit if they're together, but they still like are good as a splash unit. But Riot designed them in a way that you can only play them with each other. And like, it's not even worth considering if you don't have like 7 or 8, which is very frustrating. This set would have been very different if Star Guardians were somewhat flexible.
As they weaken, so shall we grow stronger.
Also is really sad. This is the worst unit you can get.
Let's end this quick.
Unless you're playing Vertical Soul Fighter, which is a terrible build. This unit is useless.
I may have won, but I still have a long way to go.
Just gonna sell. We'll just play down a 2-star. Oh no, I sold and I immediately hit the Star Guardians, or the Soul Fighters. Oh hey, there's the Garen we needed last game. The Garen one that would have won me the game.
Victory awaits.
Holy shit, I am so upset about the current state of the game. What's even worse is like, we all know it's not gonna get any better. This is just how, like, Riot has already said many times that this is how they like want the game to be. So like, it's either get used to it or move on.
We can do this.
Okay, I think Pocket Rick and Bob actually could be good here. And you just, like, I don't really like my angles here. We can just Pocket Rick and Bob and play around whatever I get. I could also go risky moves and like, I could go risky moves and then just be really boring. That might actually be the best play. Risky moves into be first in line for Yumi. That's garbage. Yeah. It's really lame, but best play is probably to actually do this. Shame too, I would have had a 2-star 1 cost. Do you see yourself moving on to another game? I mean, if I no longer believe that TFT is good, I would move on to another game. I think TFT was like the best game ever, like 3 years ago, and now I think it's like one of the best games. I still think it's a good game. Like they're definitely the best auto battler, and like I'm not even sure if I can fault them for doing what they're doing. They're appealing to casuals. If the game didn't have casuals, there would just like be no game. You know what I'm saying? Like if the game only appealed to the best, you actually just like wouldn't have a game. You wouldn't have a player base to like incentivize people to want to be the best. Riot Games is massively appealing to casual players and like fucking over competitive players. Did you hear K3 Soju's generational rant after the tournament? I mean, that was out of a different issue, but it's like the same thing. Riot Games appeals to casuals with their tournament format, and it like makes the game like incredibly infuriating for the top level players. Yeah, like I'm not even gonna say it's a bad decision because it's probably one of the reasons why the game is so popular. Like as someone who wants to play competitively, like I'm miserable. Play the clip? I can't. It's over 30 minutes long. It is a 30-minute molding compilation of Soju complaining about the tournament format and why it's terrible. And for what it's worth, it is terrible. Specifically the last day. It's really good for spectators and casuals who want like a banger finisher. It's really bad for like good TFT. Okay, I'm pretty sure my best play here is to brain off force Yumi. And I have like a big gold lead. Why is the tournament bad? Oh, the tournament format? It's a long story, but the TLDR is checkmate format. If you guys don't know what that is, checkmate format is where you have to get to like 20 points, which is like a first, and a fourth, and then you have to get first place to win the game, like win the tournament. And if you're like first into check, and then you go second, you don't win the event, even though you had the best average placement by far. You would get second place. The winner would be can be the guy that went like 8th, 1-1, or 8-4-4-1-1. Like, the guy who goes 1-1-1-2-2-2 will lose to the guy who went 8-8-8-1-1. Sorry, 8-8-8-4-1-1. And the reason why, it's like Riot appealing to casuals. They want the winner of the final game to be the winner of the whole tournament because like, for optics, it looks really good. It's hype if like some guy hits Prismatic Star Guardian, clutches up a game in the final round, and then wins the tournament. And like for what it's worth, they're not even wrong, right? When Dish Soap won Worlds in set 11, Annie 3 versus Nautilus 3, which were both 3-star forecasts, that was hype as fuck. But like, if you guys watched last year's Worlds, the guy who won, I don't think he's a streamer. His name is Summertimer. He was a Japanese player. He wasn't bad, but like he started off going like 8-6-4 or something like that. And then the guy who went like 1-2-3-4-1, or sorry, 1-2-3-4-2 did not win. Summertimer just kind of came in at the last second when everybody was in check and randomly high rolled the last game. And then he won the world championship. Was he the best player out of the final 8? No. Was he good? He's definitely a good player. Good enough to make it to the final 8. But he was definitely not the best of the final 8. He was probably like the 5th best player out of the final 8. There were 2 players that had like insane average placements there. I don't remember their names though, but I remember feeling really bad for them. Because like, they just like didn't high roll a board that gets first. If you want to win the lobby, like in the final lobby with the 8 best players in the world, or the 8 best players in NA if we're talking the NA tournaments.
Victory awaits.
If you want to get first place, you have to play the best build in the game. Because if you don't, someone else who's trying to play the best build in the game will hit, and then they'll just win the game first. So checkmate format, the reason why Soju was molding so much was because the checkmate format was just... It was just, everybody was playing exactly one line. With the intention of losing. Or sorry, with the intention of losing. With the intention of just like going big or going home. Everybody was just forcing like Varus Fast 9. Because that's the board where if you hit it, you win out. So like the final game, all 8 players were in check, which just means it doesn't even matter what the points are. Whoever wins that final lobby on game 7 won the entire event. And everybody just forced like the strongest board. And then one guy hit and then that guy won. So Soju is saying like, to win the checkmate format, good TFT goes out the window and being a gambling degenerate becomes like the correct play. And that's why he like is so upset. In my opinion, understandably so. I'd be pissed too if I was in his spot and I was forced to just gamble for Varus instead of playing what I thought was the best move. It's hype for viewers. It is terrible for the people actually playing. Oh, hello, Froden. Nice to see you here. You came in perfectly on time for one of my molding rants. I gotta stop molding though. I'm very upset in general about TFT, but I should just play and focus. Like I can still win if I'm good. Jinx. Ooh, if the game were flexible, this would be a spot to pivot. I haven't slammed a single item yet. I could. I mean, honestly, I should. This is like the one in a... Remember earlier when I said 1 out of 100 games are flexible? I think this is the spot to actually do it. I haven't slammed a single item yet. Sky Piercer. Ginsu's. Okay. I probably want frontline here. Okay, I think it's actually like the 1 in 100 game where I'm supposed to pivot. Mostly because I haven't slammed a single item yet. Yeah, hello Frodo, nice to see you here. He says, what Soju didn't say is that the players, if they played better, could have closed it before game 7 and they choked some closers. That is true. Water Lotus looks good here. Oh my god. I want to take Forge so badly, but there's not that many good ones. Think Albert. Water Lotus is totally fine here. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Shit. I think it's Tricksters. These are all pretty bad. Oh, I didn't even slam it in time. Okay. I'm slamming Shojin here because I'm gonna wait for Kraken Slayer. I think Kraken Slayer is too important. God, I hope I'm not making the wrong play. I really feel like if I just stuck to the Yumi line, I'd be in a really good spot. Because I'm guaranteed to hit it first. Oh, sorry. I'm not guaranteed to hit it first. I'm guaranteed to be able to roll for it first.
I can do this.
Yeah, I'm guaranteed able to roll for it first. I should level. Not guaranteed to hit. Guaranteed to be able to roll, though. I'm pretty sure hitting... yeah, hitting uncontested Yuumi, or rolling first for Yuumi and hitting the 2 stars like enough to win the game. I mean, Star Guardian's also fine. If I hit Seraphine on 8, there's a chance of winning out. My spot's like pretty good too for Star Guardian. Is it worth reforging the artifact? There's a lot of duds. I want to say Tricksters is not terrible, but like it's definitely not better than the Water Lotus. Yeah, Water Lotus is like better than any like meh artifact. But if I got like Flicker Blade or Luden's Echo Ari, I'm trying to think what else. Oh fuck. The fact that I can't even think of that many other artifacts makes me think I definitely should not have chosen this. Alright, forgive me, Master. I'm gonna take this pan. This could be a throw. The Kraken Slayer was right there. The Jinx pair was right there. I'm just gonna play for the first. I'm pretty tilted. Is this the right play? Most likely not. I'm probably better off just taking that Kraken Slayer or Jinx pair. You could take the Jinx pair, then just slam Steadfast. You could also have just taken the Kraken Slayer and been strong now. I'm basically sitting here saying, I sure hope I can hit. I sure hope I can get a Reforger and then turn this into a Star Guardian emblem. Oh, hey, here's the Yuumi. I shouldn't even be that upset about the Yuumi. If the game were flexible, Yuumi plus Caitlyn should make a really good combo here. Because you would get like Battle Academia, Sniper, and Prodigy all together. But again, the game is not flexible. Oh yeah, fish bones would have been really good. Wait, I should just sell these now. Sorry, I'm complaining too much. I really need to just play the game. I do have Sky Piercer Jinx, which is really good. Probably trolled my artifact. Or probably trolled my augment by not taking the guaranteed value.
It's lights out for you.
What do you mean by the game is not flexible? Oh, if I answer your question in full earnest, like it's not gonna be good. You don't need a 30-minute rant. The game does. I'll summarize it really quick for you. The game does not really allow you to make flexible decisions based on the current state of your game. The game really rewards you by locking in your angle and not pivoting ever, which is really good for casual players, really bad for competitive players. That's the TLDR. The fact that I was actually able to pivot from Yuumi to Jinx is actually kind of crazy here, but it's because I hit a Jinx on exactly that one shot before I slammed Yuumi items. Like, it just so happened that I was fully streaking, didn't slam a single item, and hit a really early Jinx. And I also happened to have the backup units, so it was like, yeah, the 1 in a million game where a pivot was possible. I hope I'm not wrong, too, because I did end up hitting a Yuumi, but like, I obviously can't play it now because I've already slammed the items. I'm just gonna go 8. If I hit 1 Seraphine, there's a chance. But I'm just gonna go 8 here and play for the win out. Okay, so I took this pan, which is a major grief, unless I'm hitting exactly... what is it? Rod and Reforger. Oh my god. So I need to hit Cloak to make Kraken Slayer, and I need to hit Rod, and I need to hit Reforger. I'm asking for way too much, man. Okay, well, here's the Cloak. Just gonna slam that now. Any chance I hit Rod and Reforger? Alright, it was a long shot. We all knew it. Maybe I just make Bastion Emblem.
Victory awaits.
Stand and fight. Battle time! Let's get this sparkle party started.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige them.
Put your damn face on.
I think I wait 1. If I don't hit something crazy on my my augment, it's like Pandora's items, I will just make Bastion Emblem. Bastion Emblem's not bad. It's just generic stats for the whole team. Little buddies. These two aren't good little buddies. Reinforcement is not needed. I don't think it's that great. I don't think Little Buddy is that great.
Face light, dweeb.
Okay, I'm gonna slam most of my components just so I can keep my streak. But yeah, I'll just get a rod eventually. Do you want to reroll the Tricksters? Not right now. Once I lose my streak, I might be down. But like, I really don't have that much HP to work with. Like, I've got 42 HP. If I reroll too many items at once, I'll lose my HP. Can Spat change to Pan? Yeah. Alright, and then we'll just try to grab a rod. I think the Trickster's Glass is worth keeping for now. In fact, it might even just be like worth keeping in general. Do I really expect to hit exactly like a Luden's Echo? Okay, I think just having 2 Nico 2s or 2 Poppy 2s is actually really good. I'm pretty sure you keep this. You just need frontline. Oh, Sky Piercer, Kraken Slayer, Ginsu's Jinx is so nice. I'm guaranteed to kill everything if given enough time. Does Trickster count for mana? Yes, it does. It's really good for hitting Prismatic Star Guardian. Alright, now here's a question. Am I willing to take a 1 gold rod instead of just a 5 gold item and then Pandora it? Of course I'm willing to take it. It is a 1 in 8 chance that this turns into a rod. I'm not willing to risk it. Watch it actually happen though. Watch me hit the 1 in 8 right now. That'd be so funny. And a little sad. Okay, there is a Braum with Special Cutlass I gotta watch out for. No one's playing Star Guardian. Nice. Good pivot. I'm down to roll 1 time and exactly 1 time for Poppy. Am I down to roll deeper? I think I am. I need to make sure I win. All right. Wow. Okay. Whoa. Chill. I should move this inner fire. I just want to make sure I didn't get a Spectral Cutlass first. Are there Star Guardians with Shadow Clone? Yes, but I don't think it's worth it to do that. Like, I think in general chasing Prismatics is not correct. Like, you ever see Soju play like in that tournament recently? He didn't even realize that he hit Prismatic Star Guardian because it's not something that you should really think about. I'm a little bit worried about my lack of anti-heal. Is Poppy with best defense good? I think it's just Star Sailor. Best defense is very good if you build shields. Like Sterex. Okay, I'm just gonna do Star Sailor then. It sounds like it'll require too much of a setup for it. I could see a world where I did like Sterex, Crown Guard, Warmogs. But really, I just need Poppy to be a frontline. This sounds like a lot of stats on her. Also, more importantly, it sounds like it wins the right now. Okay, I could sell for 40 here. I think I keep it. Until I see someone actually hold a Jinx, I'm probably just going to keep it. Okay, I really should not be thinking about the Prismatic. I should just be thinking about making Aria items here. Also, I need anti-hail, so I should probably hold this belt. I think Sunfire is better than red buff here, or Morello's. Ari doesn't hit enough targets. Roll the Tricksters. No, I think it's correct to save the Tricksters. It's more frontline.
The Star Guardian's plans never go wrong.
Okay, I have Morello's or I have Sunfire. I'm pretty sure I want Sunfire here. Yeah. I'll just throw it on Nico. Alright, it's kind of trouble, whatever. I'll settle for it.
My pain, my power.
Scared of that Braum. Alright, like how bad is double Shojin Ari really? I'm sure it'll be okay. This guy looks so strong though. Oh, I'm definitely not beating this guy. Oh, this guy's probably winning the game. Okay, I think I just go 9 and play my strongest board, try to live. Yeah.
Star Guardians are in it to win it.
What do you fight for?
My pain, my power.
I can't tell if Braum is better than Varus. I mean, Star Guardian Braum 2 sounds pretty good. I mean, Star Guardian Varus 2 also sounds pretty good. Should definitely move the emblem. It was Cassante over Varus. I feel like I have enough frontline at this point. I kind of like the sniper. I mean, it might have been Cassante and Varus, honestly. Oh no. Wait, I got owned. That wasn't even close. But I feel like since most of my damage comes from the Jinx, I need the damage. Wait, am I actually going to bot 4 from this spot?
Face light, dweeb.
Okay, wait. I think I'm supposed to do this. And then do this for 1 turn and then swap it out next turn. Oh my god, I feel like I'm actually on bot 4. No. My spot's pretty decent. I mean, these are not the ideal Varus items, but, you know, it's a Varus 2 with Star Guardian. Surely it's good enough. I think I'd be happy with a 4th here. This game's looking scary. Although, I know one of these guys is winning out, so do I really think I can outlive the others? Jinx 3 wasn't viable. I mean, what are my odds of hitting Jinx 3 here? Like, it's like technically possible, but if I miss, I'm guaranteed like 6th place. Too scary in my opinion. I think I might play this Jhin over Kabuko. It's a little scary, but it might be better. It makes both of my carries stronger, and then it makes my Varus Star Guardian even stronger. I think it's correct. And then because I saved the remover, I can now do IE, Shojin, Star Guardian. Just throw this on Ari. I think this is correct. Oh my god. There is a chance that I... Dude. The fact that there's a chance I can face the Braum High Roller... Really? Really? I just faced him like a round ago. I beat him. Well, that tells me I at least made the correct decision on my build. Nice. It's absolutely insane that I could face him, but holy shit, thank God I positioned for him. If I lost there, I would have screamed. Yeah, like, thank God. If I didn't put this Poppy Cone here to tank the Braum, and then I had the damage with Wraith Sniper to kill him, I would have just died on the spot. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm just rolling here for, like, whatever potential upgrade. I'm not even close to Prismatic Star Guardian. Damn. I had 8 Star Guardian for a while, too. Okay, this Akali shouldn't be strong enough to kill my Jinx. Oh, it's really close. Oh! Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Thought I was dead. Okay, this Ahri is doing insignificant amounts of damage. What I'm gonna do a play here. I'm gonna grab the remover in the middle of the round, remove this, and then try to reforge for a tank item. Any tank item, any tank item.
Beaten by Go.
Okay, yeah, Cassante over Jhin I think is correct.
Follow my voice. Follow my voice.
Oh, I missed Cassante. My fault. I tunneled on the Seraphine too after a certain amount of time. I should be redoing Star Sailor here if I'm not dead. Oh my god. Here, let me mark Cassante. It was my fault for skipping it once I saw the 2 Seraphines I tunneled. Are we almost at Prismatic? No, not even close. Somehow I'm at a fraction of a mana. What do I want instead of Star Sailor? Oh wait, actually? Okay, it endlessly pisses me off that I didn't get to use all my fruits because of the bug. Every single time it took 2 tries. I didn't get to use my last fruit to maybe get Doom Barrage. That's fine, I think 3rd place is like good enough. Maybe Bludgeoner is good enough? Oh! alive.
Snuffed out.
We fight together.
Face light, dweeb.
I'm not even sure if I should reroll Bludgeoner. Like, I have one last try. I feel like I just keep it. Nah, I can do better. Oh, fuck. I wanted to put my Jinx Bear same side. Sky Pearson on the same side. That's kind of bad. I just wanted to spread out, though, so I don't get all my carries stunned. Okay. All right, my fault in the positioning, but it worked out. Barely. Top 2? Tell me it's a top 2. Oh, fuck. Not a top 2. I'm just gonna grab a tank item. Oh, like none of these are tank items. Well, fuck. There's a declaw, but I don't really need declaw. I'll just grab more anti-heal. Sunfire might not be enough anti-heal. Just do Seraphine. Alright, this is where I hit Seraphine too, and the crowd goes poggers.
Charmed, I'm sure.
I have too many backliners. Okay, I dodged the Jarvan. I messed up. I meant for my Jinx to be on the very left. Hopefully it's fine. I think my Jinx might get Jarvan stunned here. Oh no, my Jinx did get Jarvan stunned. Is it fine though? Oh, it's fine. Is Zaya Syndra in the front line? And I don't think it's correct. They still actually do a fair amount of damage. They also bait out Akali and Yasuo. Alright, top 2. Seraphine, 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 Seraphine. This matchup, there's no AoE at all. And I want to be same side as the Jhin. So all 3 carries should be same side. Cassante on the outside, Poppy on the other outside. I'm pretty sure he's going to move his Jhin at the last second. I'm not even going to scout. I'm going to just go for the hard call out. Hard call out that he just moves last second. Oh, he didn't. Okay, fuck. For being on the wrong side is bad. Maybe if I'm lucky, my Varus can proc the Edge of Night early. My main worry is that the Edge of Night forces me to walk up and I'm behind. Oh, it's actually not that close at all. I think it's a good second. Okay, so it didn't even matter about the walk-up diff. Wow, I'm surprised I got owned. Once I like made it past into the top 4, I definitely thought I was gonna win out. I'm not too upset though. It was a good recovery. Oh wait, I just realized how golden his board was. That's an extremely golden board. Holy shit. Okay, I mean not bad. Good recovery. I was gonna lose my shit if I ended up 6th place because I faced the Crystal Gambit guy. Yeah, I mean, that was probably the most flexible the game will ever be. I actually made a full pivot from one board to another. Does Tricksters count for Gifts of the Fallen? I think that augment only existed in, like, set 12. The one where, like, when units die, they give stats to your team. It was a nice game. Hello, Froden. Your stage 3 spot looked really hard, so the fact that this is a second is nuts. Yeah. I think it was a very risky pivot, but it paid off. Not sure how the game would have gone if I just forced Yumi. I do feel like Yumi could beat that board, but I also don't feel like Yumi could have beaten the Crystal Gambit guy. Feels like Yumi really excels when someone has a super tank and you need to be able to concentrate 1 billion damage onto one unit. Yumi could have killed that Malphite, but Yumi could not have killed the Crystal Gambit guy, so definitely don't regret this. You did the lobby a favor by taking out the Crystal Gambit guy. I did myself a favor. I was gonna go 6th. Oh my god. If I actually died there, 6th place to the Crystal Gambit guy, I'd probably have spent the entire rest of the game just like yapping about how annoying the matchmaking is. I get why it has to be random, but the fact that like there's one obviously very strong player and I just keep facing him every time off cooldown, it's so tilting. Okay, sorry, I'm complaining way too much. The later it gets, the more I complain. I actually had a very good set of streams where I said my goal is to not get mad no matter what. There was a set of 3 days where my title was like, for 3 days I'm not gonna mold. And then every single game, no matter how annoying or frustrating the roll down or the circumstances, whatever, bad matchmaking, bad roll down, bad items, bad augments, whatever, I just said, oh well, and then I moved on to the next game. Actually, like my best 3 streams. We climbed like 600 LP in total during those 3 streams. And I ended every stream feeling somewhat proud of my performance. There are streams where I end my stream and I just like sit there feeling embarrassed. I'm like, man, people really just like watched me be a man-child on stream for like 6 hours. I was thinking at some point about doing what some of those other streamers do. I can show you guys like Pobelter. If you go to Pobelter's stream, when he ends his stream, he hosts his second stream, Paul Belter. And it's literally just like a 24-hour rerun of his stream. And for like for the individual, this is actually a really smart play. Because when I end my stream, or when any streamer ends their stream, they have a lot of AFK viewers. So you just like send all your viewers to like the background stream version of yourself. And then on that stream, you can farm ads. And like some people actually want to see reruns of your stream. Right? People who didn't see this game where he played Silas, I'm guessing he pops off in this game or makes like a sick comeback. I don't think he would stream his worst games. I don't know. I'm not sure if this content is curated. If it were me running this, I would only choose like the top 25% of games where like he popped off or like it was a sick comeback. And then you would just like farm ads. And then like there'd probably a lot of people who didn't see that particular match who actually like would want to see the rerun of that. I would do this on my own channel if I weren't embarrassed by over half of my streams. I'm like sitting there embarrassed. I sit there like, Albert Zhang, you are a 29-year-old man and you sit here complaining about a children's video game. One day when I get my stream to a state where I feel relatively proud of all of my streams, I will do the 24-hour rerun thing. It's definitely like OP. I wouldn't be surprised if Pobelter farms like $2,000 a month from just having like a rerun channel. One idea I had was just like running my YouTube videos because the YouTube videos are already curated. That'd actually be really interesting because then you might see a random tuber from like set 7. I wouldn't be surprised if that'd actually be kind of a sick idea because like I bet people would randomly want to see like the best game of set 8. I do remember one particular game in set 8 that was like the single best tuber I've ever farmed. It was the blue build. It's where I clicked on every single unit that was blue, and then I somehow won. And then I built only blue items, and then I won. It was centered around the Admin LeBlanc 3. Show us. I mean, I can show you like the first 20 seconds of the video. BoxBox blue build. Let's see. TFT, but I only buy and build blue things. I can show you guys the last fight. This was sick. It's tone off! Every single unit is just a 3 cost, and then on Pandora is for all 3-star 3 costs. Alright, no problem. One last front to back. The blue build. The 1 HP comeback. Machine Gun LeBlanc. The RNG of all these 3 stars with Thief's Gloves. Bring it home. It's just the Kaisa 3. Wait, it's so close. It's so close. Look at that. 3. Look how close this last fight comes down to. Wait. Look at this. 3-star LeBlanc versus 3-star Kaisa. It's so close. It's so close. That was fractions of a health bar. Literally, one trigger of my admin healing 150 health made the diff. Alright, I don't have time to show you guys the full game, but that was probably like the single best tuber I've ever farmed. Maybe we'll do a rerun channel. Okay, I got my eye on Kaisa, but depending on the setup, I might move on. I think that Kaisa's only really playable if you can win streak with her. And you don't need Kaisa 2 to win streak, but you do need like an Infinity Edge and like a 2-star cannon. Hello, Shunshu. Thanks for 70 months. What was the tuber name again? If you type in BoxBox blue build, you'll probably see it. It's like TFT, but I only buy blue things.
We can do this.
Not very good items for Kaisa. I mean, it's Gargoyle. Tournament favorites? I don't think it's very strong. I think this is a spot where I want an econ augment. Replication. Replication sword. No, it's not that great. It could be. No. I was thinking replication tier. Ah, shit. I don't like tower defense. I think in general it's kind of a bad augment now. Alright. What if I said fuck it? Prize fighter and somehow just bank on a win streak? The game really just gave me tier.
My heart is iron.
Okay, blue buff's actually not bad though. Okay, let me think about this spot. I don't think it's a Kaisa game. But I really didn't like any of my choices. Prize fighter, when you're not sure that you're going to win streak, is a really risky move. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'm losing this because I don't have anti-heal. Okay, think. I mean, losing this isn't the end of the world. It's probably not Gnar. I've already summoned the blue buff. Could it be Lux? Okay, if I hit Kaisa 2, Kaisa 2 is Kaisa 2. Okay, I could be down. The reason I took Prize Fighter is because I saw a lot of people are really weak. This guy's hella weak. This guy's open fording. I should probably reroll Mage then. See if I can get something more. These are like almost identical. I think Max Tech scales slightly harder than Attack Expert. Yeah. I don't really like it though, because it's basically just attack on top of more attack. Whereas normally you'd want like some attack, some mana, some crit, and then they all scale together really well. But maybe now I just build 0 AD and build all damage amp. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. I forgot, I have to do a bounty after this. Can somebody remind me? I'll probably forget. I have to do a bounty after this. Okay, we'll play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. I'm sorry that I'm playing the ad late. I was supposed to play it earlier, but I forgot. I didn't hold Aatrox.
We fight together.
Kaisa with glove.
Such potential.
Kaisa with belt. Would I be willing to take a belt to get Kaisa 2? Kaisa 2 is Kaisa 2. Kaisa 2 is Kaisa 2. Oh, where's my Kaisa team planner? No. That's Kaisa with protectors. I should really label these. I might not have one.
And so the fight begins.
I should rebuild it. I think I remember it. It's Kennen, Kaisa, Darius, Rammus, Udyr, Aatrox. And I guess eventually Akali. Wow, my Gangplank has farmed me 2 gold. Thank you very much, Gangplank. Pretty sure I missed an Aatrox earlier. Hi, BoxBox. I'm a brand new player. How does one figure out the angle?
They aren't gonna like this.
Oh, like the angle of what to play? Good question. Hang on, let me figure out. Is this my strongest board? I don't think I need 4 duelists. Juggernaut, Protector, Sorcerer.
Star Guardians are in it to win it.
Hello, John Neesons. What an interesting username. Thank you for the prime. Welcome. All right, welcome back from the ad break, everybody. A new viewer asked, how do you know what angle you have? And the answer is, well, first of all, there's a 0% chance you can flex between all the builds. I generally believe TFT Academy is like the most accurate, up-to-date tier list. It's also, I'm also completely biased because it's run by my friend Froden. But I also think he actually just does a really good job. I think he does the best job out of every like tier list out there. So I'll pull this up as a reference. There's no way you can play with all these builds in mind. There's too many. Instead, pick your like 3 favorite builds that can actually win games. Maybe 4, maybe 5 if you're like really flexible. And then just like see which one you get the items and units for, right? Every build has conditions like, oh, the Ashe Udyr build needs Gargoyle and like Gnar 2 with Ginsu's. The Star Guardian line needs like a Syndra 2 and like a Rel 2 opener, right? So like you just like remember the conditions. Just remember all the conditions that are in each line. And then you just pick up things that line up for each of your favorite builds and then see which one you have the most of. It's like, it's basically impossible to remember every single build, but you can definitely flex between like 3 builds pretty easily. What about Solo Gasong's tier list? I don't know Solo Gasong's tier list very well. I just follow TFT Academy. I've seen in his comp list in PvE, and like I think they're fine. I am good. Okay, I also think that that tier list is like almost identical. I think the tier list is like almost identical to TFT Academy. Oh, I don't have a good board. I'm gonna roll once for a good board. Shit. These are all really bad. Alright, am I just slamming Deathblade? Fuck, I really want IE, but I think I need to slam to win here. Wait, someone has Kaisa 3? Wait, what? Wait, how? Wait. Wait, let me see. Wait, you're right. This guy just rolled for a Kaisa 3 out of thin air in 1 turn. He was open fort. He's level 6 Kaisa 3, 40 gold. What the heck? Yeah, he must have rolled on the wave. Uh-oh. Pretty sure I'm taking Pandora's items, and I'm gonna pivot. Okay. Realistically, what are my options here? I mean, it's Pandora's items, so like, if I'm flexible enough, I can basically play whatever. Okay, this is actually really scary. This is gonna be one of the hardest games of my life. I cannot believe this guy went from open fort to Kaisa 3 with 40 gold. How? You must have like literally naturaled it. I'm gonna keep this. I actually think I can maybe play Yuumi here. Wait, no, this is actually crazy. He was open fort, and then he just like, he still has a dupe. He only used one dupe for this Kaisa. He must have actually hit like 7 Kaisas in 2 shops. Well, as the Kaisa player, I'm in danger. Play fast 9 TF Zyra. I'm flattered that you think my economy is good for that. It's 100% not. I'm either playing like Yuumi or I'm playing Mentors here. I think both are pretty good. I should just see which one I get. Yeah, maybe it's because of the wave. Okay, think, Albert. Think. First, let's scout what everyone else is playing. I have no clue. Maybe Star Guardian. This looks like Yuumi for sure. This also looks like Yuumi for sure. Ashe Udyr for sure. Kaisa 3. This guy's playing the mentor board. Katarina reroll. He has a Yuumi. Karma Sorks. No, Karma Sorks unplayable. I think I'm just gonna play Yuumi and pray I hit it first. Like, I'm trying to think, what could I possibly do from this spot? I'm thinking it's Mentors or Yuumi, both of which are contested. So it's just like, which one do I think I can hit? I might actually just go 7 and roll like twice and see if the game gives me any obvious angles here. 4 Yuumi players? Yeah, I know, but like, what else can I do? I guess I could force Ashe if I'm willing to Pandora's into very specific conditions. Yeah, I mean, I can hold these duelists. Maybe I hit Ashe on carousel and then force Ashe from this spot and just literally just like sell and like reroll every single item. It could happen. Pandora's is at least like the one way I could be flexible here. I still can't believe it. I had 3 Kaisas, he had 0, and how did he get 9 so fat? Okay, I'm thinking about this way too long. Okay, I'd like to take this. Oh man. I'm gonna take this RA. Maybe I can look at Star Guardian. But yeah, I think I'm actually just gonna go 7 here and roll twice and just like angle for whatever forecast I hit first. Because this spot seems too hard. I need a lot of time to fix my items. Give me like a Yuumi, a Rise, a Jinx, a Poppy. Give me something that kind of just tells me what I should play. All right, roll twice and see what I get. Supreme cells.
I'm not here to make friends.
Oh yeah, maybe I should. I mean, too late now. I already sold it, but maybe I should actually just play that Yone and play 7 mech. Maybe that was actually like a weird out. Okay. Think I'm angling. Well, first of all, think I'm going 8th place. But I think I'm gonna angle Mentors. I think I'm playing for like a 6th place here. Yeah, I mean, I probably do blue buff Radiant. Okay, yeah. Actually, like, I think I stick with this. My items are not terrible. None of these are very good. Okay, so if your Rise has Archangel's blue buff, what's the last item? It's probably Guardbreaker. I should keep this. Okay, I really think I'm fucked. I cannot believe the circumstances of this game. I just can't believe someone jacked my build. I can't believe he even thought to do it. He must have like actually had like a 5 Kaisa shop and said, okay, I'm down. Is it Gunblade's instead of Radiant item? No, Gunblade's like actually kind of a scam nowadays.
I love a challenge.
Okay. I think I have to sack 1. Yeah, it really sucks because I would love to roll at the same time as my contester, but I don't think I can stop him. Why is it a scam? It's because damage is usually just better. Killing them faster is usually better than sustaining your front line because damage is just really high right now. There's so many optimized board states. I'm looking for glove. Holy shit, all those rods.
Brace yourself.
Okay, so my Rise items are good. It's probably Senna item next, which is also a glove. And I think I'm down for a double gargoyle frontline. You're not rolling the Deathblade? No, I'm gonna put on Senna. Yeah, I think I'm down for this. It's gotta be a 4-5. I think my board's too weak if I wait till 4-5. Or like, I'll lose too much HP. I think I'll have enough money to like 2-star some units, 1-star the Rise. Make an IE. Bro, I'm playing Executioners. I'm not making an IE. It's not a terrible item, but like I've got Pandora's. I'll wait for something better. Last Whisper or Guardbreaker. He has 2 Rise already. Okay, listen, I'm not playing this because I want to. I'm playing because I don't have a choice. Like, I really just don't have a choice here. Any crazy Forge interactions I can think of? Just try. Not really.
I can do this.
Now we prove our courage.
Look at us making it.
Alright, guess I'm gonna figure something out here. Most likely 8th place, but I just gotta try. Fuck it, play Sorks. Like, I'm so desperate.
My heart is iron.
I wonder what. Oh. Okay. This could be a crazy pivot. Sorks is a pretty bad line, but I naturaled some of the units. I naturaled a lot of the units. Just try for a miracle. I gotta fully YOLO reforge this, I gotta sell this Udyr. It's probably not gonna work, but again, I'm just desperate. All right, try for a miracle. If I somehow don't go 8th place here, I might be the best player in TFT. All right, sell Udyr. Put in 6 Sork.
We can do this.
Now we prove our courage.
Look at us making new memories. Righteous retribution.
Not good enough. Manage and Archangels is sus. I agree, but I can't fix it until Raptors if I live to that long. Again, like, we all agree this game was over the moment I played Kaisa and this guy naturaled a Kaisa 3. He literally naturaled it. Okay? I'm trying my best to do something here. It's not working, but like, hopefully you can see that like I'm at least trying something instead of just dying for free.
We have the momentum.
Victory awaits.
I'm really trying my hardest here. All right. My Caitlyn 3 got 1 shot. Or my Karma got 1 shot. It was a try. I don't think I've ever seen something like that in the history of TFT. Like, this might actually be a 1 in a million situation. Okay, so what happened? I didn't know what to play. I scouted around. I saw that no one was playing Kaisa. I said, okay, I've got 2 Kaisas. I'm down to angle for it. I angle for it. I have an okay start. I get a Kaisa 2. I have okay items. And then on creep round, there is a guy who is literally not playing the game. This guy. He literally is not playing the game with the heroic grab bag. He has 0 units on his board. He didn't buy a single unit. On creep round, he has 0 units. And then on 3-1, he has a Kaisa 3, level 6, 50 gold left. 40 gold left. The only way you can beat Kaisa 3 from 0 Kaisas in 1 turn with 40 gold remaining is if you naturaled it. I also saw that he had 2 dupes left. He had 3 dupes from his augments, and then he had 2 left after he had the Kaisa 3, which means he naturaled 8 of them. I think what must have happened is he literally like got like 2 Kaisas in shop, a full Kaisa 2 from Orb, and then rolled like twice for like 3 more Kaisas in 10 gold. And then he just duped it 1 time and then hit. And what's crazy is you know that he must have had 2 Kaisas in his last shop because he didn't just get 7 Kaisas and then double dupe, which is what most people would have done. He had 2 dupes left, which means he only used 1 dupe for it, meaning he was like in some sort of Kaisa tsunami and hit everything, making my build immediately irrelevant and unplayable. Like, holy shit, I can't believe he even considered it. Like, surely he scouted and was like, oh, someone's already angling Kaisa. I probably won't hold these Kaisas. He must have hit like 5 in 1 turn to even consider it. Would you ever report him for cheating? No, he's not cheating. It's just a 1 in a million situation. I don't even think he's like griefing. I think he just like didn't know what he wanted to play, and then he randomly hit 5 Kaisas in 1 turn, and then said, okay, I'll do it. Like, I've hit 3 stars in 1 turn before. It's really rare. But like, I remember one game earlier in this set where like I was Gangplank 2, and I was like rolling to hit a couple upgrades, and then I hit a Gangplank 3 in that turn. Like, it happens. It's just exceedingly rare. I still remember it. Back when Gangplank was really broken, I'm like Gangplank 2 with RFC. And then I'm like, oh yeah, I'll just roll and hit some of my accompanying 2 stars so I can farm more money with Gangplank. And then I hit 6 Gangplanks. It happens. I'm not too upset. I'm just like bewildered that it actually happened. And it sucks that happened to me.
they weaken, so shall we grow.
Is that just an Ashe pivot then? I mean, it's contested. Like, no matter what I play there, it was contested. I had to roll with limited money, and like, I hit 3 karmas. I hit 3 karmas, 3 Jarvans, so like, what can I do besides play that? Also, if I wanted to play Ashe, I'd have to tailor my items for it, which would have taken a very long time. Like, I'm pretty sure there is nothing I can do there. I tried my hardest to make a pivot, and like, I almost did it, but my Radiant item was completely wasted. Radiant Archangels is terrible for Sorks. I needed like a turn or two to like reroll into something better.
We fight together.
All right, I'll play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. Oh yeah, I was supposed to do the bounty. I tilt Q'd immediately.
Balance is not always fair. I am sorry.
Another fight, another fee.
Dual stem could actually be kind of good here. Yeah, Duelist Neferi actually looks really good. I'm down. Am I crazy for thinking I can go minus touch here? Pretty sure I can. All right, bow or cloak? I feel like Neferi is a really good early game unit. Neferi falls off a cliff later, but ridiculously strong right now. Pretty solid itemization. I need to label these team planners. Do we try for 3-star? No. She's like 1,000,000% not worth it. It's important to recognize like when a unit is good and when a unit is bad. And Neferi is good early, great early, terrible later. How do you label the team planners? You have to do it out of game. Okay, is Midas Touch bugged? I swear to God, it does not feel like a 1 in 4 chance to print money. I got 1 gold and like 7 kills, which I guess could be like normal. I guess it could be normal. I swear I've had games where I kill like 15 units and I get 0 gold from Midas Touch. Like, it actually feels like to me that they like messed up the number and they're just like displaying the wrong tooltip. It almost feels like it's actually like a 15% chance, not a 25% chance, but maybe I'm just like too biased. All right, maybe if I just like be positive, I print 2 gold here. 2 gold. No. You can do it. No. You cannot do it. Okay, I mean, honestly, 2 gold and like, how many kills is it? 10 at this point? It's not terrible. For items, we want to grab an item that is going to be good for Udyr or Ashe. Ashe wants Ginsu's Kraken Slayer, which is Bow Rod, Bow Cloak. Udyr wants Gargoyle, which is Chain Cloak. So I want Bow Rod, Cloak. Only Cloak is left. Okay. I feel like normally I would have taken TG here and just TG'd someone to win streak, but I feel like my board is so good I'm not gonna lose. Okay. I kind of want to play 4 Duelist. Four Duelist is not my strongest board. It's definitely like protect my Neferi here. Rod was also there. Oh, I mean, yeah, Rod is there. But the problem with the Rod is that it has 1 out. And if you don't hit exactly that out, you're screwed. Cloak has 2 outs. It can become a Gargoyle. It can become a Kraken Slayer. It's also 3 gold. I didn't even notice what the Rod was. Oh my god, if I print 1 more gold. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, I'm back. I'm back. I'm rich. Is it just an Ashe angle? Yep. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the spat, though. Maybe just like fit in Duelist Zyra. Rod can become Rageblade and Gunblade. No, Gunblade is very fake here. If you slam Gunblade on Ashe, you're trolling. It's like good if you have a Radiant Ginsu's. It's good if you have a Flicker Blade. But if you don't have those conditions where your Ashe already does so much damage, you'll be wishing that you had damage. I've done it. I used to think Rageblade was good on Ashe. And I would slam like... Or sorry, I used to think Gunblade was good on Ashe. Wait, I'm like scared. Do I lose this? I kind of want to slam Cloak, but I doubt it makes a difference here. Wow, my Neferi just like turned back onto him. Okay, I'm just gonna sell this Kaisa. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, I used to slam like Ginsu's Kraken Slayer Rageblade. No, Ginsu's Kraken Slayer Gunblade. I used to slam that on my my Ashe, and the damage is too low. You're definitely better off just positioning her as well as you can to not die, and then slam 3 damage items. I think you can only be greeted like Edge of Night and Gunblade if you already have something that makes your Ashe go beyond the normal amount of damage. So if you have Radiant, if you have Artifact, I think you can then slam Gunblade. But until then, you should not slam Gunblade. The damage output's just too low. The only reason Yuumi can do it is because her damage output is so high without items because of the way her ability works. I got Gargoyle. Really need a bow. Really, really need a bow. Oh no.
I am sorry.
Well, I will slam this for sure. What about Tonight? Same thing. You should only slam it if you have enough damage. What is your opinion on wave theory and shop odds bugged? I do actually think there's something wrong with the shop. But I don't think the wave is real. I've had too many instances where like the shop has been unusual. Like more so than just regular variants. That it makes me think like there's something that sometimes causes the shop to behave strangely. Okay, yeah, Midas Touch feels like a scam right now. 4 gold and like 30 kills. Ah, fuck. Alright, I guess it's healing orbs. Alright, we're just gonna go forge this tier. I am begging you for a bow. Or rod. Okay, I mean, it's definitely slammable. This guy is massively angling for Ash. Oh, fuck. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I need to... I'm gonna need some help. I need a bailout. Like, my items are looking really screwed. I have 2 out of 3 Bis... No, I have 3 out of 3 Bis Udyr items. I have 0 out of 3 Bis Ash items. I need a miracle. I'm down to lose this round, just to have like a higher chance of getting part of my build. Play 4 duelist. It's definitely not stronger right now. If I Kale 2 or Kaisa 2, it might be stronger. Okay, I only have 1 contester, right? If I only have 1 contester, I think I can still hit the Ash. Yeah, this guy's hard contesting. I'm actually praying that there's no Ash on Carousel, because I know for sure he's gonna take it. He has Pandora, so he can like take any item. I won. Winning might be okay. All right, no Ash. Okay, nice, no Ash. Huge problem though. The Yuumi has the bow, and I'm never getting that. Yeah, I'm never getting the bow. Can't even get the cloak. I'll take a Sunfire. What about Edge of Night? I'm telling you, Edge of Night's really bad.
She say about my mama.
If you're not first, you're last.
Yeah, Edge of Knight's like very, very weak here. Do I reroll the Midas Touch? No, I'm just gonna sell the Nefarious Saint. This game is looking very scary. Like, I have HP, and my board right now is not bad, but knowing how... Oh my god, Midas Touch is popping off. Dude, Midas Touch heard me talking shit and immediately printed 3 gold.
They aren't gonna like this.
My heart is iron.
Boom, baby.
Okay. If we don't hit at least 1 bow and a rod, it might be time to rethink our life. Maybe a Soul Fighter pivot. I don't know. Soul Fighter has a Viego, I guess, but like, oh, Soul Fighter's really bad. Hey, look at who's finally printing money. All right, 07 Nefiri. You've done well. Is there a world where I play edgelords here? Oh, fuck. I don't think so, because I have Duelist Emblem. Like, am I gonna play Duelist Bear? I shouldn't... I should not even be considering it. Why am I considering it, man? Bow, please. Bow, please. No bow?
Look at that face.
Oh my god.
Face light, dweeb.
Oh, fuck.
What do you fight for?
If you're not first, you're last. The more I fight,
Ah.
the stronger I become.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Soul Fighter is just not it, but like, what if I just reforge? What if I do a full massive yellow reforge of the Duelist Emblem? What are we playing exactly? I would love to play Ash. I just don't have the items for it. I have like so many components and not a single playable Ash item. I think I'm actually supposed to play edgelord here. I actually have like a good angle for it, like, or at least as good as it would get, I guess. Adaptive style. Oh no, it's so good. It's so good. Okay, I'm making up my mind. All right, I'm putting my foot down. I will play Samira. I'm just gonna yellow reforge. All right, don't ask me what my game plan is exactly, because I just have no clue.
I love a challenge.
But it's gonna generally involve.
And so the fight begins.
What you say about my mama?
Okay. I think I'm selling this Udyr. And I think I'm YOLO reforging some of these items. And then I'm gonna play Yasuo over Udyr. It sounds terrible, but like I can't think of anything. I actually just got fucked on the items. Is Bluff not good here? That's a good question. I should actually check. Oh, it is actually kind of good.
Love and light.
Okay, I'm like way too slow. Who's the last edgelord? Yone. Strategist Emblem, unfortunately not playable. Volley bear.
Stand and fight.
Unworthy of my blades.
I'm so fucked. If the game were flexible, I think what I just did would actually have been a sick play, but I don't think the game is flexible right now. This should be, like, in theory, a crazy pivot, but it's too weak. Pivot to 6 edgelord, Samira 2. Gwen? No, you can't play Gwen here.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
This is definitely, like, the board. I'm just too far behind. Okay. TG should be going on Yasuo, I guess. Do I real Stormbender? Yeah, I should. Sorry, there's just a lot to think about right now. I'm really thinking about my items here. I probably also real Tiny Terror. I'll scout and see how many AD players there are in this lobby. I think I made a really good pivot. It's just, again, these units aren't good. Yeah, I mean, look at this. What the fuck was that? I've spent 40 more gold than this guy. I couldn't hit my uncontested units. Bear. Yeah, it'd be so sad if I now got Ash items.
I don't miss.
One blade, one purpose.
I think AD, Tiny Terror is actually good here. Why is my Samira ulting there? I feel like I'm just dead.
If you're not first, you're last.
Am I rolling for a miracle?
Battle boils the blood.
I think I'm looking for a Yone too. I think that's my only out. It's just Samira and Volibear are just too weak. It's not even close. My fault! Alright? My fault for not hitting a single Ash item, okay? Even with 2 anvils, I tried really hard to get a Ginsu's and a Kraken Slayer, and I failed. And like, look at this! I pivoted to this was a really awesome pivot. I actually built the optimal edgelord board, given my circumstances. And like, it doesn't fucking matter! Because it does nothing compared to optimized lines! Do you guys see why I fucking am just so frustrated with the current state of TFT? I lose the game by default because I didn't force Ashe and hit exactly BiS. Like, this is the best edgelord build you can build. I made a very nice pivot considering none of my items were playable. It just doesn't fucking matter, though. It doesn't fucking matter because the build sucks. And I don't have hyper optimized BiS. Like, if I hit a bunch of Ashes, like, if I had the playable item, I could have won the game. I had Ashe 2, Udyr 2 easily. I just don't have a single item for it. Instead, I'm playing a Samira 2 who does less than a quarter of the damage Ashe can do. I left this Kog'Maw at 1 HP and now I'm dead. This Kog'Maw literally has 1 HP! Would have been a 5th place if I won that fight. Sorry. Sorry again for my outbursts. I seriously hope you guys just see that game and understand why I'm so angry. That game was the perfect example of why the current state of TFT is so frustrating. I had a very good line. I had a very good early game. I played an incredibly strong, optimal, flexible early game with a specific build in mind. I got the BiS for my tank. I failed to hit the BiS for my backline. I had to pivot. Why? Because if you don't have Ashe BiS, you lose. Like, I don't need Ginsu's Kraken plus Kraken. I don't need Ginsu's Flicker Blade Kraken. But like, how about like Ginsu's +1? Right? I could have settled for Ginsu's plus Edge of Night plus Deathblade. I could have settled for like Infinity Edge Ginsu's. But like, I didn't have even a Ginsu's or a Kraken Slayer able to be made at any point in the game. And the only way I could have made that is if I just threw the entire early game, threw the entire flexibility out the window, threw all the creativity away, and just said, I'm going to just in for Carousel Prio to make sure I can guarantee my items. I then missed on like the next 8 components and had the most unplayable bullshit, made a really nice pivot where all my items actually made sense, and it just doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter because it's not an S tier build. This was the best variation of edgelords. Edgelords are just unplayable in the current patch. But like, how shitty is that? That we're in a state of the game where you can just not hit your items, pivot to a line where your items actually make sense, hit the board, and then you just lose anyway. You just lose anyway because none of it fucking matters. I'm pretty sure Ashe 1 with BiS would have done better than my line. BoxBox, at what point do you realize that TFT has sucked for the last few years? You say this every set. I've been saying this for every set, these last few sets, because that is the direction that TFT is going in. And every set, it gets worse and worse and worse. Because of the direction that Riot Games wants to take the game. They want it to be very casual friendly, which leads to situations like this where the game is just not playable. I like simply lost the game because I couldn't hit a Ginsu's. I had the Ashes, I had the Udyrs, and I just had 0 items. I even had 2 Reforgers to try to fix things, and I couldn't. Do the bounty? Fuck, no, I'm not doing the bounty. Imagine malding over the state of the game and then saying, all right, guys, now it's time to hear about Raid Shadow Legends. Let me tell you why you should subscribe to Soylent. No, shut the fuck up. I'm not going to make you guys listen to an ad break. I'm not going to make you hear a sponsored shout out right after a malding moment. I'll at least give you guys a good game before I play the bounty. I'll play the ad break, but that's because I literally have to. If I don't, you're going to get one in the middle of the game. But I'm not going to do the bounty. But yeah, like, this is actually ridiculous. Holy shit. I think I played that game really well, and then I just lost because I didn't hit the 9 out of 10 chance of a Ginsu's. I don't actually know if it's 9 out of 10, by the way. I'm pulling the number out of my ass. All I know is the longer you go without seeing a component, the more likely you are to see it. I just never saw a rod bow. I had 1 bow at the beginning of the game from an anvil, and I didn't have the rod, and if I didn't slam Titans, I would have lost like 40 HP. So I slammed the Titans, because it's also part of the BiS. I said, okay, I just have to slam my best items now, and then hope that I get the Ginsu's later. I did not hit the Ginsu's later. If I even just hit Kraken Slayer, I might have been okay. 6 duelists, Kraken Slayer, no Ginsu, might have been alright. Thank you, Jaxta18, for the 9 months. BoxBox, I don't understand why casual friendly equals no flexible comps. It is because Riot Games really likes it when you watch K3 Soju and you see him force Ashe Udyr. It's like, wow, that's so cool. Colossal with 6 Duelist makes so much sense because it's so much HP on top of Udyr's damage reduction and healing. And then Ashe scales up really hard over time. It's a great way to take advantage of the 6 Duelist and the Colossal traits. Yes, it's completely true. That is awesome. And they really like that you can then force that insane combo in your next game. You can put exactly the same units that K3 Soju put in his team planner, and then you can force it in your next game, and you can have a fun time doing it. The problem is, if you're not playing a hyper-optimized line like Ashe plus Udyr, you will lose to a guy who plays Ashe plus Udyr. If you're not playing an incredibly optimized, solved-out Battle Academia Prodigy plus Bastion plus Battle Academia board, you will lose. You cannot flex random bullshit together and make it work. Because you guys saw me just now. I had a very strong start. I missed on my build. And then I pivoted to a great edgelord board. It was the optimal edgelord board. It was literally the best 8 units you could ask for. The only thing I didn't have was a Yone 2 Braum 2, which you should never really expect on 8. But what happened? I didn't win a single fight. Why? Because Riot Games randomly decided that Volibear and Samir are not units this patch. They just randomly decide that certain units don't get to play the game. Why? Because they really like it when certain builds are good for certain patches. Riot Games love it when it's like, this patch, this build is good. This patch, that build is good. They really like that because it keeps the game fresh. And like every single patch, there's like a different fun, overpowered build to try. They love that casual players can like force that shit. So I just happened to be dealt the worst build in the game. Edgelords just don't happen to be a real build. And like, it's all I had, unfortunately. I had a bunch of swords and a bunch of edgelords. Golden Edge. I should have held that Malphite. Is Golden Edge good? Golden Edge is really good if you have Ginsus. There's a pro player who went to Worlds last set who wins a bunch of games right now by forcing Golden Edge Ginsu's Gnar. And like with these anvils, you're pretty likely to hit Ginsu's. Okay. I'm going to win or lose the game on the spot. I'm going to go Gambler's Blade here. And I'm going to try for Ginsu's. Okay. 50% chance I hit a rod and I win the game on the spot. Damn it. I think I'll take a tank item then. Okay, it's not over yet. We can also get Shadow Clone or Golden Edge. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm gonna say it again. I'm in this spot again. There is actually a chance that my best play is to just throw, because the value of getting Ginsu's is like 40 gold here. If I lose this round, I'll actually do it. I'll just throw the next couple rounds to make sure I get the rod. Why don't you level for into Fury? Because Carousel Prio actually matters. You wanna know why I lost that last game? Because I made the huge mistake of playing my strongest board. Right? Of playing flexibly in the early game and win streaking. Like, I'm sorry for 8 win streaking. My fault. Next time I'll just int so I can make sure I get my bis. Does the clone print as well? Yes. The clone is insanely good. I'm actually down to int this. The value of sacking now is actually just so high. I have an incredible level 5 board coming up. Heavyweight, Sniper, Juggernaut, Wraith. Mundo should be in. No, I'm trying to lose. If I play the Mundo, I might win. But yeah, I should be able to just fast 9 from this spot. It's not guaranteed to win, but I think it's a very, very good opener. I just missed the Ginsus, unfortunately. All right, I'm gonna play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. And again, I don't want to play the ad break. I never want to mauled into an ad break. But again, if I don't play one, the game is going to automatically play one, or Twitch is going to automatically play one in a few minutes. In the middle of like stage 4, it'll be miserable. Uh-oh. I fear I might not have inted hard enough. Tell me I'm first pick. Go down to 85? Okay, nice. I inted just hard enough. Alright. One rod. Thank you, Hoppy Josh. Thank you for the 8 months. Do you want to level now? Nope. If my goal is to fast 9, it's actually good for me to not level here. Like, losing this next round is actually fine. Winning is also fine. But, like, winning by leveling is not fine. Ethan's my econ by a lot. As long as I don't move, like, I'll make 40 next turn. I don't even want to play Jhin because I don't want to increase my damage output. I might actually level now that I won. Nah, I shouldn't. I can make 40 here. Should spread out my carries, though. Do the clones autos count? Yes, the clone can print. So this is like the fast 9 setup. Shadow Clone Gambler's Blade or Ginsu's plus Golden Edge. Oh my god, I printed 3 gold that turn. This fight barely even lasted anything. Alright, welcome back from the ad break. BoxBox, with so much gamble on items or comps, how do the same few people end up the highest LP all the time? It is because despite being high variance, there's still a good amount of skill expression. The key point here is to understand that the game is higher variance than it was before. There's still obviously skill expression. It still takes a good player to like play the high rolls correctly to win first place. And the best players in the world, like Wei Iverson or Dish Soap, are just like better at clutching it out. Even if they're only better by like 5 or 10% compared to like the average challenger player. I'm not saying that that's how much better they are, but like if they can turn 5% more 8ths into a first, 5% more 4ths into a third, like that's enough to like equal a few hundred LP over the course of a long time. So if you're wondering like, BoxBox, you complain a lot about how high variance the game is, but the same few people still rise up to the top. There is still a skill expression. I have no doubt in my mind I'm gonna hit 1,000 LP in like 2 weeks. The thing is, like, in the short term, this variance fucking sucks. I'm actually miserable when I play the game. It felt like the most undeserved loss in like the history of like TFT. I felt like I played that game really well. It's short-term variance, and like I can get the LP back, but holy shit, am I pissed right now. All right, Nars, if you can print me 4 gold, that'd be perfect. Well, at least I'm high rolling this game. Crown's Will, it could actually be like really crazy. Oh. No, I don't think it's Grand Slam. If you make it to Braum, it's really good, but I actually think it's Crown's Will into Gunblade. Oh. Okay, wait. This is so good because I get Shadow Clone value off of it. Nah, I'm gonna do this. Nah. Okay, forward thinking. Forward thinking, fast 9. I'm down. But yeah, I like the idea of Gunblade here to stall fights and farm more money. I like the idea of Tesla Coil because Tesla Coil plus Shadow Clone is 2 Tesla Coils. But I also like forward thinking. I think they're all pretty good here. And then the Narj siblings can hopefully print me back up to 30 really soon. Like, my board's not even that bad right now. Actually, my board's really good. Shadow Clone Narj is just like not balanced. Okay, I should actually keep my Nars hitting different targets, I think. Yeah, I think it's optimal if they're on opposite sides. Because they like build up attack speed on the same target. Well, this isn't optimal if you want to win the round. This is optimal if you want to farm as much money as possible. Because I like the idea of this Shadow Clone Nar just getting stuck on a tank right here and then taking forever to kill. Why don't you Slam Sword? I want to keep the rounds long so I can farm. But if I think it's going to make the difference, I would Slam. I probably should have slammed last round. It was really close. Okay, I'm actually down. But yeah, so my Nar gets stuck on a tank, my Shadow Clone Nar, and then he just stays at max attack speed for really long. The moment he swaps to a new target, he loses all that attack speed. God, what a disgusting combo. Does the passive on Nar matter? Yes. It's a lot. 102% attack speed. That's a lot. But you lose it every time you swap targets. So if by having them look at different targets, they just like stay at max attack speed for longer. It has the downside of like you're not killing the units on time, but it has the upside of you are min-maxing your Gambler's Blade really hard. Okay, if I think I need to, I'll Slam Deathblade. Oh god. Okay. Do you want tier here? Shojin is a good item for the late end game, but I think that if you hit this board, you're gonna win anyway. If I hit 2-star Zyra, TF, Braum, Varus, which you can with like enough money on 9, if I hit all of this, I'm winning no matter what. It doesn't matter what my items are. So I'd rather just slam items that are good now. This is actually like the build that is very not BIS dependent because every single item you can slam has a home. Even Titans, even BT, even Sterex, even Ginsu's, even Deathblade, even IE. Like, every single item can be slammed on one of the carries in this board. Being level 630 gold here with forward thinking is actually just so crazy. Today I'm the high roller. I mean, I better be. Get all my LP back from last game. If I first place this game, I'm definitely ending my stream. Like, I'm way too tilted and way too mad right now. I gotta just like take a break. I think I need to see TFT as like a casino and not like as a skill-based game. It definitely is skill-based at certain times, but right now, like, the amount of placements I've lost because of random insane variants that was out of my control is just so miserable. I don't think I'm the greatest player. I think I've thrown many games, but like, the games I had today were definitely like not playable. Zanya's Ash? Wait. Is he playing Mentors? It doesn't really matter to me. I'm just like very confused. I'm very interested in seeing what he plays. He has a Last Whisper, Zanya's, and Void Staff Slime. I think it's Mentors. Maybe Star Guardian. Hello, actually it's Arden. Thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. All right, anyway. I think I go 9. Yeah, I think I go 9. Let's do the math. How much gold am I gonna have?
I'm gonna enjoy this.
131 gold incoming. I can go 9 and roll 40 gold. Or I can sack 2 and then go 9 and roll 70 gold. Or sorry, sack 3. It's either sack 1, go 9, roll 40 gold. Or sack 3, go 9, roll... yeah, a lot more. I think it's sack 3. I have HP to sack 3. $40 gold is like not nearly as much as you think it is on level 9, because like even holding like 3 legendaries is 15 gold. So if you like roll twice, see 3 legendaries, you're already broke. Like even 70 gold is probably not enough to hit, but I don't think I can sack 5. Call to Chaos? Oh my god, I am so down. I'm so down. What do you got for me? RNG Golem? Oh yeah, I can go 9 and roll 60. I'm down.
For tranquility.
Charmed, I'm sure.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige them. Your skill against mine.
Yeah, I think it was actually level 970 gold. I did my math wrong. Or, I don't think it was 9. I don't think it was 70. I think it was 60. If you count the units I sold, it was probably like 80. I think it was actually fine. Oh, okay. I mean, that's a fruit diff. Okay, hit 1-star Swain. I think we're good. Oh, what the fuck? I'm playing out Baby Nar. I thought that was Shadow Clone.
For tranquility.
Victory awaits. Brace yourself.
This RNG golem's actually really nice because I was lacking frontline. Okay. I need like a red buff or a Lost Whisper on this TF, and then I need 80 items on this Varus. Who are you missing? I am missing Swain and Cassante. Like, honestly, that was a very good roll down. The fact that I saw a Varus 2 at all was like really, really nice. Like, I'm not upset at all about this outcome. I honestly kind of pulled the trigger too early, but I did the math and I think I had enough money. I think I had enough money to realistically hit a solid board. Okay, I need red buff or Lost Whisper, so I need Bow Glove. Shit. Okay, I might actually take Swain. Swain is Swain. Swain is Swain, and also it's a Cloak for Even Shroud. $60 gold is definitely enough. It's definitely not. I used to believe that 60 gold was enough to play the game on level 9. And then my good friend, who I think is much better than me, Asa, he showed me something really interesting. Hard for me to explain it. He basically like did a roll down simulator and it was like, okay, let's say you had level 9 like 80 gold, right? Because you sell your board. You sell your board and then you roll 80 gold. And then he just like he was just like, all right, Albert, watch me do like 5 roll downs of level 9 and how many of them do we actually hit our board? And the answer was like 1 out of 5. Like we just like sat there using a roll down simulator looking for a fast 9 board in set 14, and in most of them we missed. And it just goes to show like how expensive the board is, because you only have like, right, 12% chance of legendary. It's not guaranteed to be the legendary that you want. And then it costs 5 gold to even hold it. Oh, I got owned. All right, pull out the emergency Brom too.
Unworthy of my blades.
Emergency Brom too.
None will escape.
Ooh. Okay, wait. I'm actually not gonna do that yet. I'm gonna wait until the next round because I don't have that many removers. If I hit TF2, I'm probably keeping the TF2. A big problem I see with my current spot, all my tank items are on Braum. It really needs to be like on a Jarvan too. Really, Reforged Gamblers? Yeah, if I get a Reforger, I will. My build's actually like already almost done. I want combat power now. Oh, I'm getting a little worried. I think I did pull the trigger too early. Wait, why is my board like larger than normal? Oh, I see. Your team's tanks gain 40 permanent max health. Yeah, fuck. I really thought it was enough money, but yeah, 80 gold level 9 is not enough. Okay, I mean, it's not too late. If I hit Brom 2, Jarvan 2, TF2, still winnable. Hopefully I get a Reforger. Even Shroud is good. Reforger, nice.
Jokers in the deck, and I get to you.
For tranquility.
Show me your best.
Why not Triforce Varus? It's really good on Braum, but maybe I should have, fuck, I need a third item for Varus. Oh, fuck. I need a third item Varus. I'm out of removers, though. I fucked up by not reserving one item for Varus. It should have been like Trojan Varus or something.
A great day to fight.
Oh, yeah. Really bad fruits. Oh, fuck. Is this the end? Oh, fuck. I can't believe I forgot to 3-item the Varus. Too many turns, too many actions in one turn. Ah! God damn it. I'm the worst player. I really just went 9, hit my whole board, and then died. Alright, it's my fault. I went 9 one turn too early. Or 2 turns too early. Oh my god. Actually, such a good setup. I hit my whole board. I said earlier in the game, I was like, yeah, it doesn't matter what items you have. Like, if you're hitting your board, you win. But no, I actually lost. My opponents are strong as fuck, but like, oh, if I optimized, I could have won. I need to make sure 3-item Varus. Make sure 3-item Varus, 3-item Braum. Really need to sack 2 turns. Like, my mistake was thinking that level 9, 80 gold was enough. I did the math. If I level to 9 right there on 4-2, I have 60 gold, and then I sell my units, I have 80 gold. And as you saw, level 9, 80 gold is not enough. It was enough to hit a 2-star Varus and 1-star of everything else, but is that enough to win? No. I need to just sit there and take it up the ass longer. I have no problems with that loss. It's just my fault. I'm not going to blame the game for that. BoxBox, I don't understand why you lost with that board. I mean, I didn't have upgrades. Like, does TF2 actually matter? Not if you don't have items for him. Does Zyra 2 matter? Not if you don't have items for her. You know what did matter? I needed 1 frontline tank to hold Gargoyle, Steadfast. But I was stuck on Jarvan 1, Swain 1, Cassante 1. So like those items are terrible on Braum. So like the biggest problem was that I didn't find a suitable item holder for my units. What's crazy is like I hit the legendaries. I hit all 4 legendary 2-stars. But I did not hit these 2 units 2-star, which are actually the most important because I don't have a frontline. So like, it's my fault. I should have saved money. But yeah, like you shouldn't go level 9 with 80 gold. It's not enough. I think you have to go 9 with like 120 to realistically expect to hit the board. It's not your fault. It's 100% my fault. It'd be stupid to like blame anything else. Like, listen, I am very angry at the state of TFT. But nobody will ever take any of my frustrations or complaints seriously if I don't call myself out first. Right? I played that fucking terribly. And by that, I mean I played it really well until the turn where I went 9. And then on that one mistake, I threw away like 90 LP. Like, I made a very big mistake, and I need to own it up, because if I want to be taken seriously, I need to call out my own mistakes before I can call out like Riot Games for game design. I won't make any excuses there. I suck.
Let's end this quick.
Victory awaits.
I have a good spot for that crew Jin build. With these items, though, I mean, if I take Spear as well, it's like not terrible. Wait, who said Malphite? It's Gumin. Oh, it's worth the wait in R. All right, fuck it. Let's throw the game. Nah, I don't have Ginsu's. Let's put a win. Why Warpath? Because the line that I want to play was contested. I can either continue to force it anyway while being contested, or I can take Warpath, which is a very risky first or eighth angle, and then pray for something good. I got pretty lucky here. Mundo's probably the best unit I could have gotten. I think Jhin was also good. Yeah, Mundo or Jhin from my spot. I think Mundo's actually better because I needed a tank. Why don't you fruit Mundo? I think Nara is better. It's honestly close. If you don't fruit the Gnar, you won't have enough damage to kill certain tanks. If you don't fruit the Mundo, you might die because your front line sucks. I think in general, fruiting your damage dealer is more important than fruiting your tank. Unless it's like Malphite, because Malphite actually does damage as well. All right, I'll play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. We're actually playing the same build. It's just, we're going to do it by donkey rolling on 8 and then trying to cash out Warpath. I actually was in this spot earlier and I was one round away from cashing out and then I died, which was really depressing. But like, that's just what happens when you take Warpath. Warpath is like very particularly designed to basically be, like you're always either one round away from cashing out or you're cashing out and you're winning the game. There's like no in between. Probably should have played Jhin this turn. Is it good augment design? Yes, I think Warpath is good augment design. This is like one of the most memorable augments in the game right now. Like it's not done in an unhealthy way like Think Fast was. Is 1 gold Ginsu's really worth it? Let me think about this. Ginsu's is great on the Gnar. Yes, Ginsu's is great on the Gnar. Ginsu's is not great late game. One of the reasons why my level 9 board died was because I didn't have items for Varus. I was sitting there on Gambler's Blade Ginsu's. And it was like pretty useless. Think Fast is justified for being a prismatic. It's not. It's like 1,000,000% not. Do you think players should automatically win the game because they hit Think Fast? Because that's what happens at the high level. If you see Think Fast, if you're good at the game, you click it and you get a first place on the spot. You can't even really low roll it because you have infinite money. Also, it's very ping dependent. Think fast on 200 ping is very different. I should play Kabuko. Oh, ideal pupil next to the 21 months. Welcome back from the ad break. Yeah, Think Fast should definitely not exist. I mean, like, it doesn't exist anymore, right? Games finally... I love Think Fast, right? If I take it, I will take it and I will win. Every other good player also will take it and they will win. And an augment that in the hands of a good player automatically wins should not exist. That's why Blank Slate was also removed. Blank Slate was basically like the light version of Think Fast. Instead of instantly winning or like getting unlimited rolls for one turn, you just gain a very large amount of money and was forced to sell your whole board. Kind of making you have to like think fast to like salvage the spot. Are you sure about that with 100% confidence? Like, am I sure that if I get Think Fast, I would win the game? I wouldn't say I literally 100% of the time win, but I would say with very high confidence that, like, the average placement of Think Fast is significantly better than every other prismatic augment. Like, think of, like, the most unbalanced, toxic, unhealthy prismatic augments. And then I promise you, if you could somehow look at the stats of only Think Fast challenger players, it probably has an average placement of, like, 1.5. Because if you're rolling, I don't know, like a set 15 build, like imagine the previous patch where Jace Caitlyn was really strong and you knew exactly what to play. It was just 7 Battle Academia, right? And like maybe a Kabuko. The moment I see Think Fast, even if I'm level 5, I will hit a Caitlyn 3, Jace 3 on the spot. Right? If I saw Think Fast right here on this next turn and I knew I was playing Caitlyn Jace, I would just sell everything. I don't even have to have Caitlyn Jace. If I just have like items for it, I would sell my entire board, open my Caitlyn Jace team planner, roll at light speed, buying anything that lights up. And then I would have a Caitlyn 3, Jace 3 by the end of it, like 90% of the time. As long as you're fast enough and like have the mental capacity to not skip too many Jaces and Caitlyns, you will hit. That's why like they eventually removed it, because every good player instantly won the game with it.
For tranquility.
Yeah, and that was like before team planners too. It was broken before team planners, and it was like it's broken, like double broken now. Wasn't Think Fast in the last set. It was as a like black market augment, and if you hit it in the right circumstances, you won the game. If you were playing Draven reroll, and on 4-2 you had one Draven and Think Fast, you won the game. Like the value of Think Fast is the value of how many like rolls you can do effectively, and like you can do a lot of fucking rolls effective. Oh my god, that's tragic. The Ezreal one-shot my Gnar, so he didn't even get to do his luchador jump. Oh shit, that actually sucks. I wasn't really expecting a win streak. I'm still playing in 2 1-stars. Oh, 3 1-stars. But damn, sucks that my streak ended so early. I never expected 10 streak with Warpath, but my board was looking pretty solid. Why not Neferi? This loses heavyweight. I'm like waiting for another jug so I can play 4 jug. How far off of Warpath? Halfway. It's not too bad. This is about the same as last game. I've won most of my rounds. I have a pretty solid opener. Actually, last time I took Warpath today, I also got Mundo. Exact same spot, actually. Where I also lost 1 round in the mid game. And then last time I rolled on 8, did not build a strong enough board to win, and then I died. This game, here's hoping my level 8 roll down goes better. would think fast be acceptable if your team planner was disabled during the rolldown and the time was cut? Not really. Like, I promise you, if I'm playing Caitlyn Jace reroll and there was no team planner, I could still buy 9 Caitlyns and 9 Jaces in 45 seconds. Even if you cut the time by like 15 seconds. It's either going to be like, so wait, hang on. I need a glove or a sword here. It's either going to be so strong that like you take it every time, or it's going to be so weak that you never click it. There's like basically no in between.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
What do you think about the checkmate rule? Great for casuals, terrible for competitive. Same opinion as Soju. I like people like bash on Soju because he's like a very loud person, but like his takes are mostly generally pretty good. I think he's very agreeable. Is sword better here? Sword might be better because you're less likely to hit a sword. I like the glove because it was 1 more gold. I mean, that's a pretty stupid reason, honestly. But then also, it can make other items. In this build, TG is good. Last Whisper is good. Guardbreaker is good. Steadfast is good. I wonder if I was supposed to level here. I've been like autopiloting. I'm definitely leveling this turn.
Mundo's pain always at 0.
Yeah, losing 2 rounds is kind of bad here. I think I was autopiloting too hard. I feel like these might have been winnable. I think that last round I should have leveled. It would have only costed me like 1 gold to level that turn. Are you gonna be catching at Warpath? Maybe. It all depends on my level 8 roll down. If my level 8 board is good enough to beat a couple players, I will cash out. If it's not good enough, I will die. It's a 1st or 8th play. I felt like it was my best play. Also, I just think it's exciting. If you're not playing TFT to sometimes have fun, like, what are you doing? What comp are you going to end on? This comp, use a bunch of legendaries and 4 costs. 57. This is exactly the same amount of damage I dealt last game. It's 2 strong wins or 3 weak wins. The exact same amount of damage I had going to stage 4. All right, so I need to... I'm 100% going to sack 1 round, and then I'm going to go 8. The question is, do I want to go 8 on 4-5, or do I want to go 8 on 4-2? Last time I went 8 on 4-2, and I got stuck on, like, Jinx pair and, like, no legendaries. That's a Luchador spat if I want it. Oh, IE. That's a Luchador spat right now, or a Strategist emblem. I think Strategist emblem is like the safe play. I'm pretty sure you are supposed to level next turn. Like, if you wait till 4-5, people's boards are gonna be pretty good. I think it's just a rebuild of Gnar, and then I go 8. I roll for Jinx 2 or Varus 1. Play some sort of frontline. Could be Luchadors, could be Strategists. Oh wait, I just realized Strategist emblem's a bit awkward with best friends. Not the end of the world though. Should still be a pretty high value slam. Okay, I'll do like a 50 gold roll down to try to build a solid board here. You said this last time and you didn't hit? Yeah, this is exactly the same as my last Warpath game. 57 damage, playing the exact same board. Okay, if I hit Braum, I can consider Luchador spat. Wait, you can be offered best friends too? Wait, that's definitely crazy.
I'm here to
win. That's it.
Mundo's pain always at 0.
Let's get this sparkle party started.
I love a challenge.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Wait, yeah. I can't believe I was offered best friends, best friends. I'm just gonna. Ah, shit. None of these are that great. Wait, this is actually the exact same as last game, or last time I played this. I also got stuck on Jinx Prayer last time. Alright, all you have to do... Oh yeah, I have standalone. All you have to do here is hit one Jinx or one Varus. This guy reinforced into the Jinx. Alright, come on.
What do you fight for?
Out of money.
I love a challenge.
I want to play this TF. Is it better than Jinx 1? Ah, fruit bug. Did you win last time? No, I got stuck on Jinx Pair and then died, which is exactly what's going on right now. But I still feel like it's the right play. I think you just have to like hope that you hit a board. Okay, I'm getting a little concerned now. Need a bailout here. Any Varuses? No, but there is a Braum. Okay, I'm just gonna make the full pivot, and like if I don't hit the board, whatever, we'll just die. The full pivot means sell these guys.
Now we prove our courage.
Victory awaits.
Ooh, this is really sad. All right.
Righteous retribution.
Oh, we're super dead. Yeah, we're dead. Ah. Last game I said my board was not strong enough. I should have waited till 4-5. This game I was in the same spot. I was like, oh, surely I can roll down and hit a board that's acceptable. I was wrong. The amount of money needed to hit a solid board is just too high. This game is so sad. Alright, this is just how Warpath is. You miss on your level, roll down, game's dead. Unfortunately, we did not hit most of our board. It happens. You're banking on legendaries on 8, which is really rare. So like, I'm not even that upset that I missed. But I'm pretty sure we made the correct play going 8 than when we did. Chance of beating players that are weak. But everybody I faced had a solid board, so not much we can do about it. BoxBox, you took a crit fruit on TF when you already have IE. You say that like it's a mistake. You take this specifically because you have IE. This is the augment that takes Infinity Edge and like makes it stronger. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not very good, but I don't think I had much choice here. Just so we're all on the same page. All right, I got one chance. Gotta win 2 rounds, which means I need to hit something crazy here. Okay, there's Sunder.
Today we fight each other. Tomorrow we may fight together.
Tush. Ow.
This is my fight. Mundo's pain always at 0.
I'm like kind of thinking I should just sell this Jhin for double Braum. What is the Jhin actually doing here? He doesn't really do anything unless it's Varus. Just hope you win. My board did get a little bit stronger. Don't think it got strong enough though. He's Wraith and Sniper. Yeah, but that doesn't do anything. Okay, I don't think I'm buying it. Braum 2 is not going to make the diff here. What can make the diff? Oh, yep, there it is. Jhin 2, baby. Alright, we're probably dead here. Is there a better fruit for TF? I feel like with IE Deathblade, Spirit Sword's correct. I don't know this build very well, but I think this is the right line, or the right fruit to take for these items. I also don't think it matters. I think... Oh, wait. Nope, not even close. But yeah, this was exactly my experience in the previous Warpath game as well. I had 57 damage going into stage 4. I said, okay, I can either roll down on 4-2 or I can roll down on 4-5. 4-2 allows me to maybe face a weak player and beat them to cash out. If you cash out, you go first. The game's over. If you don't cash out, you're dead. I chose 4-2 because I wanted to try to bully a weak player and then print money off of them or cash out off of them. I missed my board on the 40 gold roll down and then I died. The exact same thing happened here. I still think it's the correct play. Like, I don't think the difference of having like an extra 10 gold is gonna make the difference there. I was way too far off. I needed to hit 1 Varus, 1 Zyra, 1 TF to have a chance of playing the game. But at that point, you're just banking on hitting legendaries. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to think like what the correct way to play that is. If you wait till 4-5, only strong players remain, and then you're dead. Cause like you're basically playing the fast 9 board on level 8 with no 2 stars. The Jinx 2 play is not bad, but the guy reinforcing a Jinx 2 made it so I couldn't hit. I got stuck on Jinx pair. Jinx pair, Varus 0. I feel like the only way I could have cashed out was if I hit Jinx 2, Varus 1 on that roll down. Can you use Volibear as a substitute? No, the game's not flexible. You cannot use Volibear or Samira as a substitute. They're just too weak. You can't even use Ashe as a substitute. Was Warpath the right play? No. I said going into it, like, I don't think it's very good, but like, I personally like it. And if you're not playing the game to have a little bit of fun every now and then, like, why are you playing the game? I could play really boring hyper-optimized lines and then just take like pot shots at like plus EV plays and slowly climb, but it'd be very boring. I think I would rather play a new game completely than to play TFT like that. Like, I took Warpath because I think there's a decent chance of winning, and because it's a very enjoyable augment to play. Like, I'm not even that sad about that 6th place. Like, I took my stab at the win, and we didn't win. Because I played well early game, we still got 6th. It's not the end of the world. Could I have just, like, played a safe angle, did a full loose streak into an S tier build? Yes, I could have. And then if I hit my S tier build, I would have won. Is that how I want to play the game? I'll do it sometimes, but in general, no, I don't want to play the game like that. Do you think if you didn't lose on stage 3 would have changed anything? No. Like, I was more than 1 win away from cashing out. Like, I guess if I won all throughout stage 3, I'd have, like, I don't know, 10 or 15 more gold. But, like, was that 10 or 15 gold going to get me a Varus and a Zyra? I guess it could have, but it's, like, pretty unlikely. If it did, yeah, I could have made the difference. I think in general, I just need a better plan for like what I'm going to do on level 8, because this board, without hitting 2 stars, is not actually good. This board is insane once you hit all the 2 stars. But like, I can't just expect to go roll on 8 and then hit. I mean, I thought my plan was okay, right? You like basically play this board, you look for the frontline pieces, you can play Jugs if you want, and then you look for Jinx as your Varus substitute. But like, I didn't hit the Jinx, so what can you do? BoxBox, you sold Jinx pair to play TF and Jhin instead of TF and Jinx. Yes. You say that like it's a mistake. Did you want me to hang on to the Jinx? Because the Jinx isn't better unless you hit 2-star. Like, at that point, you either commit to 2-star in your Jinx, or you sell it and try to hit something better. There was already like 8 Jinxes out of the pool, so I did not think I was going to hit. There was 2 Jinx 2s out, and I had 2. So like, I'm either saying, yep, I'll hit one of those 2 last Jinxes, or, yep, I'll sell it and try to hit like a Braum 2 or a Varus 1. Like, I think my whole strat was just like not correct there. I need a better level 8 plan. But like, I promise you selling the Jinx was not bad. At that point, it was already doomed. Didn't you say Star Guardian's useless without that trait? Yeah, they're pretty bad. But like, Jinx 2 can maybe win against someone who doesn't hit. Jinx 2 could probably, like, Jinx 2 no Star Guardian can probably beat... It could probably beat like a Battle Academia board that's stuck on 1-star Leona, 1-star Yumi. Next time I'm in that spot, I think I should just try to like... Oh my god. Wow, this is terrible. What the fuck? Executioner Juggernaut? Star Guardian? Star Guardian is completely worthless unless you're playing all Star Guardians. And 4 players have Star Guardian emblem. Okay, let me think. Can I play Jug Executioner somehow? Yeah, maybe like Mentors. I definitely cannot play Star Guardian. It's like 4-way contested. Alright, I'll play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay, maybe in a Fury. Yeah, I'm not even gonna look at Star Guardian. Hello, R6. Thanks for the Prime.
Another fight, another fee.
You cannot destroy me.
Definitely not spoils. Okay, honestly, pumping up could actually be kind of good here. I'm definitely gonna lose streak. Yeah, just play for the lose streak. I need to clean up my team planners.
Look at us making new moves.
Alright, if I'm mostly playing around executioners, we should get glove here. If not glove, then oh my god, of course. Really? He wants glove? This doesn't even make anything he wants. Sorry, I'm being too over analytical. Like, whatever. It sucks that I lost the perfect unit with the perfect item. Yeah, I guess he's making an IE. If I didn't have such a bad Star Guardian board, I could have actually played these Star Guardians, but it's... okay, enough complaining. The fact that you can get offered... Oh my god. The fact that you can get offered the same emblem as 4 other players is just so stupid. Like, I don't mind the idea of trainer golems. I don't even mind the idea of like having a less optimal combination with other people. But like the fact that I have Star Guardian, I'm like, oh, maybe I play Star Guardian, and I scout and 4 of the players have Star Guardian. I'm just immediately like, okay, well, there's a 0% chance I can play Star Guardian. All right, enough complaining. Let's move on. Why not 4 Jug? Because I wanted to lose, but I can't lose to the open forter. All right, well, here's hoping I hit some 2 stars. Nope. All right, well, we just lose 10 gold. need to seriously reconsider what I want to do with my life. Holy shit. Today was very sobering. I had a lot of games that like perfectly described like all the current problems with TFT. And this is one of them. And like the last few games were also like 5 out of like the 10 of them. That game where I was forced to pivot to edgelords because I couldn't hit one rod. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, well, I'm pretty sure I need to just sell here. Alright, or I could take it the other direction. Nah, don't take it the other direction. The other direction would be buy this Via then pre-level. Can I even win this? Yeah, probably. The biggest problem right now is Archangel's Yuumi. Nope, not even close. Archangel's Yuumi is very strong. It is not unhealthy for the game for Archangel's Yuumi to exist. You are probably saying that because you looked at TFT Academy and saw that Yuumi is S tier right now. I promise you, if Froden's tier list did not say Yuumi was the best unit in the game right now, you probably would not be saying this.
As they weaken, so shall we grow strong.
These items suck. I need to just like wait for my spike moment and then just pray that I can hit my board. I think my spike moment is gonna be when I hit one Senna. I'll like slam everything, but I have like, because I failed to get the glove, I have like Archangels and then everything else is pretty bad. Or I have like even Shroud Shojin, but I don't think that's very good either. I can do Shojin Senna with even Shroud. What about Ash's Jugs? Unplayable from my spot. Okay, honestly, Quiet Quitting could be it. The other ones are not really playable. Heroic Grab Bag into Senna 3, I think, is an out. Yeah. Yeah, I think we should try it. I definitely do not like my spot, but if there was an angle out, it would be something like this.
One purpose.
Okay, in which case I should slam Senna items, which would be Shojin, even Shroud. Don't slam Morello. It's pretty bad, but like maybe I just do it to save HP. I mean, am I really gonna ever kill a single unit with Senna 1 or with Callista 1? I don't think you even slam it because like I need to get Guard Breaker or the other thing. You know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I mean, this game is like 100% over unless I hit exactly Senna 3. And like in a pretty fast amount of time. I need to go 7 and after this carousel. I need to like, oh fuck. It's so niche. I need to go 7 and hit like exactly like Senna, Rise, Udyr, Kabuko. Maybe there's a world where I can get by without the 4 mentors, but I need to hit like 1 Rise. And then I can't really double dupe the first Senna I see. I think I need to save it for the end. I'm basically playing for like a 4-2 Senna 3. Oh my god. It's so unlikely to hit, but I just don't have any other angle. I got griefed on my streak, and I didn't hit any of the units on my board. And like I know what I have to play. The only board that makes sense is the 4 mentor board. Especially because I'm like 5-way contested Star Guardian. Yeah, I think I just go guard breaker here. Okay, I saved some HP. All right, Rise on carousel with the glove. Any chance? Rise with chain. I think I'm taking it. I think it's worth it. Yeah, I can slam Gargoyle. It's like it's not bad. I think the value of Rise is so high because I could realistically hit 4 Mentor right now though. Because a lot of times when you're trying to play 4 Mentor, you're just like stuck waiting for 1 Rise. I really need damage items though. I'm like all frontline. Alright, praying I can hit 1 Senna pretty fast.
My heart is iron. I choose this fight.
One blade.
Uh-oh.
One purpose.
Look at us making new memories.
Our stage.
Wow, I just hit nothing. I did not hit anything there. I guess I got Rise Pair. I gotta go put in my 4 Mentors. You could have gotten Juggernaut Ash. No, you can't. I gotta go put in these Mentors though. I shouldn't say I hit nothing. Sorry, I made 0 progress towards my win con. But I do have a board right now. I have at least 1 of each Mentor. Oh wait, no, I should keep this one.
What'd you say about my mama?
Imagine I like rolled 20 gold and I lose. It's very close. Do you want Slam Morello's? No, I don't. I think he needs to have good AP items. Okay, Senna. Alright, 4 Jug is not bad right now. Early TF, but don't think I'm in a spot to play it. But yeah, Udyr also already has anti-heal, so it's not too important. I think I'm just gonna itemize my Rise until I get a Senna 3. Where's the mech? I am missing a unit, a guy.
People keep running into my blade.
Okay, I think I have to stay 7. Let's roll a little bit for a few 2 stars.
Brace yourself.
Just hit like a Senna, I think we're good. Yeah, Striker's Flail. Okay, I think I'm just gonna slam it now. Okay. There's like kind of room for a Kali, but I don't think it's worth 2-starring. Like, I'm definitely not itemizing her. It's not Bronze for Life. I don't think it's Water Lotus. I already have Executioner. I think Coronation's actually fine here. Oh, 1 buff, 2 buff. I just slammed the Morellos. Fuck. If I didn't just slam the Morellos, I think this could have been pretty good. I could have used both items. I think it's just Coordination. Alright, I really need to hit one Jarvan then. One Jarvan, please. I will roll for this. Oh, one Jarvan. Alright, fuck it. 5 Executioner.
One blade, one purpose.
I am pretty sure my spot is doomed, by the way. My entire game plan was banking on hitting a Senna 3. This guy's contesting. Actually, it kind of makes sense, honestly. He has Executioner, Supreme Cell. But yeah, my entire game plan banked on hitting a Senna 3, and I did not hit a Senna 3. Why 3 Jug? Actually, you're probably right. Like, I don't need this guy.
What do you mean this doesn't look safe?
Okay. Definitely not itemizing this Yasuo. I mean, maybe this something like this is not bad, but how the hell am I gonna hit? Oh my god, he has Jarvan 2. He's Jarvan 2, Ryze 2. Alright, should I just forfeit now? I'm like sitting here seriously trying to rack my brain, like, what is my angle here? Well, first of all, we all agree it is not Yasuo 3. I have to sell this. It is definitely Senna 3 or die, and unfortunately we did not hit. Okay, well, I'm gonna send it because you can't play the game on 1 life. Even if I hit Senna 3 after losing down to 1 life, there's no hope for me. So I'm gonna just roll it down to 0 here. I'm just gonna take gold. I don't think it makes any good items, but for sure I just need 5 gold. This guy's like pretty close to dying, but I don't think I can wait. Okay. Calm down and be practical. If there was ever a way out of this, what is it? First of all, it's probably not Stormbender. What? Oh, Golden Quest. I said I was gonna send it this turn, but I actually changed my mind because I think I have to pray that my contester dies this turn, and then I roll down next turn and hit. But I can't win any fights, so what's the point? Want to put in Aatrox? Because I don't even have I don't have a single Jarvan. What do you want me to do? I don't think I killed a unit. Ah, he won. All right, game over for me then.
One blade, one purpose.
Brace yourself.
Oh, 1 Jarvan. I did it.
I love a challenge. I love a challenge.
Boom, baby.
Not enough though. Cyclone might not be good, because this Tactician's Crown doesn't get duplicated. I did it! I won a round! Oh my god, we're still back. Okay, computer, calculate the odds of me naturalling 2 Sennas, 1 Rise. Okay, I mean, at least there's a Kabuko 3 if I want it. Okay, I'm playing for a 7th place. Why not duplicate? Duplicate what? Kabuko? Kabuko loses the game. It has to be Senna 3 in this spot.
Don't stand where the gun's pointing.
Don't take that.
I'll get us through this.
Is it good enough? It actually almost was. It actually almost was. My Senna died at full mana. My Senna walked up and died at full mana. I actually could have beaten him. Oh, fuck. Actually almost such a crazy salvage. I did so many actions too. I like played the roll down perfectly and then solved out my correct items. I slammed the JG a little late, but that didn't even matter. What mattered was not having enough time to move my Senna to the other side of the map. IE over GS wins. Why do people keep saying that? Let me get this straight. You want me to slam an IE on my Executioner that can already crit? It's not a terrible item, but it's definitely worse than GS here. Like, I'm already pissed off enough about the situation. I already like lost the game on 1-1 because I got a terrible golem. I then lost because the guy contested me and I missed on my roll down. And then like, I almost made the comeback. I played that like flawlessly. The only thing I didn't do was do it fast enough so I also had time to scout. I just got kicked out of Challenger. Like, I can't believe that's the backseating, the hindsight bias that you choose to go with. It's not even correct. If you're going to be annoying, be correct too. Are those fries good? No, they're 6 hours old. Genuine question, BoxBox. Why was double IE good on Country Executioner Samira back then, but bad with Executioners nowadays? Because that Country Executioner Samira only got stronger when she got a crit, so you had to do whatever you could to make sure she had 100% crit chance. So double IE was actually good there. Here, you don't need it. Like, as a third item, a Giant Slayer definitely does more damage than an Infinity Edge. Infinity Edge would do more damage to the back line. Giant Slayer does significantly more damage to the front line. Can't you easily calculate the difference between IE and GS there? Nope. I can't calculate it. Can you? I'm pretty sure. I'm like 90% certain that GS is better. But I don't know the exact numbers to tell you. Is a tactician crown? Is a tactician crown item good enough to be on the main carry? Not really. It's not better than Abyss item. You usually just throw it on your second carry. That's why I was on Rise. Thank you, X-Joy Joy. Thank you for the 18 months. Joy. I hate that name. I don't actually hate the name, but there was this girl that I knew in high school named Joy, and she was nice. She played League of Legends. She was a cute Asian girl. Liked Ari. Liked to draw hentai of Ari. Interesting girl. And she bought something for me, and I owed her $60. And then I was like, oh, what's your Venmo? I'll pay you back. And then she told me her Venmo. And then I sent $60 to her Venmo. And then it turned out it was the wrong Venmo. So then I had to pay her $60 again. And then, like, I sheepishly messaged the other Joy that, like, this person gave me the Venmo to. I was like, oh, hey, I accidentally sent you $60. Is there any chance you could send that back? And, like, they thought I was scamming them, so they ghosted me, obviously. So I just paid $120 for no reason because they told me the wrong name. Like, they told me a Venmo username, and I typed in exactly that. And I was like, oh, yeah, this name. And they're like, yep. And then I sent $60. It was the wrong user. I'll never forget that $60. That's $60 I'm never getting back. Yeah, what if it was an alt account? I mean, she wouldn't scam me. I think she's clumsy. She's not hostile. All right, I'm gonna play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. I've had like 6 unplayable games in a row. I'd like to play the game. I am begging you, Riot Games, please give me a playable game. One where my items, my augments, and my build generally line up. The amount of times I've solved up my best line and then just did not hit, it too fucking high, man. Golden Edge, please. All right. Oh, wow. Wait a second. Oh, shit. Hang on. I wish I played the Aatrox instead of the Nefiri. 4 kills is very interesting. I also have Golden Edge Gnar. Fruit early. I mean, I don't want to give up Golden Edge Gnar. They both really want Ginsu's. Oh my god. Nah, don't hold on like... Don't hold on to too many angles. All that shimmers? Okay, wait. All I have to do is hit one... It's a 50-50 on each anvil. Hit one bow game's... One bow? Ugh. I didn't even hit Archangels. Archangels now is actually, like, pretty sick. Oh. Yeah, I guess I should have taken Archangels on the previous one. Oh. That's actually so tragic.
Victory awaits.
1 in 2 chance of bow to win the game. 2 times. Yeah, I probably should have taken the tier in the previous one as a backup. The problem is if you end up hitting Ginsu's, you're really sad that you have the tier. You have to make a suboptimal tank item. QSS was the pseudo out. Nope, QSS is garbage. Game's not flexible. Sorry for sounding ridiculously salty. The reason why I sound ridiculously salty is because I'm incredibly salty at the current state of the game. The difference in power level between the BIS and the second BIS is too high. Ginsu's is like an instant first place. QSS is like a pathetic 7th place. It's like that big of a difference. Is Kale even a playable unit? Yeah, I honestly think so. If I natural one more Kale, I think I'm actually down to play it. That's why I'm holding it. I am actually down to... I was down to lose like 1 econ over it. Okay, I don't think anyone needs a bow right now. Would you ever do that Gamblers Archangels that someone else did? Yes, that's what I was saying. I should have taken Archangels. I had Archangels on my first anvil, but again, if you take Archangels and then you hit Ginsu's, it's like a throw. So I was just banking on hitting, and I didn't hit. But I probably should have just taken it as a backup. It was definitely, like, not bad. Okay, I'm pretty sure no one in my lobby wants bow. Or no one in the early picks. Oh, it's on a window. Nobody wants bow, right? Nobody wants bow? Okay. Okay, I'm probably behind like 30 auto attacks, but it's not the end of the world. 30 auto attacks is just like 1 good round. Oh my god. I am so conflicted. It's 6 kills. Like, Kale is not a good build, but like I've basically naturaled the 3-star. But I also have Golden Edge, Gambler's Blade, Gnar, Fast 9. If I, oh, fuck, I really should play it. 6 kills. I basically want to roll like 20 gold to hit kill 3 here. Yeah, like I don't have an R2. BoxBox, I think the biggest thing holding you back is that you don't make snap decisions. I do make snap decisions. This is not a time to make a snap decision. These 6 kills is actually worth considering. This is the ideal setup for both Kale and Gnar. Like, I'm losing like 2 gold for taking time to think about it. It's not a bad thing to do. Like, this is a decision that could change the entire outcome of the game. If I believe I can hit Kale 3 very fast and then make it to 9, it's correct to play it. But I also think that there's a fair chance I just Golden Edge Gnar with Gambler's Blade Ginsu's to 9, and like I also win the game. It just depends on how many kills I natural. It's definitely worth it to hold these 6 kills. I've lost like 1 gold of econ, maybe 2 gold, to consider it. Like, and this decision, it's not like I'm just sitting here thinking about it. It mostly comes down to like how many kills I natural here versus how many like Gnars I natural. They both have the same front line. I think if I natural 1 kill, I'm in. I'm probably still gonna roll like a couple times here. With these items. Okay, I think I made up my mind. Pretty sure I'm just sticking to this line. With these items... Yeah, with these items, I'm pretty sure I just stick to the Gnar line. I have a very interesting idea. It's like... I want to say this is like a 1 in a million idea. I could hold a Kale until 9. Alright, fuck it. I'm down to play a game that'll make TFT history books. I'll hold this Kale until 9. Oh, wow. Well, it's definitely not Golemify. Forward thinking is exactly what I had last time. Sure. Ah, fuck. Do I want to be innovative? This could actually be the 1 in a million game where I just like play the Kale or hold the Kales, eventually hit a Kale 3. Yeah, eventually hit a Kale 3 and then just win the game straight up. But also like you could just go 9 and then hit everything 2-star and then you also win the game straight up. All right, I'm selling. It's boring, but like, I think I've seen enough information to make up my mind. I wasted like 4 gold deliberating on the Kale, but I think it's fine. I think I'm going Kraken Slayer here. I could also do Giant Slayer. Oh, for the sake of my econ, I could do Giant Slayer and then tank item. That might be better. Like, Kraken Slayer is probably best for actually winning rounds. I mean, is it? It's not good on Varus. Okay, no, I think I've made up my mind. What about IE? IE is not very good here if my goal is to maximize my golden edge. If I want to maximize golden edge, I go tank item here. All right, I slam GS, which gives some attack speed and helps me save HP, and then I go tank item. And like, it's suboptimal items, but the fact that it's gonna get me to 9, I kind of like it. For what it's worth, last time I was in this spot, I actually did end up losing. I actually threw. I'd like to believe I can make it work though. I should not be fucking doing this. It's Mundo 2 with Luchador Spet. But I should have taken the chain vest. What am I doing, man? I can't resist throwing for content. My dumb ass believes I'm gonna hit a Mundo 3 from this spot with 4 Luchador. Then I do Luchador Varus and the crowd goes poggers. Like, what is wrong with me? My dumbass actually believes I can make that work. Okay, I mean, realistically, I could actually just slam a strategist bet and it's high value. Getting a little bit worried though. I'm losing quite a lot of HP.
This fight.
$16 gold on this Gambler's Way is pretty nice. Isn't Tankzilla good? Tankzilla is good if you think you can live. I don't think I'm living. My board's super weak because I'm playing forward thinking. We're gonna have so much money. I agree. We are gonna have so much money. It's a very interesting game. Actually, wait. I should play a different jug here. Okay, last time I was in this spot, I went 9 with the 80 gold and I did not hit my board. But I feel like I have to. I don't have the HP. Nice. I farmed a lot of auto attacks. Need a cloak. I have Infinity Edge and Strategist Bet. I'm just gonna slam the IE now. We know we want it for Varus. And then most likely a strategist bet. I am pretty sure I have enough money to go 9. Okay, Albert, you can do it. You've missed on every single one of your roll downs so far. But you will miss no more. You got this. All right, focus. You know what to do.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige.
Charmed, I'm sure.
For tranquility.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige them.
All right, Nar, print me a little bit more money. If I hit 1 Varus, I think I can do it. What? He did not print? Uh-oh. All right, I'm dead. I'm dead. I only had 50 gold, but I think I had to try. No, I need him to print this turn so I could sell him.
Righteous retribution. Battle boils the blood.
Fuck. I want to play 4 Luchador, but I can't.
Show me your best.
He was 82 out of 85. All right, come on. You gotta find 1 Varus. Or TF, honestly. TF at this point could also work. Why not for Luchador? It's not that good. If I had money for it, I would have done it, but I didn't have the money. But like, you're definitely selling this Mundo like immediately.
Freedom awaits.
Fuck. If I'm gonna play around the only 2-star legendary that I have to go Sterix here. Oh my god. Okay. Like, Braum is not bad with Sterix Infinity Edge. He is bad with full tank items. I need to hit a TF2 and pivot like right now. If I can start winning now, I can actually make the comeback. But like, I didn't have that much money to roll, but I didn't have the luxury of waiting. Okay.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige them.
Boom, baby.
My pain, my power.
What? I'm begging you. Tell me TF2 is good enough to win. I did it! I won a round! Okay, efficient's pretty good on Braum. Okay, alright, one roll for one upgrade. Let's go! Oh, I need a Cassante. I need a Cassante over Mundo. I'll just play the Mundo because he's another luchador. Okay. Hopefully in this spot the Gnar buffs the Braum and the TF. I don't actually know exactly how it works. I know it says it prioritizes attack champions. Okay. I am quote unquote alive. We are breathing in some capacity. Oh, I'm so bad at fast nining, but I feel like this was decent. I'm just gonna sell this now for econ, I think. Sure that I hit something better. I mean, this is probably my... That's probably my next in if no Cassante. Alright, hopefully I can get a Braum item here. I mean, hey, Titans might be good.
Charmed, I'm sure. What do you fight for?
Follow my voice. For tranquility.
Oh fuck, did I have Last Whisper available? I might have. Oh, I'm dead. My TF walked up and killed himself to the Kaisa 3. I thought I pulled it off. I need to swap items from Zyra to TF and then play Zyra or play TF Varus carry, but I was too slow. Fuck. That was actually like horrible fight RNG, but I'm too slow. If I finish my turn, I can win that. Let me see. Okay, so what happens right here? Let's see. Hit the Varus 2, make the pivot. Okay, there was no Last Whisper available, so Giant Slayer was the best we could do. But I needed to slam the Ginsu's Gambler's Blade on the Twisted Fate, not the Zyra. And like, normally it doesn't matter because you're still gonna win this. But like, the unluckiest thing that can possibly happen happened. Take a look. My Varus walks up into a Kaisa and kills himself. I can't believe that happened. It's not an exaggeration to say if I win this round, I go first place. Because after this, Braum prints 2 Poros, and then I'm guaranteed 2 lives, and I can just sit there scaling up. But look, my Varus walks up, and then just gets himself killed. And not only that, I get exact lethal tier. My fault, because I didn't itemize my TF. I probably could have lived with 1 HP if I did that, and at least had a chance to fight. But holy shit. I hate losing high variance games to fucking walk diff. It's so miserable. But like, I also just suck at Fast 9, I know it. He had to walk up. It's a positioning diff. All right, like, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to put my front line more in front of the Varus so that I can die to one Jarvan? Because your choices are either position your front line in the middle-ish, or you can position near your Varus, which makes you not have to walk up as far. But it also makes it so that you get AoE'd down in any matchup. I guess I could have guessed the 50-50 on the side swap. If I correctly guessed the correct side that the Kai'Sa was not on, I could have won that fight as well. I'd like to think it wouldn't have mattered. Like, I had so many more important decisions, like making sure I slammed the correct item. I'm just very bad at fast nining, and it shows, because that should have been like an easy win. I had Golden Edge, Gambler's Blade, Ginsu's Gnar. Oh, I mean, we missed on the 50-50, so I lost like 10 gold for that. I'm not even kidding. I actually lost 10 gold for that. Because instead of printing 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 gold, and then selling the Gnar, I would have printed 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on top of all the econ that comes with, and then I would have sold. Missing on that double 50-50 is kind of insane. But like, even after missing, I still should have been able to win the game. Is it not good to put the front line in front of the carries? I already said this. If you put your front line in front of your carries, like too much in front of your carries, you will die to any AoE. Any Jarvan will kill your board. I put my front line in the middle, which is like the safe generic option. I ended up getting punished for it because, as you saw, my Varus didn't have a target, so he like walked up and then got himself killed. He walked into range of Kai'Sa and died, and then I got exact lethal, so it's very miserable.
So shall we grow stronger.
That rolldown was unlucky. It was, but like, what are you gonna do about it? I can't do anything about it. All I can do is just play the bad luck better. With the bad luck, I think it was still winnable. I just need to play better. Why am I still here, man? I wanted to end my stream like 4 hours ago. I kept saying I'll play until I have one good game, and I did not have a good game. I have not hit on a single roll down in the last 5 hours. They're exciting games. I don't think these are exciting. I think these are very frustrating games. There were some losses earlier where like I had a good time. This is not one of them. This is just miserable. This is just like miss every single RNG check possible and then die.
Let's end this quick.
It's hard to be humble when you've got this much sparkle.
We fight together.
Alright, I'll play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. This game is looking very bad. It's a put the fries in the bag and force Yumi. But doing it without a single Syndra is painful. Hello, MFam. Thank you for 58 months.
Victory awaits.
I don't know why, but it is impossible to hit a 2-star that actually fits my board today. I've had like 0 starts where I actually hit my correct opener. Hello, Kisuzichi. Welcome. Just popped in. How are the games tonight? First half of the day was pretty solid, and these last few games have been some of the most infuriating games I've ever played. Ultra high variance TFT. Miss on crucial rolldown into die. Miss on crucial item round into die. Miss on augment into die. Forced to play loose streak opener. Miss on rolldown, go 8th place. It's miserable. It's making me rethink my career choices. I really should end my stream after like the second unplayable game. Just rage quit, calm down later, be back on tomorrow. What am I doing with my life? Seems like TFT is a mega high variance game. It just keeps getting more and more high variance every set. Variance is fun. For casual players, variance is miserable for competitive players. There is definitely some healthy medium, and right now they are way too far in the direction of the casual players. Mortdog recently made a Reddit post saying that they agree with that general sentiment, that they're too far in the direction of ultra high variance games. All we can do is just like hope that they fix it. Of all the games to not see a single Syndra in my first 10 shops, it's the one where I randomly open up with Prodigy Emblem, and it's my best choice. I cannot remember the last time I had like a 2-star opener that I liked. Alright, enough complaining. Let's just play the game. Maybe we just lose streak and then eventually set up a strong board. I thought you were a casual player. What? If your idea of casual is challenger, then yes, I'm a casual player. I mean, I'm clearly like, I clearly suck at the game because as you can see, I just demoted out of challenger today. I went from rank 50 to rank 300 in like 6 unplayable games. Also, of course, this always happens. 1 in 3 chance of facing the weakest player open forting. I'm not gonna sell my board for it, but like if it happens, like we're fucked. We lose a lot of money. I did it. I hit 1 Syndra. What is the Akali counter? A good board. Akali is very weak right now. You shouldn't have to worry about her. If you're dying to Akali, that guy must have like Giga high rolled or something.
Beaten by a girl.
Akali's like really bad right now. Like unplayable. If I had an Akali 2 on stage 3, I'd say that's a low roll.
Victory awaits.
Akali wins against bad positioning. I don't even think that's true anymore. If you have like a solid board, the Akali doesn't do enough damage to kill you before your carry just like wipes the board. Akali's just that weak now. What makes Akali bad now? I mean, they just nerfed her numbers really hard. They balance thrashed her.
Hard to be humble when you've got this much sparkle.
Like, she was really strong, and then they massively over-nerfed her to the point where she's useless. Definitely not Golemify. Oh, Forge. I think Noble Sacrifice is the safe play. I'm thinking about like, there's a few Forge things that are really good here. Nah, I'm putting the fries in the bag. I'm playing it safe.
It ain't a party without a fight.
Sorry guys, I've thrown way too many games like trying to have fun. The lesson I'm learning here is don't have fun. Do the safe boring strat. I've lost too much LP. I gotta go play normally and get it back. I should probably redo my Ari fruit. Winning is fun. Yeah, and this is the winning play. So I hope it's fun for you guys to watch. Yay, BoxBox is forcing the really standard S tier build. I should redo the fruit. I was actually like almost winnable.
Face life, dweeb.
Victory awaits.
Procon. Okay, and it's probably actually, with Noble Sacrifice, it's probably actually good to like in one of my units. For item, what do I want here? Rod for Gunblade and or JG. Actually, I don't even think I need JG. But Rod does make a lot of items that are good here. It makes Crown Guard, which is solid. Morelos, JG, and Gunblade. Yeah, I should go Rod here. When do you choose Noble Sacrifice? I mean, it's just frontline. And in this build, you just need your Yuumi to scale up with frontline. How many contesters? Ashe, Kaisa, Star Guardian. I'm not sure. Crew, AD. Oh, I'm actually uncontested Yuumi. Interesting. That's like very rare. Like, I'm actually shocked that I'm uncontested. I feel like Yuumi is one of the best consistent lines right now. I have never hit the board and then bought forward. I've only failed to hit the board and died, or hit the board and won.
Star Guardians are in it to win it.
What is this guy playing? I'm very interested in this guy's build. Karma, Mighty Mech, Viego with Mech. That guy's having a good time. I want whatever he's on. And this guy's playing Edgelords. I mean, honestly, you love to see it. I've tried to make it work and it's so bad. My Rakan is unkillable. Holy crap. Alright. I'm gonna cut my hands twice, summon a Yuumi. Everybody pogs. Ash. Okay. If I want to win this round, I should fruit the Malzahar. Yeah, Prodigy Rakan might be the tech. That was kind of crazy, like how good he was. His ability is just heal, basically. I mean, Prodigy Leon is also, I'm sure, fine. I'd only actually play Rakan if I hit Rakan 3 somehow. Wow, Gold Destiny Magic Roll is a crazy combo. Kind of a sick combo. Okay, nice. Shadow Clone Malzahar should help me hit the backline here, since each person can only be infected once. Should automatically infect the whole board soon. Malzahars. Any second now. Oh, wow. Dang it. It took too long to infect the whole board.
It ain't a party without a fight. I'm gonna enjoy this.
Yeah, 2 more seconds and we win. But I mean, to be fair, I don't think my board is that great. It's Malzahar 1. Not too upset about losing that. I think, like, I should consider myself lucky that I'm uncontested. Okay. I hope I don't jinx anything, but surely I do not miss on this roll down. Surely I do not miss on this roll down. I'm uncontested. I wait until 4-2 to have the maximum odds of hitting, and then I pull the trigger. It could be a Shojin Slam, Shojin Malzahar, but I'm down to just like wait 1 round, see if I get something better. I like the double glove here because you can make JG Guardbreaker. I might also just YOLO Forge this sword. I think Shojin's, it's like not bad on Malzahar, but it's not that great at. And you don't really need Gunblade if you are gonna have 5 Prodigy. Oh, what the fuck? He pivoted into me? Okay, maybe I should have seen that coming. And he rolled this turn and hit? Wait, I was scouting. He did not look like he was angling Yuumi. Oh my god. I could have leveled this turn. I just thought I was uncontested. Okay, honestly, if he's the only one, I can still hit. I scouted this guy's board earlier. He was the one who had Gold Destiny Magic Roll. I was like, oh, he does not look like he's playing Malzahar. Or he does not look like he's contesting me. I was wrong. I think I'm taking Reinforcement. Use it to hit a Yuumi too. Oh, Leona too? Okay. Alright, and then hit a Yuumi 1.
I can do this.
Victory awaits.
Rubbing my head on you means you're mine.
For tranquility.
I'm too slow. Ah, I'm too slow, I'm too slow. I did not want to take Reinforcement there, but I had to because I was contested. I'm 3 Leonas, 5 Leonas actually, and then 2 Yuumis. I think I'm just rolling. If I don't have Yumi too, I can't play the game.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige.
Okay, nice. What? Okay, nice. They hit my board. Game is playable-ish. Yeah, I am 39 HP, full board. Had to take reinforcement for it, but it's not terrible. What's really sad is like I didn't actually even have to take it, because if you look at my roll down, I actually did end up hitting. I did end up seeing a Leona in my shop 3 times. That's a little sad. Okay, I think I go belt here. Okay, JG then. JG, and then I think oh fuck. I have to be very careful about my removers here. Because Void Staff should eventually go on Malzahar. But like, if I want my strongest board right now, it's Adaptive Helm Leona, JG Yumi, and then everything else on Yumi. It's like kind of tricky. Okay, so I remove critical. Fuck. Super Genius is fine, but it's a bit awkward in this spot. Okay, my best board right now is definitely Adaptive Leona. Not a fan of it, but this is my strongest board for now. Just TG Cassante, you're playing for placements. I want you to understand how big of a throw that would be if I did that. You would rather me slam a TG Cassante to save 0 HP, because I won the round anyway, than to like wait for JG plus like Guardbreaker Yumi? Isn't Super Genius Adaptive good? It's a synergy, yeah, but like, I'm definitely 3-iteming my Leona. I'm definitely not just like sitting here with 1-item Malzahar, 3-item Yumi, and then 2-item Leona. But yeah, my spot's like okay right now. I say okay because I hit my board. And this is a strong board. I just, oh my god. I mean, maybe my fault because this guy was probably angling it and I didn't realize. It's actually really low. Okay. One problem I see is both of my fruits are kind of bad. Super Genius is okay on 5 Prodigy, but like I already have an Archangels. Standalone is pretty bad here. I can't sack my well, maybe I could like second row Leona, front row everybody else. It's hard for me to like get my units in the correct place with Standalone. Okay, Prodigy Leona looking kind of broken though. Okay, if you're wondering why am I holding this Braum, it's because I think my level 9 you drop Cassante and play 4 Bastion. Can only be done because you have a Prodigy Emblem. So I think I hold it. At least until I lose. Is 7 Battle Academia at 9 better than Cassante? That's actually not a bad idea, but I think 2 Bastion's stronger. You'd have 2 shitters though, and like your Leon would be a little bit tankier and Yumi would do a little bit more damage. I think I'd rather just do the 4 Bastions. What's a Prodigy Emblem secondary effect? On cast, shield the lowest percent health ally for 250% of mana spent.
It seems I am built different.
Okay, there's my anti-heal. Anti-heal. I only have 1 remover. Maybe it is actually just TG then. I mean, it can be TG, Cassante into Braum. Yeah. I was gonna do like Guardbreaker Yumi, but that's fine. At least our items are figured out. Okay, then I'm gonna probably change the fruit in a sec. I can't tell if I like standalone or not. This guy has a Kraken Slayer on his Leona. Oh yeah, no wonder I did not think he was contesting me. He had a fucking Kraken Slayer. Why did this guy pivot into Yumi with a Kraken Slayer? Oh my god. No, dude, I died mid-cast. Ah, that's so tragic. If my Yumi finishes the cast, I kill him here. Okay. I think if I'm gonna get rid of something, it's probably standalone. Selfish is fine. Okay, I'm gonna int my Garen and Rakan. Gunblade diff? It's not a gunblade diff. 5. I don't know how many times I have to say this. Maybe it's just rage bait, but like 5 Prodigy has built-in gunblade. You actually actively don't want gunblade once you get to that point. Okay, I'm just going 9 this turn. It's off interval, but whatever.
I choose this fight.
One roll for surfing. Okay, there's 2 Akalis. It's Akali 2, so I think I'm actually down to like move my Yumi to the side a bit. Who do you replace surfing? It would just be surfing over Syndra. Okay, let's move Void Staff to Malzahar and then item move Yumi. Get a better item for her. Oh, that was really close. My Yumi almost died because I positioned her for Akali. Okay, Guardbreaker is really good, and then Adaptive is really good. There's no way both are gone? Okay, nice. Alright, I'm in a spot where I could go anywhere from like 6th to 1st. I feel like my board is really good, but I did lose to the guy who is me with a Kraken Slayer Leona. Okay, I'm gonna try to not roll here. I want to wait for my contester to die before I roll. Also, I just don't think I can hit that much. Okay, it's an Akali with a TG. I shouldn't be scared. Yeah, I should not be scared. If this Akali with TG gets onto my Yumi, like, I want to say she'll probably live. Wait, double anti-heal TG, what the heck? Oh, what the heck? Oh, no. Wait, I think I lost. Wait a second. My Leona died so fast. Uh-oh. Wait, this guy's Ghost Board just destroyed me. It's Tesla Coil? Oh my god, it's Tesla Coil with 4 procs of Tesla Coil.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Holy shit, okay, I see why I lost. Uh-oh. Oh god, please let me at least top 4. My Leona doesn't have flat HP, so she just got one shot by the Tesla Coils. I think Leona actually needs to be protected. Holy crap. I didn't hit any HP items. Oh, fuck. Alright, battle between me and the contester. I hope I'm stronger, but I'm not actually sure. My Luna's items are hella scuffed. One more cast I should win. Oh my god. That was very close. That was stupidly close. What the heck? I won by like 1 auto attack. My Yumi like walked all the way up here, which was really bad. I thought I was gonna lose when that happened. And the Malzahar dot finished her off. Why were you stronger? He was 3 econ augments. He also had a Kraken Slayer. I still can't believe he pivoted into me. I mean, I guess it almost worked. If he beat me, he would have top forward. Maybe Yumi's just that busted that Shigmi played like that. Alright. Just looking for Seraphine. I'm hitting every legendary except for Seraphine.
Follow my voice.
I should have rolled Super Genius. Alright, battle for top 2. Oh fuck, I should have rolled Super Genius. Actually, Super Genius is not bad. I'm begging you, Leona. Get your cast off. Oh, she got the cast off. Oh my god, let's go. Alright. There's no way in hell I can beat this guy.
Worthy of my blades.
I think my board is gonna get zapped to death.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige them.
Maybe resistant can save me. Alright, fuck it. This probably won't work. But like I've already made it to the top 2. Stand alone. Maybe my Leona Summon doesn't randomly get 1 shot. The Tesla Quill procs just like immediately burn her and she dies. Yeah, it's doomed. Not a bad try. It was actually like fairly close. If I have like a Warmogs instead of all that like resist, there's a chance. But I mean, given the items that I had, I don't think it was winnable. It was not bad. It was pretty scary. I almost went 6th. My contester, I beat him by like literally 1 auto attack, like 1 page of Yumi's book. And because of that, I didn't go 6th. Yeah, it was a fine game. I put the fries in the bag and forced a standard S tier comp. I can't believe I got contested, but it was a good salvage. I'm satisfied that I beat my contester. Give us feedback. Oh, yeah, let's see. What are they asking? Thank you for your interest in completing the survey. Your feedback is important to us, and your response will help us understand any issues that you may have. The survey will take 10 minutes. I'm curious what they ask on this survey. Jesus Christ, how many years have I played League of Legends? 1, 2, 3, 4. 16 years. How likely are you to do each of the following things in the next 3 months? Hello, Fuming at Life. Thanks for 40 months. Does TG count as 1 item or 3 items for Tesla Coil? It counts as 3. That's why it's so strong. How likely to purchase an esports related in-game item? I'm not likely at all. Play an unranked game of League of Legends? I'm not likely. Purchase an in-game item? I mean, if TFT counts, then I'm very likely. Buy a skin that you saw in a match, unlikely. Merchandise, unlikely. Buy or play a champion. This is like League of Legends. This is not really TFT at all. Okay, I don't think it's worth it for me to submit this. I don't play League of Legends anymore. Why would they ask that to me? Oh, maybe it's because I played League of Legends recently. All right, anyway. I'm satisfied with that game. Okay. Yeah, not a bad second place. I have to do the bounty. I was supposed to do it way earlier, like 4 hours earlier. But I said, I'm not going to give you guys a terrible game, mauled, and then say, hey guys, it's time for the bounty. I was waiting until we had like an at least okay game. This game was not bad. Let me see. I'm not sure how we should react to a second place. Let me refer to my chart. Don't know how to react? Here's a quick guide. I don't know how you can type this in the chat, but it's a micropog. Okay, if you don't know what bounty is, it's like a very quick sponsorship. It's a 2-minute sponsorship. I'm gonna flash something on the screen, and you basically say, that thing, pog. You can even point at it if you want. Are you guys ready? It's really easy. You point at the screen, that thing, pog.
I am Calypso. And I'm hosting a tournament. If you win, I will grant you a single wish.
Cowabunga, mama. It's time for the outsiders to get their fair share.
If we win, we can wish to bring down all the walls.
We're taking them all down. The system, the walls, all of them. Damn.
Ew.
Prepare for battle in 10, 9.
You make a run at me, I will end you. Feel me? We knew Calypso wasn't gonna make it easy on us. That's what makes your wish worth it. It's all happening! It's all happening! Out of my way!
Wait, no, wait. Did I say featuring Harold? Wait, go back. It said featuring Harold.
Out of my way!
Harold! Is Harold a paper bag? What am I looking at? I don't I don't really get it. Is Harold the grenade, the seat, or the bag? I feel like I saw that actor a lot.
To Twisted Metal.
This guy? I feel like I've seen this guy in a lot of media. Can somebody remind me who he is? I've seen him everywhere.
Your blind looks really good when you're shooting.
That's Captain America? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, cool. All right. I mean, that was Twisted Metal. All episodes available now on Peacock, which is a streaming platform. Cool. Thanks for, wait, what? Wait. It says here to watch this trailer for 5 minutes, but we just watched the trailer. And we've only been here for 3 minutes. I guess we can like stare at the trailer and talk about our feelings. Yeah, run it again. Well, you guys have any juicy questions? Oh, since you guys are so well behaved, do you guys want a hint as to what the letter of the day is? You guys are very well behaved this game. Here, I'll give you guys a hint. The letter of the day, for those of you guys that actively follow the letter of the day, is none of these letters. Why did they sponsor a TFT streamer for this? I think they just sponsored like 1 billion streamers for this to watch the ad. It's basically just like a group commercial watching experience. But hey, my channel has one of the highest ratios of POG to content ratios. Yeah, POG to content. I don't know if you guys know this, but in 2023, I farmed 1 million POGs. I think over half of them, I said, can I get a POG in the chat to do it? But like, it doesn't take away from the fact that I did farm 1 million POGs. That is not easy, even if you manufacture them. In fact, I can tell you guys how many POGs I farmed today. I'd like to think my channel has the highest ratio. Let me go ahead and find it really quick. POG counter. Today we farmed 821. 822 now. At 1,000, it gives me a notification. What's the POGs per second? 800 POGs in 8 hours. That's 100 POGs per hour. Wait, that's not bad. That's over 1 per minute. Oh, wait, hang on. We just got like 20. Yeah, oh, that's over 100 pph. It's not bad. But after getting 1 million POGs in 2023, I've tried to only do organic POGs. So I try to not ask for POGs anymore. Okay, that's not completely true. I've definitely said this is the part where you POG when I hit something crazy. I've definitely said that before. If you're wondering, why do I specifically care? Oh, we finished the bounty. Great work, everybody. We finished the bounty. You guys are very well behaved. Thank you. Oh, those 5 minutes flew by really quick. All right. Yeah, so if you're wondering why do I care about the POG so much, it's like you're probably thinking BoxBox is kind of cringe that you, like a grown-ass adult man, keep farming POGs. First of all, I don't even think it's that cringe. All right, Emily Wang is a grown-ass adult woman, and she farms emotes, like, for a living. The amount of times she'll, like, open up with just, like, hey, guys, so, I was getting my ass eaten yesterday, and then, like, tell a story. It's very high, and it's very intentional. She might have farmed over 1 million Huns in 2024. All right, anyway. The reason I personally like the POG a lot is because when the POG champ was an emote, I heard, I was in a call with one of my subscribers, and they said, "Oh, poggers," in reaction to something that I said, and I was like, "What is a poggers?" And then she was like, "Oh, you know, like it's like the cool abbreviated version of PogChamp, poggers," and like I've never heard that word before. I was like bewildered. I was like, "You just shortened it? It's like a slang PogChamp? You just like cut it off and made it cooler?" And she was like, "Yeah, it's so cool." I'm like, "What do you mean it's so cool? I've never heard a single person say this." And she's like, "Well, you better get used to it. Poggers." And then within days, it became like a very mainstream emote. She must have just caught wind of it really early. And at that point, I was like, okay, I'm calling it now. They are going to shorten it again to just Pog. And it's going to be a great emote. Like when I saw the Poggers and how it was just the shortened form of PogChamp, I said there's going to be a second evolution of it to Pog. And I was like, I'm calling it now. In a year, it's going to be super popular. And would you look at that? It is. It is an emote used everywhere. I didn't create it. I just sat there saying, I'm sure it's going to happen. So now I really like it now that it happened. And I still believe that in 2027 or 2026, it's going to be abbreviated again. All right? They're going to somehow, I don't know how, they're going to shorten it even further and make it smaller. And it's gonna be like an even like cooler slang. Is Pog controversial? Someone said it was canceled. No, the Pog champ got canceled because the guy turned out to, I don't remember. The guy had controversy. The guy whose face was the Pog champ had a controversy. I don't remember what happened though. Oh, he was racist. Yeah, I think he made a lot of racist tweets. Which is a shame, but I'd like to think the Pog emote is not that associated. I don't think the abbreviation of Pog would be a P. I think, if anything, it'd be half of a Pog, which, well, if you type Pog and then cut off half of it, it would actually look like PC. That is my prediction, but it's hard to say exactly what it's going to be in a couple of years. Hello, Armand Leherring. Thanks for the sub. Okay, anyway, back to the topic of TFT. Today was exhausting. I started the day at 750 LP, and I'm ending today at 511. I'm very frustrated, very tilted. I don't think I played that well, but I also just don't think some of these games are playable. I mauled it a lot. I really don't think the game is flexible, and I really don't think the game is in a good state. But I sit here thinking, like, what can I do about it? I'm just one guy. It's making me, like, really rethink what I want to stream. Because I still think TFT is a really good game, but I seriously think they're going too far in the direction of pandering to casual player base. Mortdog made a pretty interesting post. Well, I should show you guys this drama. I don't know if I'd call it really drama. But there's a big Reddit thread made by a pretty well-known challenger player named Christopho called "Competitive TFT is no longer fun to play." And it got a lot of traction. And then Mortdog made a reply saying, "Competitive TFT is no longer fun to play." So let's go ahead and read the first post, talk about it, and then read the second post and talk about the response, okay? Hi, I'm Christoph... Hang on.
Hi, I'm Christopho and I just hit Challenger this set, and have been consistently Challenger for a few years now. LOLCHSR, competitive TFT, TFT is no...
It's too robotic, I'll just read it. Hey, oh, wrong one. Yeah, I'm Christopho, I hit Challenger, I've been consistently Challenger, yes, I know this guy, I played against him a bunch. I want to start by saying I think TFT is a fun game, in general. I agree with this. I personally agree. Rise does a good job at creating new set themes and making new units and traits that feel unique. In this post, I will be talking about the problems of trying to play TFT competitively, which means focusing on placements and winning games. I've been playing TFT competitively for a few years because I enjoy the skill expression and winning games and playing well. However, in the past few sets, I've noticed a decline in the design of the sets, which make playing the game competitively so much less fun than it used to be before set 7. I completely agree. It is literally everything I complained about today. I hope that by talking about the major issues that ruin the competitive experience of TFT, the community will start to notice why many games feel unfun to play, and hopefully Riot will change the way they create TFT sets in the future. TLDR, flex play is dead and has been replaced by committing to inflexible comps on 2-1. This is not due to balance issues, but mostly design issues. Individual units have little value. Vertical traits scale too well. In the past sets, you've probably noticed that most of the top comps in the game have been some sort of vertical. He basically lists all the meta comps that are all verticals. Now you may have noticed that I'm just listing every comp that's been in the meta, and that's because I did. This is because this is why the game feels so bad at certain times. Everything leads back to this. So let's talk about what causes this and what Riot can do to fix this. A while ago, the TFT team decided that support units are bad for the game and have since removed them. Every unit in TFT now requires items to be useful, otherwise they walk around on your board in fights until they die. Combined with the fact that most traits are very selfish and only benefit the units with the same trait, full vertical trait comps are super incentivized and as a result have been the only meta comps for the past few sets. If you only have enough items for 2 units and room for 8 units on your board, the only benefit you can get with those other 6 slots is to play 6 more useless units that have the same trait as your carry and tank to boost them. Fully agree. These vertical trait boards become a problem once you start playing to win, because then you realize just how inflexible comps really are. To give you an example about how ridiculous this gets, imagine you have this Prodigy board. Yep, I literally had this in my game yesterday. In my game, I hit a Braum 2 before I hit a Yumi 1. And I was like, I'm pretty sure it's a mistake to even play this Braum. Which it shouldn't be, but it just is, because the Legendary Bastion is not better than a Yumi 1 and Garen 1. Okay, now anyway, going back to what he says. If you have no more items left and you have a 2-star Braum, would you replace him for Garen? If you had a 2-star Zarya, would you replace her for Syndra? I probably wouldn't play any other version of this board no matter what I hit. This is what makes the game so unfun to play competitively. The only way to play around a certain unit is to play the exact cookie cutter comp that fits around their traits. Every roll down is just putting the comp in the team planner and buying the exact units you have marked. Yep, that's exactly what I complain about. This becomes a big problem when you realize that there's variance in the game. What if I don't hit Leona 2 or Cassandra 2 when playing Yumi? Can I play 2-star Set, Jarvan, or Poppy? Kind of, but playing a 1-star Leona would be better than having an alternative 2-star and losing your traits. This leads to having absolutely no flexibility on rolldowns. Rolldowns feel like watching a slot machine spin. You just roll until you see the exact units you want. You don't look at the other forecasts that show up and weigh your options and alternatives. You just hope to find the exact units you're looking for. So that when you lose, instead of thinking, I could have played it better, you think, well, I missed on the rolldown. And it makes the competitive experience so much less fun. This also makes it so that when you're locked into playing a certain comp on 2-1, this makes it feel like you're locked into playing a certain comp on 2-1, because there's no overlap between different comps. You can't play Mech Mentor and Yumi flexibly. You are not able to flex between the comps on your rolldown, as it costs too much gold to hold the necessary units for both boards. This results in the optimal game plan being to start off with the early game units that also will be on your board late game, like playing Ezreal and Syndra into Yumi, and you just know exactly how you're going to play the game 3 minutes in, which is not fun and does not feel skillful. I fully agree. I had a lot of games in my top 1s and 2s today. A lot of times, like, the game just told me exactly what I was playing from my very first few shops, and just forced the angle and hit. So what can Riot do to fix this? Giving units a strong base power so that starting 2-star units, 2-star alternative units on your rolldown, and playing them without maxing out the vertical synergy is somewhat viable. Adding some supporting units that can benefit your team without needing items, either by having a good ability that buffs your team or by having a non-selfish vertical trait that gives team-wide buffs. Threat type units with no traits could also be good, creating alternatives for item holders that are easy to play. To address the argument that support units would be OP and the best version of the board, I'd like to say that this is a good thing. At least when a best version of a metacomp has the support units in it, you have the alternative of playing other units in the same vertical trait as it. It is better to have the option of playing both the vertical version of the board and a support version of the board, being able to make more decisions rather than the current state of TFT where you can only play the vertical version of any board. That's all I have for this post. I hope you enjoyed reading. I'm very interested in seeing what everyone else has to think about this. Okay, so I'm actually not sure if I agree with this last paragraph, but in general, I think this guy was very respectful, and his complaints about the inflexibility hit the nail on the head. In this last paragraph, he basically says oh, support units should come back. I'm not too convinced on that, because if you guys don't remember, there was a lot of support traits that were just too good, and you always would splash them in. There was 2 Mystic, which just gave your whole team 50 MR, or 2 Vanguard, which gave your whole team 50 armor, and you just figured out which if there was a lot of AD in the lobby, kind of like how you would just make a Bramble Vest, you would just flex into Vanguard, and it was definitely very strong. So I can see why the devs removed that. There was also a lot of situations where you would just go the opposite end of too flexible, and you would just play all support traits and then play any 2-star unit, which that's not really how it should be. I'm okay with some support units, but I don't think there should be too many. So I agree with everything in the top half of this post, and then the bottom half I agree with some of it. But in general, I think he comes across as very respectful. He lists the issues, and I think it sparks a lot of discussion. It also has a fuck ton of upvotes on Reddit, so I'm pretty sure a lot of people agree. And then Mortdog made a Reddit post. Could you link the post? Sure. Now Mortdog made a response on the same day, and I think it's worth reading. Hey folks, happy Labor Day. I hope you're having a great time wherever you are. Hang on, my eyes are dry. My eyes have been so dry lately. It's really, really bad. Been staring at a computer for 16 hours a day. All right, hope you're having a great time wherever you are. I want to take a second to acknowledge and talk about the recent thread titled Competitive TFT Isn't Fun Anymore. There's a lot of good points in that thread, and I appreciate Christopher for bringing it up. TFT has been around for 6 years, and players' understanding of the game has evolved, which is creating some new challenges that are on top of our mind as well as right now. Oh, they are on top of our mind as well right now. First, let's start with some of the challenges that we are aligned with that would need to be taken pretty seriously. First one is the game is too committal at 2-1. Agree with this problem statement. There's a combination of factors right now, including but not limited to too many committal augments, fruits with stacking, and risk of trying to swap off a powerful fruit, item, and artifact rigidity, and optimize trait structures. While it is important that we have some options that commit people to 2-1 to help players who like that seeding of direction, we are currently too far in this space. This is what I was referring to earlier when I said on my stream that Mortdog agrees that the game is like too locked in on 2-1. The other point, comps are too optimized so that flexing isn't realistic. This is something I was also complaining a lot about today. He says, generally I agree here, and to be clear, we don't have any intentions of removing flex play, though how powerful it is versus verticals will naturally change from patch to patch and set to set. If you have the items to make a Yumi comp work and hit something like a Rise or Karma, it is generally too costly and unrealistic to swap them over because you'll have to swap your entire surrounding comp as well to match the optimized lines for those comp. Part of me, this also stems from the fact that right now the most powerful lines and fruits are a bit stronger than their alternatives, leading to pretty narrow paths you can take in your team building. Fruits have made this even more true as certain fruits enable lines, and without them, you're too far behind in power. This paragraph basically says he fully agrees. Next, a couple points that are half right, but have a little bit more nuance. There's too much power in verticals, not in the units. He says in response, what's interesting about this one is that in the live meta, there are examples where this is true for sure. 6 Duelist Udyr, 8 Star Guardian Jinx, and 5 Project Yumi are the biggest ones. But there's also clear examples where this is not true. The highest cap comp in the game is Varus TF Zyra, and basically ignores traits completely. Malphite Snipers also ignores verticals, choosing to play mostly bronze and silver traits because there's so much power in Malphite and Jhin. There's also generally comps that are small enough verticals that you should, in theory, be able to flex around, such as 4 Supreme Cell Kai'Sa that is now playing Rammus, or 4 Mentor, which went from a 5 mech comp to now a 3 mech, 3 executioner comp. Wait, did it? I didn't know that it pivoted to 3 execution and 3 mech. Oh wait, no, it definitely did. Yeah, okay, no, the current version that I played was 3 mech, 3 executioner. And the other point he argues is units could help fix things. And Mortdog says in response, while we are internally looking at things like supportive units, there's a lot of folks on the team who want them back as well. This doesn't really solve a lot of the challenges we're running into. Due to how comps are optimized in modern TFT, a support champ would often become does this fit into the comp? Comps with smaller power requirements like Kai'Sa and Mentor, or even 6 Duelists, which doesn't need much else, will have a free slot to run these, while comps that don't have, such as 5 Project Yumi, are likely not going to be able to afford the free slot. I feel like that's fine. If 5 Prodigy Yumi, the slots are so important that they can't fit in a support unit, I think it's fine. I feel like having the option of playing some support units is good. Earlier I was just saying there shouldn't be so many that you can just like buy all the support units and then buy like any carry and then win the game. That was my biggest fear. But like Mortdog says this is an issue. I personally feel like it's not an issue. The fact that like some comps have unit slots, have open flex slots to run support units and some don't, I feel like it's good for the game. This all leads us to the fundamental issue right now that I'm seeing that TFT needs to figure out. And that is the perception and sometimes reality of optimization leads to a rigid game experience. Generally, at any given point in building out your comp, there's a decision point. If you look at 5 Prodigy, 5 Battle Academia Yumi, why does this comp not function as 7 Battle Academia, 3 Prodigy? Well, it's because players have rightfully identified that the value of 2 Prodigy units is higher than the value of more Battle Academia, like Jason Caitlyn. He said this in a very nice way. When someone asked me in chat, why don't you play 7 Battle Academia here? I said it's because I didn't want to play 2 shitters on my board. Mortdog says a lot more respectfully. He says the value of the Prodigies outweighs the value of Jason Caitlyn. He's being very nice. You just don't want to play 2 shitters on your board. They don't bring enough to the table. I'm pretty sure the main reason why Jace and Caitlyn are so weak right now is because they were both stars of Arcane, and Riot doesn't want them to have it all. He says this is currently solved. You can adjust this with balance, such as nerfing 5 Prodigy, but the second you do, the solve will be to swap to 7 Battle Academia at 3 Prodigy. Unless the balance around this decision is perfect, there will always be a perceived correct answer to any decision laid out like this. I worry that in a world where every trait is maxed at 2 or 3, to simulate the power of removal from verticals, there would still be a perceived best setup for various comps. Ooh, Mortdog, you forgot to put a space here after this period. I'll let it go for now, but I'll remember. I'll remember this years down the line that you forgot to put a space after the period. But all this is to say that we agree that this is something we must overcome and are actively working on. We see the challenges here as well and experience the frustration when we play our live games, so we're right there with you. I don't have any specific solutions I can share today, but I did want to go on record saying we see things as well and are actively working on improvements. I appreciate all the discussion and wanted you to know that. So to summarize what Mortdog is saying, he agrees with most of the posts, acknowledges the issues, and then says, we are actively working on it. I don't have any specific solutions I can share today, meaning like they might have ideas for set 16 on how to fix it, but they can't reveal it yet. And then he wants the player base to know that they understand the issues and are trying to fix it, which is good, right? The best thing that could happen is they immediately fix it, but like it's kind of unrealistic. The next best thing is to say, we hear you and we are working on it. So like I can appreciate this post. It seems very reasonable. I'd like to think a lot of why Mortdog spent so much time to write up a very good response is because this guy was actually very respectful in how he did his feedback. He like listed out the issues in a way that didn't seem very hostile, and it gave Mortdog an opening to like not feel attacked and instead actually have a discussion about it. And yeah, it looks like Mortdog generally agrees, and like hopefully things will be fixed later. But yeah, right now it is very frustrating. I agree with most of the points in the first post about how like your game is decided on 2-1. It's really easy to solve the game, and then after that it's just like how well can you do the micro optimizations and how well can you hit your board. There is still skill in doing a roll down fast, choosing the correct items, making sure you choose the correct augment based on the current spot, figuring out when to roll, finding an uncontested line. There's also skill in like doing all of that in one turn and then fixing your fruit. Like I still forget to fix my fruit a lot of the time. There's a lot of small positioning gimmicks that can gain or lose placements. So like there's still skill, but also the variance is in general higher because like none of that actually matters. Like your ability to top 4 goes out the window if you just like fail to hit your board. But like you're reached 100 jams. The proper gameplay right now, if you want to be good at the game, is to commit to a line really, really early and just like never pivot. And then if you commit, get the setup for it, and then miss, you just die. I'm really hoping for a world where in the future you can sort of miss your board and like find an alternative that's like close to as good. I had a game earlier today. I don't know how many of you guys were here for it. It was about 3 or 4 hours ago, where I had a great Ashe Udyr start. I had Nefiri 2 with perfect Udyr items. And then I full win streaked. I was like level 850 gold. And I actually had Ashe 2 in my shop. But I couldn't play it because I didn't natural a bow. I had one bow early game, but if I didn't slam Titans, I would have lost the game. I had a Nefiri 2 with like full Udyr items, the Sterex, Gargoyle, Titans. I guess I could have said, hey, I need to wait and not slam this Titans and not get a 5 or 10 win streak so that I can make sure I hit my Ginsus. Like, no, you're never going to do that. You're going to slam the Udyr bis, play it on a Nefiri 2, and you're going to win the game. And you're just going to hope that you get one bow later. I didn't get a single bow later, and I literally couldn't play the build. And I pivoted to the next best thing because I had a bunch of swords. I built a really good 6 edgelord board with Samira 2, Volibear 2, Soul Fighter, Braum, Luchador, Volibear with great items, and like a Yone. Like it was the best board you could imagine for edgelords. And you know what happened? It just didn't work because I didn't win a single round because they randomly nerfed Samira to Oblivion and Volibear. Well, the Volibear nerf was kind of warranted, but the Samira nerf I don't think was warranted. But like I just like couldn't play the game because the board that fit the spot that I got with my items was unplayable. And I was just sitting there miserable. I was like, if the game were flexible at all, this would have been like a crazy salvage of a game. But yeah, like, game is like way too committing right now. Riot loves it when casuals have an idea for what they want to play and then force it, and they hit it and they have a great time and they get dopamine. Competitive players hate that like you can't play the game flexibly and you just have to force on 2-1 and you just pray you're not contested. Some games you just get like a free angle. I'm pretty sure my only first place today was when I was given a Star Guardian angle. I was uncontested. I hit my board and then I won the game. All the other games I was like somewhat contested or I missed on my roll down or both. Okay, anyway, I just want to show you guys this. It's a very interesting discussion. If you want to read the comments, it's on the competitive TFT subreddit. I can also just link this here. I'll link both posts in the chat if you want to see. The Mortdog post and the original post. It's a pretty interesting discussion, and like I like the devs and I like TFT. I really hope the game gets better soon. It's definitely like, I wouldn't say it's completely miserable to play, but it's like moderately miserable. I think I have to change my outlook on the game. I think I should actually just see it as like a gambling stream. I should just like play my best, and like if I miss, then whatever. Because like today was not it. Today was just like miserable. I didn't have fun. I don't think you had fun watching me. I was just like really depressed on every game. I felt relief when I top forward and hit my board. I just felt depressed when I lost and missed on my roll down, or like I missed on an augment or an item check. I think tomorrow I'm gonna come into the stream just basically like a gambling stream. I'm like literally just like at the casino. I'm in Vegas. I'm coming with $511. I'm gonna try to walk out with $1,000. BoxBox, I had fun watching, but not because of the games. Oh, it's because I'm not wearing socks, right? You were probably turned on by my outfit today. I was wearing a very sexy outfit. I'm wearing short shorts and no socks. I didn't even show my feet on stream today. You can probably tell from the smell, though. Hello, it is Brian. Thank you for 60 months. Can I get another look at my feet? No, but if you want to get a look at this Ari statue, this is like the cheapest statue in the Riot Games merch. It was very cheap for statue standards, but it's actually quite nice. It was $70, which is like the cheapest I've ever seen a statue be, and it was actually fairly nice quality. I kind of want to get like a higher quality statue later. Usually statues go for like $400. There's a really nice Kindred statue that I really want to get, but it's out of stock. It's pretty expensive. Riot Games Kindred statue. This statue looks amazing. It's $500 or $475. It's out of stock, so you can't buy it. But like, look at this. Did you guys know that Kindred was cute under the mask? I didn't know until I saw the statue. But like, if I could buy one thing, it would be this statue. But it is out of stock. Wait, she's retired. Oh. eBay? No, I'll just wait for them to release like another statue. I don't think I like any of the ones they're currently selling. I mean, I can check really quick. Let's see. Big Booba Kaisa. Spirit Blossom Syndra. Yone. How's this Jinx one? Jinx one looks kind of cool. I kind of like this one. What's this website? If you just type in Riot Games merch, that's how I found it. $900 Echo statue. It looks very high quality though. We recently moved into this place and we have no decorations. I do think something like a very nice statue would be like a great decoration. Or a giant poster of Bochi the Rock. No, I don't want people to judge me when they walk in though. I want to get a decoration that makes it be like, ah, cool. If I had a giant picture of Bochi the Rock, people would probably judge me. Oh my god, this Kaisa. This one's a little unsettling. I'm not sure why I find it unsettling, but it is unsettling. I judge people when they don't have a giant poster of Bochi. Yeah. Wait, Bochi the Rock might be like one of the best shows I've seen in like recent years. Actually, I think I like Dan 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 the most. But Bochi the Rock is really close. Oh my god, wait, what about this one? Is this one cool? This one's pretty cool. Also, if I get this one, they won't think I'm a gooner. What about this ridiculously expensive $1,100 misfortune statue? Okay, it's gorgeous, but damn, $1,100. I mean, look at the zoom in. Okay, what's the point of giving me the, oh, there we go. Look at this detail. They really give you the close up of her ass and thigh. You know, I'm gonna tell you guys a secret. Earlier, I bought a bunch of the statues, the cheaper ones, because I was doing this like event for me and Annie's birthday. We invited a bunch of friends over. A bunch of our real life and online friends came over to our house for a weekend, and we hosted like a bunch of games for them. Stuff like Smash Bros. Tournament, Mario Kart, like Tekken. We played a bunch of random like fun games. They played a lot of TFT there as well. And they would win these like fictional currency called BoxBox, and they would trade them in at the end for like prizes, kind of like these statues. I actually might have a picture of the prize pool. Let me see if I can find it. Oh wait, I might have it here. I can show you guys. It's kind of sick. So this is what it looked like. It's like me and like a lot of my real life friends. And then, did we have any pictures of the prize pool? We bought a bunch of random cool things, and then kind of like a white elephant, everybody brought something. Oh, did we not take a picture of the prize pool? I don't think we took a picture of the prize pool. Oh wait, there is here we have a fractional picture of the prize pool. Here we go. That's Annie right there. But like everybody brought an item to contribute to the prize pool, and then me and Annie bought a bunch of statues to add to the prize pool. Anyway, the thing I wanted to tell you guys was we ordered 9 statues for the event, and Riot Games accidentally sent us 10. Don't tell Riot. But they sent me 2 Jinx statues, and those are $300.
You have now reached 1,000 pogs today.
Yeah, maybe they just saw my name and was like, oh, it's BoxBox. Let's give him this extra Jinx. Okay, anyway. I think I'm ready to wrap it up. I'm like beyond tilted in League of Legends, or in TFT. So I definitely do not want to play again. Look at this one. Would you guys think I was a gooner if you walked into my house and this was the first thing you saw? Maybe. I don't, like, she's not that, like, naked. Beastmaster Kingdom Craft Lux. This one's kind of nice. Hello, Conqueror Vagar. Thanks, 10 months. Hey, yo, look at this. I didn't know this one existed. $900 Zyra statue. Oh, sorry. You probably want to see her face. All right, where does this one rate on the Gooner scale? If you walked in and saw this, out of 10, like how likely are you to think that the owner is a Gooner? Can you play one more game of TFT? Hell no, I'm tilted out of my mind. I'll play really badly and I'll mauled. I definitely should just like stop for today and come back tomorrow. I need to get like a new outlook on life or like on TFT. Wait a second. Hang on. I need to looking at two more things. It's $800 Kaisa statue. This one, there's not that many photos. But yeah, I need a new outlook on life for TFT. I need to just like actually come in as if it was a casino and just like get excited if I win and like move on if I don't win. This one's definitely like 10 out of 10 Gunner if you saw this. There's no reason to buy this skin except if you're a Gunner. It's got the high heels, the thigh highs, the part of that skin between the thigh and the thigh highs. It's got booba. It's got hot K-pop girl. No, this is 10 out of 10 Gunner. I can't buy this one. If I do, everybody will judge me. Like, imagine like if my mom or Annie's mom visits and the first thing they see is like this. I'd rather them see the Bochi the Rock poster. Look at first 4 figures for statues. Is that a statue website? First 4 figures. Leading global manufacturer of licensed collectibles. Oh. I will look at this. I'm not on stream though, but I will look at this. They have statues for everything. Noted, thank you. All right, I'm gonna send you guys over to somebody and then I'm gonna wrap it up. Oh, I can send you to her. As my friend, she lives in Korea. She's a very nice streamer. She is a singer streamer. Her name is Yeju. She just like, you just leave her stream on as background noise. It's really nice. She has a very nice singing voice. I'll send you guys over to her. Wait, let's take a listen. What is she currently singing? Alright, I'm gonna send you guys over to her. She's a very nice girl. She'll treat you guys well. Her name is Yeju. Her stream is just like singing and talking. She's very nice. I encourage you, if you can, leave her stream on as background noise. And if it's not your kind of thing, it's totally fine. You feel free to just hop onto any other TFT stream after I wrap it up. Thanks for watching today. When you guys... Oh, wait. I should request a song. Every time I raid her, she always gives me a song request. What song should I ask her to sing? I know what to ask her. All right, I'm gonna send you guys over to her stream, and when you guys get to it, you can go ahead and type just H and then I. All right, thanks for watching today. I will see you guys tomorrow for Casino TFT. Have a great night. Oh, I can't wait to do this song request. You guys are gonna love it. If anything, stick around for at least the first song, okay? All right, anyway, the letter of the day, for those of you guys that actively follow the letter of the day, I gave you guys a sneak peek earlier. It is none of these letters. I'll give you 5 seconds to figure out what letter it is. Yes, the one missing letter is R. When you get to her stream, Yeju, just type H and then I.